COB, for all your financial needs, making your dreams a reality, helping to achieve prosperity. COB, for all your financial needs. City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success, one member at a time. Telephone 430-5900.
The Best Dressed Chicken makes chicken wings, nuggets, and tenders. Made of 100% chicken meat, are true contenders. Fried or baked, they're always a hit, with ketchup, barbecue sauce, or any kind of dip. Kids love this tasty treat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. The Best Dressed Chicken is the family winner. So if you're looking for a meal that's nutritious and quick, the Best Dressed Chicken is the perfect pick. Enjoy the Best Dressed Chicken with guaranteed satisfaction from your favorite store, distributed by Massey Distribution.
To conquer my fears. The ocean can be a scary place, but we are up for the challenge. Challenge yourself, Barbados. Get moving.
But those tents were not here.
COB for all your financial needs, making your dreams a reality, helping to achieve prosperity. COB for all your financial needs. City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success one member at a time. Telephone 430-5900.
The Best Dressed Chicken makes chicken wings, nuggets, and tenders. Made of 100% chicken meat, are true contenders. Fried or baked, they're always a hit. With ketchup, barbecue sauce, or any kind of dip. Kids love this tasty treat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. The Best Dressed Chicken is the family winner. So if you're looking for a meal that's nutritious and quick, the Best Dressed Chicken is the perfect pick. Enjoy the Best Dressed Chicken with guaranteed satisfaction from your favorite store, distributed by Massey Distribution.
I moved to conquer my fears. The ocean can be a scary place, but we are up for the challenge. Challenge yourself, Barbados. Get moving.
COB, for all your financial needs, making your dreams a reality, helping to achieve prosperity. COB, for all your financial needs. City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success, one member at a time. Telephone 430-5900.
The Best Dressed Chicken makes chicken wings, nuggets, and tenders. Made of 100% chicken meat, are true contenders. Fried or baked, they're always a hit. With ketchup, barbecue sauce, or any kind of dip. Kids love this tasty treat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. The Best Dressed Chicken is the family winner. So if you're looking for a meal that's nutritious and quick, the Best Dressed Chicken is the perfect pick. Enjoy the Best Dressed Chicken with guaranteed satisfaction from your favorite store, distributed by Massey Distribution.
Move to conquer my fears. The ocean can be a scary place, but we are up for the challenge. Challenge yourself, Barbados. Get moving.
Yeah. Learn new things. I just did the exam and also, I think, don't sit down in one area. Come let me teach you what's going on. Yeah.
Credit Union, measuring success, one member at a time. Telephone 430-5900.
The Best Dressed Chicken makes chicken wings, nuggets, and tenders. Made of 100% chicken meat, are true contenders. Fried or baked, they're always a hit. With ketchup, barbecue sauce, or any kind of dip. Kids love this tasty treat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. The Best Dressed Chicken is the family winner. So if you're looking for a meal that's nutritious and quick, the Best Dressed Chicken is the perfect pick. Enjoy the Best Dressed Chicken with guaranteed satisfaction from your favorite store, distributed by Massey Distribution.
I moved to conquer my fears. The ocean can be a scary place, but we are up for the challenge. Challenge yourself, Barbados. Get moving.
COB for all your financial needs, making your dreams a reality, helping to achieve prosperity. COB for all your financial needs. City of Bridgetown, Cooperative
5900.
The Best Dressed Chicken makes chicken wings, nuggets, and tenders. Made of 100% chicken meat, are true contenders. Fried or baked, they're always a hit. With ketchup, barbecue sauce, or any kind of dip. Kids love this tasty treat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. The Best Dressed Chicken is the family winner. So if you're looking for a meal that's nutritious and quick, the Best Dressed Chicken is the perfect pick. Enjoy the Best Dressed Chicken with guaranteed satisfaction from your favorite store, distributed by Massey Distribution.
I moved to conquer my fears. The ocean can be a scary place, but we are up for the challenge. Challenge yourself, Barbados. Get moving.
COB for all your financial needs, making your dreams a reality, helping to achieve prosperity. COB for all your financial needs. City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success one member at a time. Telephone 430-5
5900.
The Best Dressed Chicken makes chicken wings, nuggets, and tenders. Made of 100% chicken meat, are true contenders. Fried or baked, they're always a hit. With ketchup, barbecue sauce, or any kind of dip. Kids love this tasty treat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. The Best Dressed Chicken is the family winner. So if you're looking for a meal that's nutritious and quick, the Best Dressed Chicken is the perfect pick. Enjoy the Best Dressed Chicken with guaranteed satisfaction from your favorite store, distributed by Massey Distribution.
To conquer my fears. The ocean can be a scary place, but we are up for the challenge. Challenge yourself, Barbados. Get moving.
Memorial Secondary School. Princess Margaret Secondary School. Queens College. Memorial Secondary. St. George Secondary School. Good.
Barbados Association of Principals of Public Secondary Schools, Mr. Stephen Jackway, who is also Principal of Frederick Smith, to welcome you.
Good morning, sponsors, officials, athletes, well-wishers, spectators, welcome all. For the first time in 3 years, we are back to a full BSSAC championship, number close to what we are accustomed to. We are hoping that finals later tomorrow will live up to our spectators. I want to say a very special thank you to those athletes who have competed in finals and zonal competitions for the outstanding performances that they have put in. Yes, you can give them a round of applause for that. Sets the stage for a very exciting and competitive next day, at which point in time, unlike last year where we crowned a champion zone, we will once again crown a champion school. We look forward to the 2 days of competition. We look forward to the rivalry in the stands renewed over time. And we look forward, most of all, to a peaceful, exciting championship. Welcome all.
Thank you, Mr. Jackman. And now to bring brief remarks, we have Ms. Shani Charles, Brand Manager, Barbados Bottling Company Limited, and the title sponsor, Dasani-Powerade. Let's welcome Ms. Brewster Charles as she comes.
Our hearts have been filled with pride camaraderie performances of our young track and field athletes. This year's Dasani-Powerade series, which we call it is linked up with that keeps us on the Barbados Bottling here in 2023 with our Dasani and Powerade brand. We are always happy to offer support in spaces which seek to positively challenge and guide our youth to be their very best. And that provides such a platform for development,
Championship director.
and professional spheres.
Yes, not meat.
I think it is safe to say that after the riveting display of competition seen at the zone meet, we are all going to be in for a treat as we head into the finals over these next 2 days. I therefore want to encourage all athletes to go out there, put on a show, and give of your best in your various events. Our brands will be there for all of your hydration needs. We are strong believers that there is power in taking a pause to reflect, regroup, and replenish oneself. Not stronger. So don't take those opportunities for granted. To each and every person who contributed to bringing this event to life. The BSSAC Organizing Committee, fellow sponsors, coaches, teachers, parents, friends, and students. Let us rally behind our athletes and give them the support that they deserve. Ladies and gentlemen, we are looking forward to a competitive finish. So with that being said, thank you and God bless.
Thank you, Brewster Charles. At this time, we want to honor the memory of one former athlete. Many of you will remember athlete Jamarian. Keeping with honoring Jamarian's memory, I want to invite at this time the principal of the Alexandra School, Mrs. Carol Hill, who will present two awards in Jamarian's honor. A little bit about Jamarian as the athletes get ready. And I should say that these two athletes are
I am there for yesterday.
and Maya from the Princess Park. Young Jamarian will be remembered as one of the standout athletes in the Obadali Thompson zone of the National Primary Schools Athletics Championship, where he ably led his school, the Elliott Belgrave Primary School, to victory. In 2018, Jamarian smashed the 400-meter record. In 2019, he destroyed 100, 400, and 200-meter records. He was also a part of the team which broke the record in the 800 sprint men's stage and the 4x100 relay in the under-13 division. He entered the Alexandra School after writing the Barbados Secondary School entrance examination. Sadly, we were not afforded the opportunity to see young Jamarian on the BSSAC stage, a promising young athlete born to at the age of 14. In 2022, at its annual awards ceremony, the BSSAC Management Committee announced its intention to establish an award for young promising athletes at the primary level who would be transitioned into BSSAC from downtown. In consultation with the NASDAQ chairperson, two students were selected. Charles, a student of the Workman's Primary School,
Exactly.
and Maya Cummings,
My choice of beverage.
Gordon Walter.
My choice of beverage. When you see a certain time, very will pop up. I'm not saying don't have his meat.
Charles
Right.
is now an athlete at Harrison College, and Maya, an athlete at the Princess Margaret Secondary School.
That makes sense.
Consummate,
And if you
Barbados
don't see
National
that means
Oil
you don't
Company
care about
Limited,
me.
Infinity on the Beach,
But you want me to talk.
and Corporators
Yeah, all day.
General Insurance Company Limited. They will each receive a monetary donation
So that way I have to keep
to
notes.
assist with their school expenses. They will also receive one pair of track shoes, complements laboratory and sport, and a
Very pleasant good morning to our viewers, and we welcome you to our live stream of the Dasani-Powerade BSSAC 2023 finals. And we're going to get things going. Of course, you are witnessing part of the opening ceremony for the championships. And who better to get things started than the championship director, Mr. Dave Small. Good morning, Dave.
Good morning, sir.
So, Dave, of course, we have 2 wonderful days, 2 exciting days of track and field ahead of us. But before we get into all of the action, I want you to explain to the viewers how we got here. Take us from the start, take us through how you qualify to get to the finals of BSAC.
All right. Let's go from the field event competition. As you know, because of infrastructural issues, we had to do things slightly differently. So we decided we would have
of Harrison
the
College.
throws. Initially, we decided we would just have a throws event, but then we would have added the seniors long jump and triple jump because we found that Harrison College School, the venue which we used, had an excellent runway and an excellent sand pit, so we decided we would allow the seniors to go there. So we had 3 days of those field events, And from that, you would have gained points towards BSAC. So before a race is run today, there are some schools that are coming in with points. And these are points that they would have garnished from the field event competition that we had at Harrison College. So I'm not sure if Mr. Jules and the others can put up the points, if it's possible. But some schools are coming in with points. So we're not starting on a blank slate as we would normally start BSAC as normal. Right. So from that field event competition, all the field events except for the junior long jumps and all the high jump competitions have been scored already. So the only field event points you can get from here on is for the under 13 and under 15 long jump and all the high jumps. All the other points are now going to be garnished from on the track. So to get here today, we would have had the zones. And coming out of the zones, then we would get so the zones are sort of like a preliminary. So this would allow us to know who will go to semifinals. So for the zones, generally, the top,
I guess the cases were different depending on the events. Yes.
So for the field events, for the better part, well, as I said, there were no field events. Sorry, my fault. For the running events, the winners are the top three, and then the next best, fastest time will go through to semifinals. So who you see today running would have qualified from the zones.
From the zones.
Right.
Okay.
So in every race today, you're going to see a zone champion competing. Every race, because the champions definitely will get a berth in the semifinals. Okay. So what you will see today, you will see 2 semifinals in every race, except for the 800 meters, the 3,000, the 5,000s, and the relays. The relays you would have qualified from your zone.
Okay.
The best teams and the next best 5 fastest teams to get your 8 finalists for the relays.
Okay, so it seems as though the opening ceremony is finished. And when is the first event scheduled to go off?
The first event was scheduled to go off, I think, at 10:20.
10:20.
Which, and I believe we should be able to go on time.
Okay.
This is one of the long distance races, and I believe the athletes are probably in the call room by now.
So I'm going to put you on the spot, Dave, because over the years we have been talking about the possibility of doing the BSAC finals in the evening into the night. And you just say that we are going to be starting with the 3,000 meters for girls and boys. And tomorrow we'll have the first event out, the 5,000 meters. I am of the opinion that these events would be better served running evening into night. I don't want to put you on the spot, but I'm just saying that my opinion would be it would be way better to run those long distance events like even the 1,500 meters, that it would be better to run them evening into night.
Well, I guess I can decide which hat I'm wearing.
I want you to wear your personal hat, Dave.
Personally, I would not have a problem with BSAC being at night. I mean, for those who don't know, I teach at St. Michael's School, enough said. And it is something that we've talked about, well, some of us, but, you know, bringing out this amount of children at night may have some logistics. I said may.
Yes.
Right, so
I understand. So,
well,
we will go ahead, but I just want you to know that, did you watch Champs in Jamaica?
Yes, I watched Champs.
Okay, well, I'll leave it there.
Right.
I'll leave it there. I'll leave it right there.
I'm going to say that. I'm going to say that I have no problem with the bike sports. As I said, I teach at St. Michael's School. Everybody knows St. Michael's School who are sports at night.
Yes.
But I don't think this of the afternoon will obviously be to the
Advantage. Yes.
The long distance athletes especially.
Yes.
And I mean, although, well, it's 10 o'clock already and it's like blazing hot. But this is what it is as it is right now. I'm sure we will have ideas again of having late evening sports or whatever. And for me, as I said, speaking as just a citizen, a layman, I have no problem with evening sports.
Okay. Good. So let's look at the points, because you said that there are points coming into the championship, and of course, I started to do my analysis, but when you gave me these points coming into the championship, that just threw off my analysis of who would win the sports. However, I would like you to share with the viewers what the schools are coming into these next 2 days of competition with. Yes.
Okay, I'm going to read from the sheet that I have. And these are points coming in from the field events competition, which was held at Harrison College. And these are the female scores. St. Michael's School, 72. Commonwealth, 66. Harrison College, 51. Allen School, 49. Law School, 33. St. George Secondary, 30. Princess Margaret, 28. Christchurch Foundation, 27. Spring Memorial, 26. Corrigan Park, 25. Alexandra School, 18. Queen's College, 16. Leicester Vaughan School, 14. Grantley Adams Memorial, 4. Dighton Griffith, 3. Frederick Smith, 3. Ellerslie School, 2. Graydon Sealy, 1.
Right. So those are the points accumulated from just the throws event. So that was the discus, the shot put, the javelin. Did that include any jumps?
Yes, jumps, because we would have done the senior boys and girls long jump and the triple jump.
And the triple, yes, because I noticed that
Harrison College has a very good strip.
Yes.
And we decided we would use that because I thought the seniors would benefit them.
Okay.
On a surface like that.
So just so viewers will be aware, the only field events we will see today and tomorrow will be under 13 and under 15 long jump and high jump in the girls and boys categories.
Right.
Okay,
Correct.
so those are the points that will be available for the jumps. Right. So go ahead and give us the boys'
This is the male team
standings.
scores. We have Commonwealth, 64. Allen School, 64. Harrison College, 58. St. Michael's School, 49. Queen's College, 44. Christchurch Foundation, 40. St. Leonard's Boys, 39. Corrigan Parry, 33. Law School, 27. Princess Margaret, 18. St. George Secondary, 15. Alexandra, 14. Parkinson Memorial, 13. Frederick Smith, 10. Leicester Vaughan, 9. Grantley Adams, 6. And Darrell Jordan, 4.
Excellent. So if I may borrow your sheet. So looking at this, the St. Michael's School, they're starting out as the favorites then with 72. Combermere and Allen in the boys category, 64 points. Harrison College on 58. So we'll see how the day turns out. Any other thing you want to tell us about the expectations for the next 2 days?
I think that we will have very good competition. I know that some of the times may not be up to what we would like, but I guess there might be reasons for that. But I think the competition is going to be very tight, and we should and I think everything should be. It's going to be a cauldron here.
Oh, yes. Well, Dave, I want to thank you very much for coming. I know you got to get back to your organization. I see the 3,000 meters junior girls is on the track. So thanks again, and we wish you all the very best with the success of these championships.
All right, thanks for having me, and anytime.
Okay, well done. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it from the championship director, Mr. Dave Small, telling us a little about the organization of the event, how the points are unfolding, etc. This is a good time to bring in Mr. Perry Barnett and Mr. Ian Webster. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning to you, Michael.
Yes, are you guys ready? Are you guys all psyched up and energized and ready for 2 days of exciting track and field?
Well, I certainly am, I can tell you.
I was ready from last week, so I was looking forward to this day from last week. So
I can tell you that I've been looking forward to it as well, Michael. This is what it's all about. We got some new information this morning.
Yes.
That can that put a different light on things.
Oh, yes.
So the predictions that we have discussed off air are
Yes.
definitely going to be different. And one thing that is not going to change is that this is going to be a very keen contest.
Yes, and I believe that the boys will be down to the wire. I think after the end of today, the girls, we'll see that separation in the girls, but I really believe the boys that they're going to be extremely tight. However, let's look on the track here for a first event. This is the girls, the junior girls, the open girls 3,000 meters. So all age groups participating. So Perry, who do we have competing in this one?
we have Zara Branch of St. Michael's School, Ashlyn Simmons, the one to watch there from the Alexandra School, Taryn Sutherland of Commonwealth, Springer Memorial's Renisha Stewart, Zoe Thomas of Courage and Parry, Parkinson's Renicia Brooks is there, Shania Eiffel of Parkinson as well, the St. Michael's School Jade Williams, Victory Bourne of Dayton Griffith, Grant Allen Memorial's Christina Brathwaite, Darrell Jordan's Kishanti Griffith, and last but by no means least, Tanja Rollock of the Commonwealth School. 24 young ladies in the open girls 3,000 meter run, and they're going to be chasing the BSAC record, which was set in 2015 by Mary Frazier
yes.
to Darrell Jordan Secondary School, a time of 10 minutes 36.54 seconds.
Okay.
And Michael, when you look at some of the ages of these athletes in here, 14, 13, 12 years old.
By the same token, there are also some in there 19.
There you go. So that's why I said with this open event, you'll find a good mixture of age groups. Some under 13s, right through to the under 20s. So this one, 7.5 laps around the track for these young ladies. I don't want to beat the point, but however, certainly not the best time to run a 3,000 meters in this blistering sun. However, I hope they have water stations. There are normally some water stations set up for this event. For sure, they have them out for the 5,000 meters, which is 12.5 blistering laps around the track. So we'll see how these girls will fare. We have a nice breeze coming across the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. That should help a bit. So they're preparing for 7.5 laps. The very first final for the BSAC Championship. As you said, a combination of schools in here. Schools looking to get their first set of points. It's going to be interesting. I know people have named some schools they're looking at for the girls' championship. They have named the St. Michael's School. Some have named Combermere. I think from the inception, people were saying Combermere could possibly do the double. But when you look here, the St. Michael's School, they're going in with 72 points. Combermere is coming in with 66. All eyes were on Springer Memorial, who were very impressive in their zone. Remember, Springer amassed the most points out of any zone, some 600 plus points. Now, Springer, coming into these championship finals, there are 9th with 26 points.
Yes.
So, the key to this thing will be how many schools have 2 athletes in as many events as possible.
I can call the name of one school that has that, Michael. That is Springer Memorial.
Yeah, Springer Memorial.
They have at least 2 athletes in almost every event except 3, I think.
The key though will be because you can have 2 athletes in an event and they play 7th and 8th, which will only give you 3 points.
That's what I'm also going to. In some of these events, Springer has the top athlete or one of the top 2 athletes. In some events, they have the top 2 athletes. They'll have athletes in the top 3 and 1 in 5th. So they're going to get some dish on paper this time to get some very good points.
Well, the first thing they have to do, Perry, it's like when you're running a distance race. The first thing you have to do is to, if you're behind, is to catch up. After you catch up, then you have to pass. Then you have to maintain that lead. So we'll see how things will pan out. The girls have started.
Yes. Large field, 24 young ladies.
And hopefully our cameraman will be as good as he was over the zone meets, especially the last 2 days, the Shane Braffett zone, he was on par. So all he needs to do is to come a little closer so we can have an idea of who the runners are, if we can look at their bib numbers. So there we go.
So our leader at the moment.
Athlete wearing bib number 3.
3 and 15.
That's Sutherland. And 15. That's Lachelle Wilkinson of Princess Margaret.
So right now, these athletes have 7 laps to go. They've completed the half, 7 to go. And we'll try and keep you abreast of who are the leaders. Oh, yes. Aline School. Yes. She will win. She will, all things being equal, she should win all 3 of her events, the 1, the 2, and the 4. And that will put a damper on some of those schools who are looking. So that will be 30 points that will be taken away from someone.
Exactly.
You have to look at the Alexandra School, St. George. St. George is in the mix as well. They have 30 points.
St. George are very strong. Division. Mrs. Margaret Lachelle Wilkinson. We saw her running in the 1500, and she was showboating a lot, and now she looks a lot more serious. As we said when Ian and I were announcing that day, she is one of those athletes who like to go to the front. Doesn't have much of a kick at the end, but she likes to go to the front and control the race from the front. Anybody who wants to pass her will have to run her down.
Well, she surely is showing us that she's a front runner. She has taken charge of this race. 6 laps remaining for these athletes, and she surely has taken charge.
Place from Harrison College.
Have to keep our eyes on this little young lady from Harrison College.
Of course,
McIntyre.
We know the McIntyres. Her brother Luke already booking a spot on the
Carifta team
as well. So
we'll see him. We should see him in the 3,000 meters in the next race.
And it's also of note, Michael, this young lady is 12 years old, huh?
Yes. Yes.
12 years. She's actually closing the gap on Wilkinson, and she has a kick. McIntyre has a kick, so Wilkinson will find it a lot harder than this event. On her shoulder and on Wilkinson's shoulder as they come down the home stretch.
So we are now approaching 5 laps to go. And you can see McIntyre means business because she's looking at her watch. And normally, if you get athletes, I mean, anytime an athlete is looking at their watch, you know they have something in mind.
They're running to pace that
yes.
they've been training at, and she is just making sure that she's keeping on par with the pace that her coaches and everyone would have set during training. And she's looking the stronger of the two. I know Wilkinson is going to be a very determined athlete, but she has no to make a decision. Is she going to try to surge, or is she going to let young McIntyre go ahead? And if she gets ahead of Wilkinson, I don't think Wilkinson will have what it takes to catch this young lady back. But again, as you said, McIntyre is running a very cagey race, so she's watching her time, so she knows that which part of the track what her time split is supposed to be, and she's going to make sure when she comes down to make sure she's on pace.
Well, the thing is about distance races, strategy comes into play quite a lot.
Absolutely.
It's all about the strategy that you deploy, and so as we see. McIntyre, I think, for me, if I was coaching McIntyre, I would advise her to sit. Just sit behind.
I was going to mention
yes,
that.
just sit behind.
I was watching her, and I thought she would have been just content to sit and
yes,
wait.
and wait. But we saw that mistake. Remember, we saw that mistake at the last zonal meet in the 4x4 when the young lady decided, I'm going to go, and it cost her coming on to the finish. So, you know, these little things you have to bear in mind, especially in distance running, strategizing. But these two surely have taken out this one. This is going to be the battle for first and second for sure right now. As you can see, the third place is nowhere in sight. So these two young ladies going at it for the 3,000-meter Open Girls Championship.
Yes, and Wilkinson, as I said, very stubborn, very determined. She's going to try her best to keep ahead of McIntyre. And McIntyre just looks to be playing a game of cat and mouse with Wilkinson at this point in time.
Yes,
Every now
really.
she's going up on her shoulder, and then she lets Wilkinson sprint off a little bit.
I am not sure, Perry, Ian, that she's playing cat and mouse, actually. I think she really needs to settle behind.
Yes.
She needs to drop her shoulders a bit more. She's doing a lot of work there with her arms that she really doesn't need to be doing.
Again, she's only 12 years old, and these are things she's going to learn as she gets better in this event.
Of course.
Yeah.
So someone is being lapped there. Looks like a competitor from the Christchurch Foundation School, yes. So these girls are now approaching 3 laps to go. Time on the clock, 6:54, with 3 laps remaining. So McIntyre has now taken the lead. Will this be a short-lived lead? We'll see.
And again, Wilkinson now, again, showing and a little inexperienced as well, going on the outside in the band. So she's running, forced to run a little wider.
Wilkinson just wants to be in front. I think that she is just, her mindset is,
I have to be.
She has to be in front. And she's going with that. So anytime McIntyre tries to pass her is short-lived because she wants to be the front runner for the entire race.
And of course, we will find runners who love to just go up front and control the pace of the race.
Yeah.
There are others who will sit behind and move up gradually. So Wilkinson of the Princess Margaret School looking to get 10 points for her school and make a statement here at the finals of the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championship. So these two girls, McIntyre and Wilkinson, Harrison College cheering on this young lass, looking to add some points to their tally. Harrison College, they are third on 51 points so far.
Yep.
Yes,
So they want to get 10 points here. That would certainly benefit them very well. Go ahead, Perry, you were saying something or about to say something?
We're seeing that these two young ladies are, both of them seem to be the type of athletes that like to be at the front. One of them is contented to try and test McIntyre is content to sit behind and try to test Wilkinson every now and then to see what Wilkinson has. Again, you see her go ahead, slip into the inside of the lane, and then she allows Wilkinson to sort of pass her again.
Yes,
and
indeed.
every time, as Michael said, we see an athlete watching their watch in this kind of race, you know that they have something under this, some kind of game plan. And she seems to be following the instructions of her coaches to the letter, because Every time she comes around, she glances at her watch, she goes out, she sits back. But it's going to be interesting because they're going to come to the bell lap shortly, and that will tell now who really has what. As we see Wilkinson now looking at her stride pattern looking a little uneven. No, she's still holding on, but not as bouncy as she was at the beginning of the race.
Certainly not.
Of course, she can't be after five grueling laps.
I'm talking about in comparison to McIntyre, who still is running at the same cadence.
So they're coming up to take the bell, gentlemen.
Yes, they are.
This is going to be a very exciting finish. I can just smell it. So they're now running neck and neck, stride for stride. McIntyre on the outside. And Wilkinson,
Yes,
10:16 on the clock as they take the bell. One lap to go.
Wilkinson still doggedly holding on to that first place. She just a very stubborn and determined young lady, and she is trying her best not to let McIntyre get in front. So we're going to see. It's going to come down to who has the better kick.
Yes.
Of course.
It's going to be a fight to the finish here. I know that the fans have come out to see this type of stuff, and they certainly won't be let down as they come around now.
Well, it's surely a good way to get things going here. These young ladies with a fight on. So how far are they? Are about 250 meters remaining now in this one. Yes. And as they approach the 200-meter mark, that young lady from Commermere does not want to be lapped. So she's going to stay there, and I believe she's going to provide these young ladies with that kick that we want to see here. Perry and Ian.
Yes. And Wilkinson still holding on to the lead at 150 meters to go. And she is really trying to keep going. She's using her arms now. Now we see her employ some sort of a kick. And McIntyre is going with her. And we have a full-out sprint to the finish line. McIntyre and Wilkinson. And the race is on. McIntyre and Wilkinson. McIntyre has the advantage right about now. But Wilkinson is coming back. Here comes Wilkinson. As I said, very determined. McIntyre and Wilkinson on the line.
Oh.
Who do you give it to, guys?
Wilkinson for me.
It looks like Wilkinson got the lean.
What a run. What a finish.
Indeed.
Again, as I said, very determined athlete, very dogged in her run Wilkinson is. Definitely one of those athletes who likes to get in front. One of the
Yes. Well, once they continue, that means that we should see these over the next 4 or 5 years. We should be seeing them. And also, we should be seeing some improvement in their performances. A very gutsy performance from those two young ladies. Seeing here in the picture, a duo from Springer Memorial.
Indeed.
They have done well. Reminds me of the Kenyans who ran as a team. So these two Springer Memorial girls here looking to finish up. We have their names here, Perry.
Springer Memorial.
Renisha Stewart.
And Seeley, Shantae Seeley. So that is Stewart. There on our screens, finished up now.
I think she will finish in third position.
Seeley will come in fourth, probably most likely, yes. So Springer getting third and fourth. That is 6 and 5, 11 points in this one.
Yes. So 10 points. We don't know as yet. We don't have the official results, so we can't tell you who got those 10 points.
But if you look at, we start canceling out from now, Michael.
Yeah.
We add 11 points on to Springer Memorial score. Okay. None of the schools who are in front of Springer Memorial
scored any points.
Into this one.
Well, don't say that as yet, because remember, Combermere is in there. They have not finished. We still have some more young ladies out on the track. We now have a finisher here.
It would be good to remind the audience as well that the first 8 places,
score points.
Those are the only places that score points.
And just finishing up, guys, Abigail Morjani of the Providence School.
Yes,
so again, we see the private schools coming into the picture, and indeed, kudos to Abigail for scoring some points there for Providence.
We have one athlete from Commermere who's finished, so she would probably be getting like maybe 2 points or so. So let's say 9 points added to Springer's score.
Well, I'm not gonna guess. I'm gonna wait until
No,
we get the official result.
I am going to be following this race very keenly because remember in the zone, Springer came in third position.
That is true.
They swallowed up some 40.
Yes,
40
because I recall in that zone after about 3 events they received 18 points in about 2 or 3
Yes,
events.
they did. Yes, they were
First
gathering
and second.
points, 18
And immediately they went from third and that was the end of it.
So we should be, as I said before, we should be seeing Springer leapfrogging some of these schools as the day progresses.
For sure.
And they will factor in on the end by the end of the day in the top 2 for sure.
And gentlemen, during the course of our broadcast, we will have joining us from Sagicor Bank, Mr. Dwayne Worrell, Marketing Manager, and Mr. Mario Carter, Marketing and Product Associate. So these guys will be coming in and telling us all about their products and services, and I believe they will be also providing someone with an opportunity to win something. So we'll be hearing from these guys in between our events. The next event coming up will be the 3,000 meters for the junior boys. I believe we'll see Luke McIntyre in there.
Open boys.
No, it will be the junior boys.
Junior boys?
Yes, remember the 5,000 meters is for the seniors.
Oh,
yes.
you are correct, Michael.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't know that, Ian. I was a 5,000 meter runner.
I was about to ask if you ever ran any.
Of course. Of course. I
cut off at 1,500 meters.
I have 2 Carifta Games medals
Mhm.
for the 1,500 meters and 2 for the 5,000.
Wonderful.
Yes. Yes. So don't try to, you can never outrun me.
Me? I'm not trying to.
They have these funny things not called cars, Ian.
Yeah.
So he can run you down and you can break away from him.
That's all right.
Oh my.
Michael is having fun.
Yes, of course, and we're supposed to do that.
Yes.
So
My mother asked me, why do I give you such a hard time?
Who asked you that?
My mom.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh.
Tell your mom I have you under control.
Ah,
no
my
problem at all.
goodness.
Yes.
I love it.
So we're seeing the dying stages of the 3,000 meters.
Indeed.
This is an athlete from the Yaleen School finishing up, Perry.
Yes.
I think she has number 11.
That
Is it
would
11
be
or 17?
17?
17? No.
Is the Aline School?
Oh, actually, that is Darrell Jordan Secondary School.
Oh.
Yes. That uniform
Yes.
looking a little
Kishanti
close to the Yaleen School.
Kishanti Griffith.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Finishing it there.
And we still have...
Did Ashlyn Simmons run Denim?
No.
You mentioned her name.
Yeah, she was in the lineup, but
I didn't see Ashlyn Simmons out there.
You didn't see her at all.
Yes, and this is a consideration, guys. If you have an athlete of the caliber of Ashlyn Simmons, who is just on the brink of participating in the Carifta Games, in the 800 and the 1500, and knowing that she will be running the 800 and 1500 at this championship, it might be a wise thing for her to sit out of that 3,000 meters.
Indeed, that's when we talk about managing the athletes.
Exactly.
And their workload.
Yes, and we spoke about that, the need for good management of athletes, because in the long run, we have to think about the long term for these athletes. What is beyond BSAC for some of them?
I've always been seeing that, and these PE teachers and coaches, they have a lot to take into consideration when they look at scheduling.
Yes.
Quality of the athlete. And Ashley Simmons can run all through those events, but
Of course she can.
at what cost to her when you look at the bigger picture, representing the country in a national athlete at the have to make some sacrifices for the good of the athlete.
So we see the youngsters here making their way out for the 3,000 meters junior boys. you know, as I look across and see the guys with their bikes and what's not, I am always a little, it makes me smile because you're coming to run. You're coming to compete. Back in my day, all I had would be my 2-track shoes in my hand. I didn't have anything in. I didn't need a bag or anything. But you see these guys coming nowadays with backpacks on, and it just makes me smile.
And stuff. The compression sleeves
Yeah.
and these types of things.
Yes. So here we go with these lads.
Sometimes can be a bit of a fashion statement.
I mean, that's going to show the evolution of the sport.
Indeed. They wear a lot of tape as well, these young athletes.
We have this one is going to be a little. Actually, there are 27 athletes
Wow,
in this one.
that's a big field.
Yep.
That is a big field. So what they'll probably do, not probably, they will have to do a waterfall start.
Which is what they did with the girls as well.
Yes. And that is actually the rule when it comes to starting races with a certain number of athletes.
Yes.
I'm seeing
We're just
Luke
about to ask you
McIntyre out there.
I was just about to ask you to explain to our viewers, Michael, because someone may be, what is a waterfall start?
Well, this is where you will see. I think the rule says a third, 1/3 and 2/3. That split, where some will be in the first 4 lanes, and then you move up to lanes 5, 6, 7, and 8, and you put the remainder there. But they do a scratch start, meaning that everybody starts from behind the line. So you'll get the come out on your mark, they run up to the line, and then once the gun goes, they must remain. So if you are lined up between lane 1 and 4, you have to remain in that area until the first 100 meters. There's some cones that you will see on the track where then you are allowed to break and go into lane 1. So that's basically it. You will see that, I think, viewers who are used to watching international competitions, you would see that occurring.
Indeed.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I can't have a more concise explanation than that. If you see the young men walking forward, this will be the section,
1 second.
fraction of the
Right.
the
Smaller fraction
is on the outside. So
and you can see a yellow cone. I believe that's a yellow cone there, right? So this group of guys who you see walking up behind the starter's assistant, there's a white line across the track there. So they must run from, that's lane 5, 6, 7, and 8. So they will run between those lanes all the way around till they break.
Yes.
And go into lane 1.
We have in this one, we have Seth Plater, Commonwealth School, Christchurch Foundations, Daniel Morris, DeMarcus Matthew of the Law School, Parkinson Memorials, Tyrico Redmond Bellamy, Jadon Jordan of St. Leonard's Boys, Frederick Smith Secondaries, Renico Griffith, Shaquan Felix of the Darrell Jordan Secondary School. Parkinson Memorial has also in here Romario Aline, and Manny Wickham of St. Michael's School is there. Corrigan Paris, Stephen Allman, DeMarco Blackman of Princess Margaret, DeMarco Mears of Corrigan Paris, Shanico Eiffel of the Allen School. St. George has 2 in here, Davion Chase and Quinn Joseph. Harrison College's Charles Wood is also here. Jamari Henry of the Allen School. Commonwealth's Jamari Watson is there as well. Zyreek Kelman of Christchurch Foundation. Trevonte Alexi, the Law School. Teron Macmillan, Grant Memorial. Zenzile Williams of Harrison College. And also, to round out the field, the last 4, Shamari Arthur Lashley, St. Leonard's Boys, Deshaun Dawson, Grant Adams, Judah Hall Fox of St. Winifred School, and Cody Narcisse of Darrell Jordan School. 27 athletes slated to go in this one. A big field, and they're going to be chasing the BSAC record set by Kobe Noel of the Allen School in 2012, a time of 10 minutes, 14.81 seconds.
So this race, I believe all eyes will be on Luke McIntyre from Harrison College.
I don't recall
You
seeing
didn't call his
in here.
name?
Again,
No?
I know Luke McIntyre.
Wow.
Luke McIntyre is not in this one.
Wow.
Michael.
Don't forget, he would have also won the 15. I think he was in the 8 as well.
Wow. So no Luke McIntyre. But we should know that Luke McIntyre will be representing Barbados at the Carifta Games in this same event, the 3,000 meters. So maybe same thing.
Come down to a lower,
rest a bit.
yeah, come down to a lower distance.
Yes.
And just run. No?
Those two shorter events. You mentioned Williams, Zinzele Williams. He's one that we should be looking out for. A pretty decent runner.
College.
He
Yes.
really hit number 22.
So the youngsters getting ready for their turn.
Indeed. And they're off and running.
And again, we'll try to keep track and let you know who is who. I see an athlete from private school in here, St. Winifred's.
St. Winifred's, it looks
Yes.
like.
Good to see these guys out. So the junior boys, 3,000 meters, off and running.
We see.
All right.
That's the
Two
Commonwealth
lads
guys
from
leading.
Commonwealth. That's Jamari Watson. And the other lad, Seth Plater.
They're leading. They're taking them out.
7 laps remaining for these lads.
Nice, comfortable pace there for these boys.
It's going to be interesting here. Early days yet, but the Commonwealths would love to see this. The athletes, both of them, leading the pack.
Still early days.
Of course, extremely early days. St. Michael now going to the front. St. Michael athlete from the St. Michael School. That would, as he comes around, we'll try to get a better view of him.
And of course,
So
seeing
that's
the
Wickham.
nice neon color of the St. Michael's School.
Right, the Cougars.
Yes.
Lester Vaughn, is that who we're seeing up front there?
Looks like.
Yeah, Lester Vaughn now taking the lead.
So we'll try to get you the names of the athletes. Remember, these athletes are looking for individual points as well. So we have to make sure that we give these guys their credit, call their names.
We see
This
Parkinson
is
as
an
well
extremely
in
big
there.
field, Michael.
Yes, it is an extremely big one.
So we're seeing there 6.
I believe
4,
we'll see a
9.
change of lead as we go.
Looks like
Maybe
Coach
with
Parry.
4 laps to go, things will start to stretch
out a
out.
bit, yeah.
We
Yes.
separate the sheep from the goat.
Now, young DeMarco Mears, it looks like, from the Courage and Parry School. They leading out. I think Courage and Parry, they have changed their strips for the finals in terms of the colors of the shirts. So I think I saw the principal when they at the opening ceremony wearing one of those same shirts with the same pattern.
But the
So,
principals are out today for sure.
yes.
Their schools are here to fight for athletic glory.
So now they're starting to get strung out. I see it looks like Courage and Parry and the Lodge School.
Yeah.
1-2. As the pace quickens a little bit, and as you said, they start to separate the sheep from the goat. Everything's the wheat from the chaff, as they say. and they start to string out the Indian file. Still
Tight
the-
bunch there for the third place, though, Perry.
Yes, that chasing pack, and they should use one another to help catch these two. At this stage, when you're like that in the pack, you should be forming some kind of an alliance and using each other to close the gap on those leaders. As they're doing now, the Lodge School athlete starts to fade a little bit.
College.
That's
is
Harrison
in there.
College leading.
Harrison College is leading, followed by the Lodge School.
So that's Harrison College. That could be
Zinzele
Zinzele Williams. As we said, he's one we have to watch. Young 13-year-old lad. He's the only Harrison College athlete in there, so he's going to be easy to spot.
Zinzele Williams.
He has opened up a gap now between him and the guy from the Law School. The Law School, that looks like the Marquis. or well, it could be Alexi. He didn't get his hit number.
Trevon Alexi. We'll take a look at him when he comes around
But
again.
nonetheless, the leader, without a doubt, Zinzelia Williams of Harrison College. And he looks nice and comfortable.
5 laps left in this contest, Perry.
Actually
4.
They will come in, when he comes to the bell, they'll have 3 more. And he looks like this is his strategy. He ran KG at first. He goes to the front. And he's another one of those front runners. And he is showing them that if you want to catch me, if you want to beat me, you have to first catch me. And nobody's taken up that challenge at all. The lad from the law school looks like he's content to struggle to hold on to that second place for his school and get that 8 points. But he has a pack of chasers coming. Got to hope that there are no more than 6 of them. If not, he'll be run out of the points altogether. However, Williams has 4 laps to go.
And this young man looks quite comfortable, Perry, it must be said.
Yes, nice. And he has a good rhythm, Ian.
Yep.
That's what you look when you're running those distance races. You have to, you will understand the music, you have to have an internal metronome.
Indeed.
And you have to run to that pace, that rhythm, that beat. You have to keep that rhythm going.
Good
so
to see him.
Williams is doing well.
Yeah, going extremely well, looking quite comfortable. As you said, he's rhythmic. It's a rhythmic run he has.
Yes, about almost 70, 80 meter lead on the rest of the field, on the second place actually. And the lad from the law school just being passed, that is DeMarquise Matthews. Being passed now. He was in second for a while, but up front on the business end of things, it's still all Zinzile Williams.
Michael would have called him.
Oh, yes.
Being the one to watch.
Yes, a good runner. I think we recall him from primary school days.
Yes.
Yes.
It's good to see these athletes transitioning. And, of course, the longest distance on the track that the primary school children would run would be 800.
Mm-hmm.
But they would run this distance or further in the cross countries.
Yes.
Depending on the age you are at in primary school. Mm-hmm. But nonetheless, it's still Williams up front. Looks like he's going to use that lad who's in last place as his little rabbit, chase him down. And then he's going to look for another target to put a bullseye on, and he's going to go after that as well. And you can see every time he comes up to the athlete in front of him, he knows he's lapping, he increases his stride frequency. So he speeds up. And he passes the young man who now has who is now going to be infamous for being the first athlete in this event to be lapped.
That's a fantastic observation, Perry. He's begun to expand his lead here.
Yes, so this 3,000 meters for junior boys continues to be exciting, at least for the leader, for sure. The others having to do a lot of work. Again, tough times for these youngsters in this hot sun, but they're moving along. This guy here in the lead from Harrison College, he's the leader.
That is Enzile Williams.
He's wearing a hit number 22.
22. That's Enzile Williams.
Not sure if
we get a closer look at him.
Yes, we will need to.
Harrison College athletes in this one.
I think what happened here, guys, come down the list. I think we might have had some confusion with the names, because I think Williams is the one that is in second position. But they're 2 Harrison College boys.
So they could be wearing the incorrect hit numbers.
Yes. So we need to make sure we have those 2 guys from Harrison College.
So nonetheless, Harrison College is leading. So it could be
Charles Wood.
It could be Wood.
Yes.
We'll see the hit number again as they come down the home stretch.
There we go. Yes, so it's Wood and Williams.
Wood leading,
yes.
Williams in second. And Wood is out all on his lonesome. And he has a whole slew of targets that he can track, hunt down, and that's going to help him as well. Because running this distance is out front by yourself is a very lonely run. You have to find all kinds of ways to motivate yourself, and he is using those athletes who are trailing to give him the incentive and the impetus to get forward.
It's a good strategy, Perry. It must be said indeed. As the young man Wood continues to track down these athletes and pass them.
He goes one gone already, and he has 3 more in front of him. So, as I said, he has the whole world in front of him, and he can do with them as he wishes when he chooses to.
Indeed.
And the college posse, they are really encouraging this young man, giving him all the energy from the stands as he looks to really put this one to bed, this event to bed, to this 3,000 meters for junior boys. Here he comes around, he passing another 2 athletes again. The rate he's going in, it looks like he could lap the whole field.
He has a lot of lapping to do. It's a very big field indeed. And
There
there
you
he
see him.
goes, raising his hands, encouraging the supporters to cheer him on. Charles Wood.
That seems to be the thing with the Harrison College guys.
Indeed.
He is done.
So 10:51.18, the unofficial time for Wood, the winner there from Harrison College. And this is now Zinzele Williams, who will be coming up to take second position. I think the lad there might, he thinks he's finished.
No, the guy from Darrell Jordan, he has another lap.
I think he has another lap to go.
Looking a little crestfallen there, the lad from Darrell Jordan.
The thing is with distance running, guys, you have to keep track of your laps as well.
Oh, yes.
Because, and it can work both ways, because you may end up not realizing that you have another lap to go, and then the officials also need to ensure that they keep track of the lap. So it's when it comes to distance running, you as the athlete, you have to make sure that you keep track of your laps. The officials have to make sure that they keep track of the laps for everyone. So what we're going to do here, guys, we need to bring in Dwayne Worrell and Mario Carter, these guys from Sagicor Bank. So they have some exciting stuff to share with our viewers. So viewers, you may have the opportunity to win $500, but these are the experts. These are the ones who will tell us all about it, what you can do. I would advise you to get your cell phones in your hand and prepare yourselves as we welcome Dwayne Worrell, Marketing Manager of Sagicor Bank, and Mario Carter, Marketing and Product Associate. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Thank you.
How are we doing this morning?
Pretty good.
I'm doing well. I'm excited to be at BSSAC.
Yes, so did any of you represent your schools at BSSAC?
No.
Well, I didn't really represent the school. I made the team, however, but I traveled right before BSAT started, so I didn't actually track.
So what event would you have done?
400-meter hurdles. 4 hurdles.
4 hurdles. Yeah. Wow, a tough event. That's a very tough event, 400-meter hurdles. Anyway, you guys are here to tell the public of Barbados about something new and exciting. So who's going to get the ball rolling?
I'll do that.
Okay.
So Sagicor Bank, which is where we're from, is Barbados' newest financial institution. It's a digital bank, meaning that you can onboard, sign up for an account from the comfort of anywhere in the world. In your home, in your office, wherever you want to do it. You simply download our Sagicor Bank app from the App Store if you're on iOS, and the Google Play Store if you have an Android. And once you have valid ID and proof of address, then you can get a bank account at Sagicor Bank.
Okay, good. So that means that I can get my cell phone right now and I can start the process. So the first thing I need to do is to look for the app.
Yes.
Okay, so could you share the app with the viewers?
Yeah, so it's Sagicor Bank. You just type in Sagicor Bank in the App Store or Play Store, and you look for our logo. So it should come up on screen at some points in time throughout the day.
Okay.
And once you see that, you hit download or get, as the case may be. And
I don't know if our guys do our guys have that logo that they can throw up there on your logo? They can throw up there on the screen somewhere, maybe. Good. So once we get to the app, what's next?
Yeah, so you follow the prompts. You hit become a client. That's the first thing you do. And you go from there in terms of putting in your information, scanning your ID. So a Barbados ID, which is driver's license, passport, or national ID card.
It should be your Trident identification card or your regular. It should be your Trident identification card or your normal ID card.
Okay.
The national identification.
So your ID card can work.
Yes.
Your driver's license can work.
And your passport.
And your passport can work. Great. Okay. Once we've done that, what's next?
All right. So it'll prompt you to scan your passport. So you scan it. So you take your phone and open your. It'll automatically open your camera, and you just scan it. It'll auto capture it. If you're using your driver's license or your identification card, it'll prompt you to flip it. If not, you'll just proceed to the next step, which is where it asks you to take a selfie.
Okay.
So you hold your phone up, and it'll auto capture your face.
Okay.
And all that's doing is just making sure that the person
that is the right
on the
person.
identification is the person actually going through it.
Okay. Great.
And then it'll prompt you for your proof of address, which will be any utility bill dated within 3 months.
Okay. And again, you have to scan that bill.
Yes, you can scan that bill or you can upload it because, you know,
Okay.
we're a digital bank, so we know that you're getting your monthly bills to your email. So you can upload it in PDF or you can take a screenshot and upload it.
Okay, good. And what I like, what I'm hearing from you guys, which I like, is the fact that I don't have to leave home to do this.
Yes. You can do it from the comfort of anywhere.
Lovely. Good. So we've gone through that part. We've scanned all of the information. What's next?
So after you scan your information, it would auto-populate most of the information that you have put in. So you wouldn't have to type back in your name. You shouldn't have to type back in your address. However, if you don't scan the documents properly, you may be, at the end of the process, someone may have to send you an email to, you know, to just verify the information that wasn't clear. But once it's clear, you just go through, put in all the other information, like where you work and that kind of stuff, because that stuff is still important, huh?
Right.
And once you get to the end, if everything is clear, it prompts you to just open an account, and you can open one of 4 accounts, which would be a deposit account, which would be your regular checkings account, a savings account, or expert saving account, or our dot deposit USD account, because we also offer USD accounts as well.
Yep. So we encourage you to open one of the three other accounts first, and then you can open your deposit account thereafter. Because for the USD deposit account, you have to share some more information with us. That is where you get your funds from. So proof of funding. So you'll need to open one of the first 3 accounts.
Okay, lovely. Great. So I see here on the screen we have exclusive promotion, a chance to win Barbados $500 to their account.
Yes.
So tell us about that.
Okay.
Tell the viewers rather.
So to win this $500 to your account, what you need to do is go to your Instagram, open your Instagram, follow sagicor.bank on Instagram, and also follow sports.bb. That's the first step. The second step is to actually go to your app store, download the Sagicor Bank app, and sign up for a Sagicor Bank account. And that's it. Those are 2 simple steps. At the end of this week, so at the end of BSAC at 4 p.m., this promotion closes. We will see all the persons who've done the 2 steps, and we'll randomly select a winner, and that person will be contacted. And next week, we will announce the winner of the promotion. So it's really, really simple. Simple and easy, which is how we do everything.
Excellent. Good. So viewers, you have heard it from these guys. Dwayne Worrell, Marketing Manager, Mario Carter, Marketing and Product Associate. They have talked you through all of the steps to open an account with them, Sagicor Bank, and you did say to me that you are the baby in the family of Sagicor products and services.
Yes. So we're the new company that's recently opened in the Sagicor group of companies. But of course, you know, Sagicor has been around for 180 years, providing financial services to people across the region.
Of course. I do business with Sagicor. I have some insurance policies with you guys. So
Excellent.
I
so
really
the
can't
bank account comes
complain.
next.
Pardon?
The bank account comes next.
Well, we'll discuss that off here. Yes. So, guys, you've heard it. Just go on, check them out, sagicor.banksports.bb. I know there are hundreds of people. So, let me ask this question. If I am a Barbadian, well, I'm going to ask you two questions. Let me start with the hardest one. Harder one. I'm a non-Barbadian. Can I get an account with you?
If you have a valid Barbados ID and proof of address in Barbados, you can.
Okay, so the key is to have a valid Barbados ID. Good. So if I'm living in the U.S., but I have a Barbados ID card, I can go ahead and do that. Yes?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm asking this because I have relatives, Barbadians, but they live outside of Barbados. They still have the ID card, and they might be interested in opening an account. And there are several who have been listening from all across. I got some guys listening in from Philadelphia. I have guys listening from Missouri, so they might be interested. Yes? So, great. You said you also have to go on to give me the site you're going on to again.
So to find out more information about Sagicor Bank, you visit www.sagicor.bank. That's SAGICOR.BANK.
Great. Good. And of course, I'm going to have you guys back again for those who might have missed this particular segment. We're going to have you back probably within an hour or two, so that you can repeat for those who missed, and so they can also have the opportunity to come on board. So, again, I want to thank you, Dwayne Worrell, Mario Carter, Sagicor Bank. Folks, do what they said. You might be $500 richer. So, thank you guys very much.
Thank you very much.
Great. So, Ian and Perry, we are back on track. Looks like we're getting ready for the hurdles. That's coming up next. What do we have, guys? Sprint hurdles?
Sprint hurdles, it looks like to me.
Talk to me, Perry.
In this one, we are seeing two athletes from Springer Memorial, and that's significant, of course, in terms of where they will finish. And the starters are, this must be under 17 because we're seeing the blocks.
Yeah, so we just populated the finish line sheet for you.
Right.
And in this one, in lane number 1, Afia Greenwich, Harrison College. Rika Boyce, Alexander School is in 2. Aisha Moore, Francis Marcus in lane 3. Destiny Bruce of Leicester Vaughan in 4. Tania Lashley of Springer Memorial in 5. And also we have Alika Yearwood of Christchurch Foundation. She's in 6. In lane number 7, Soraya Aline Bailey, Springer Memorial. And in lane number 8, Shawnee Davis of Harrison College. It should be of note that Alika Yearwood, who is qualified for the Clifton Games in this event, she comes in to finals with the fastest time of 14.37 seconds. And the BSAC record set by Sarah Bell, 14.01 seconds. She set that when she attended the Christchurch Foundation School in 2018.
Oh, yeah. So I think coming into this final, Alika Yearwood is the big favorite here. As you guys have mentioned already, has her bag packed. Yep. I want to say hello to her granny, who is my neighbor.
Oh, wow.
And she's extremely excited about her granddaughter making the Carista team and making her way over to Nassau, Bahamas come Easter weekend.
That's absolutely beautiful. And
congratulations to her.
Yes, I mean,
she goes over there and performs well.
If we were tracking,
I was saying I hope she goes over there and performs well.
That is the key thing.
You know?
Because, a lot of times people are very happy to say, I made the team.
Yeah.
It's not about just making the team, but it's about getting to the Carifta Games and really showing your talent and your ability and, you know, doing better than you ever did. A personal best. Even if you don't win a medal, at least a personal best for the event.
Carrying the weight of a country on your shoulders, certainly not an easy thing.
Yeah, and we spoke about that, Ian, about successes and what people would deem as success. And for a lot of these athletes who are going for the first time on the 17s, etc., they would have been looking, their success stories would be, can I go faster than I've gone before? So if I can run a personal best at the Carifta Games, then that's a success within itself. So personally, like, Alika Harewood, she was going to be looking to do that as well. And if you can remember Alika Harewood from NAPSAC, Michael, you know that she was always one who exhibited that special kind of talent that can take you further, or can take her further. And I'm so happy to see that she's one of those athletes who came through the junior ranks and now has booked a spot to represent Barbados at the Carifta Games.
Yeah, so the girls are getting their final checks, making sure the blocks are set correctly, their approach to the first hurdle, and pretty soon we should see the start of the under-17 girls 100-meter hurdles. And once we are finished with a series of hurdles, I think we will start looking at the points. Of course, that's what this thing is all about, guys.
Yes, certainly.
It's all about who can score the most points and win the championship. Some field events are in progress. Of course, once we have a little lull on the track, we'll try to get across to some of the field event action. As you heard, the only field events being contested are the under 13 and under 15 boys and girls long jump and high jump. So just those events. And of course, lots of points to be gained from those field events.
Indeed, Michael, and let me just take an opportunity here to remind our viewers of our sponsors and encourage you, of course, to go and like our YouTube channel, like us on Facebook. In fact, subscribe to our YouTube channel and like us on Facebook and give us a follow on Instagram. We have to say thanks to our sponsors, Dasani-Powerade, of course, for being the title sponsor and sponsoring the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships for 2023. We also have to thank Cobisco, Chefette and Frosties, Starcom Network Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, Saw Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Infinity on the Beach Hotel, Signia Globe Financial, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Barbados Teachers Cooperative Credit Union, Armstrong Agencies, Laboratory and Sports, Light and Power Company Limited, McBride Company Limited, BSL Athletics, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, Premium Security Services Limited, Flow, and of course, we must let you know that the stream is being sponsored by the City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Infinity on the Beach, Massey, BNOCL, Pharmacy Sales, and of course, Sagicor Bank. Don't forget the competition.
As the athletes now go on the starters' orders and get to the blocks.
There's competitions to be won with sports.bb. So we want all of our viewers to go over there and subscribe. And there's competition on track here now, Perry. The under-17 girls, 100 meters hurdles. They're off and running. And looking good so far, running out of lane 6 as expected. Alika Yearwood of Christchurch Foundation. Oh, she's going to lead them home now. Alika Yearwood of Christchurch Foundation stamping her authority here on this one. And coming in second, I make it from Leicester Vaughan, Destiny Bruce. Getting in there for that second spot. Wasn't sure who came in for the third, but no doubt about who the winner was, gentlemen. Alika Yearwood, Christchurch Foundation.
Yes, from the gun, she approached the first barrier.
14:39 is the official time there for Alika Harewood.
A little slower than the time she ran to book her spot in the finals. However, nonetheless, consistent in that 14.3 range. So that's a good sign when the athlete is is still in that area. They're running their consistent to the personal best and stuff like that. That's a good sign. So for her, as I was saying, she got to the first hurdle before everyone, and her technique over the hurdle as well was good.
So Destiny Bruce finishing second with 15.36. Aisha Moore of Princess Margaret third, and her time 16.02. So those are the top three coming there in the under 17 girls.
So of course, those athletes in second and third, they also would have run faster times as well. So they having come in the race with the likes of Alika Yearwood, I'm sure that her presence in that race would have pulled the other athletes along and made them run some faster times. So good job to them as well. Congratulations. Those are the top three gold, silver, and bronze medalists for this event, BSAC 2023. As we turn our attention now to the under 20 girls going over the same distance. Of course, the hurdles will be a little higher. 84 centimeters in height.
Yeah, so these under 20 girls will be challenging the BSAT record 13.66 seconds. And this record was established in 2008 by Kerry Beckles, who was then a student of the Lester Vaughan School and who is now the physical education teacher and coach of the track team at the Princess Margaret School. And of course, we can see, as we were talking, Ian, how the progress that Princess Margaret is making, they're really, you can see the difference in their program. Our starting lineup, guys, or they're not ready?
They're not quite
ready.
They're
not quite ready
Doing
yet.
a bit of a run through.
So, so I was saying that schools such as schools who employ former outstanding athletes, and this is across disciplines.
Yeah.
And those who really are passionate about that particular sport, those who have been trained, those who have the coaching background, etc., you will find that those programs at the school start to develop.
Yeah.
And case in point, Princess Margaret.
Indeed.
It happened at Lester Vaughan when Bab went there. We saw them just moving up. Gabriel Burnett. St. Michael's School, the thing is, St. Michael's School always had this legacy back to the days of Jenny Swanston Jones.
Wow.
Yes. And so they were fortunate to have a series of outstanding coaches and physical education teachers. Some schools are not that fortunate.
We also, if you look at in the same vein, Michael, we mentioned in Princess Margaret, and we were speaking about the difference it makes. Someone who has been there, they understand, been in college or whatever, they have went through the circuit, they understand the importance of branding and rebranding.
Yes.
And what it has on the
Lennox Ellis at Parkinson Memorial.
And now we have at St. George.
There are about three PE teachers there at St. George who are really doing well, really making a difference with that program as well. So these girls, again, you'll find that the young ladies will check their blocks, make sure everything is in good order. And I believe in this under 20 girls event coming up, all eyes will be on Malia.
Malia Edwards.
Yes.
Of Springer Memorial.
She will be the one to beat here.
She's coming in with the fastest qualifying time as well.
And again, back to the point you made, Perry, earlier, when we start looking at Springer and how they can reduce that deficit, because it's some 48 points or so.
Yeah.
So if in all of these events that they have finalists in, if they're one or two, they must win, or in the case of two, first and second, in order to close that gap.
Yeah, they really do. They only have one going in this one. They only have one athlete. So hopefully she is coming in with the fastest time. So hopefully she goes on to win the event, so that Springer would go on to get that 10 points to help their cause, of course. But it's going to be an absolutely interesting day of competition here. We've seen already wins from Christchurch Foundation. We've seen wins from Harrison College. You know, it's interesting. Just being introduced.
Okay,
so we give you a lane assignment.
So Perry, I think we can follow and start from lane 8. Go right ahead.
In lane number 8, Michaela Smith, Queen's College. She comes with a time of 16.47 seconds. In lane 7, Tonique Fleming, Commonwealth School, 17.34 seconds. In lane 6, the one to watch, Malia Edwards of Springer Memorial, 14.13 seconds. And so here she comes, Malia Edwards, 14.13 seconds. In lane number 5, we have, this is one to watch as well. This is a sleeper, Nia Brown from Queen's College, 14.36. I'm looking to see her and Edwards as they stand next to each other going down this track. This is going to be one to watch.
This is going to be good because believe they will feed off each other.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nia Brown certainly looked good in the zones, as did Edwards. So this is going to be a king thing here. Go ahead.
Correct. In lane number 4, Zakaya Hunt, Commonwealth School, 15.80 seconds. This young lady coming in lane number 3 from the St. Michael's School, Brianna Boyce, 15.56 seconds. In lane number 2, representing Christchurch Foundation School, we have Jadine Ford. She has a qualifying time of 17.54 seconds. And on the inside, in lane number 1, we have Adriana Holder of the Law School. Her qualifying time, 18.11. So when we look at these two athletes here, Brown and Edwards, 14.36 and 14.11 seconds. On paper, this is shaping up to be a really, really good battle from coming out of lanes 5 and 6.
So, we're on the mark. We are on the mark. So here we go. Hushes across the Usain Bolt Sports Complex now. And they're off and running and already starting well. Malia Edwards is going to be in the middle of the track. Malia Edwards versus Nia Brown. Malia Edwards versus Nia Brown. Malia Edwards versus Nia Brown. It's going all the way to the finish. Who's going to take a Nia Brown from Malia Edwards? Oh my goodness, that was a cracker, guys.
Well, we did say that those would be the two in contention. We did say that. And, you know, it's what you bring to the table on the day.
Yes.
So you can have a guy coming into the final with the fastest time. That does not guarantee him the win. He has to prove it on the day.
And also, Michael and Ian, we got to remember Nia Brown has had experience of competing at a higher level. So she's used that experience to her advantage, and she ran a sub 14 time, 13.89 seconds, I believe, was the flash time.
Very good run.
13.97.
13.97. Sorry,
yes, that's a good time.
That's a very good time.
Nia Brown. Yes. Edwards 14.12, finishing in second, and third, Zakaya Hunt of Combermere, 15.52 seconds. Michaela Smith of Queen's College, 15.59. So QC will get double points.
Yep.
That one. We didn't talk about QC
no,
at
we
all.
did not talk about QC. And QC, they came into today where in
they're in
position
12th
12.
position right now with 16 points. So those points will bring them a little further up in the picture. So we have the sprint hurdles for the girls done. The under 17s and the under 20s. Now we will be ready for the boys. The boys will be going
110 meters.
110, under 17 and under 20. Of course, the height of the bar of the hurdles will change for the under 20s. So lots of action here at the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships. And this championship is powered by Dasani Water and Powerade.
Indeed.
And of course, Ian, I know there's so many facets to organizing a championship like this, behind the scenes, all the work that has to be put in. Of course, you see loads of tanks around here.
Yep.
Tanks for the spectators. We also have tanks for the officials, tanks for the medical, the VIPs, you name it.
Yeah.
And, you know, I think the time has come, and I'll keep repeating it. The time has come where we have to get to a national, spanking new national stadium.
Well, I think that that's already in the works. We've heard lots of talk about it. We've heard talks about mini stadia as well, but I believe that most people feel that, you know, the authorities should focus all of their energies on just getting one stadium and making sure that it is world class.
Yes, and where the Carifta Games will be held this year, Nassau, Bahamas, a wonderful facility, state-of-the-art facility. And talking about Carifta Games, did you guys see the result of the Class 1 girls 100-meter final from Champs?
No, I did not.
You did not? You did not? That is the talk of the tongue, gentlemen. That is the talk of the tongue. Let me just share with you how fast that race came back. So, actually, yes. So, 7th position was 12:07. 6th was 11:83. 5th, 11:66. This is girls Class 1, Jamaica Champs. 11:51, 4th. 11:47, 3rd. 11:45, 2nd. And 1st, a young lady from Hydel High, Alana Reed, 10.92.
Lord,
Yes.
Speed. That's a lot of speed.
And that young lady is going to be going to the Carifta Games. So, Perry, I think we have some athletes here getting ready to go. This is the under-17 boys. Could you go ahead and give us this? Well, not as yet. I think these guys are setting their blocks now.
I think they're gonna allow them to get a run through.
Yes. Okay. So, as we preview this race, the record 14.44 established by Trey Hollingsworth of Queen's College back in 2016. Looking through this field, our fastest qualifier has a 16:27. That's Trotman of the Allen School, and again, not the kind of time that we would want to see for on the 17 boys hurdle event.
Yeah,
we would expect these guys to be running in the 14 low range.
And we also have to take in consideration, Michael, that a lot of these athletes have not been competing for a while with the break and stuff like that they had for COVID. So they are out of practice, out of competition practice. They may have been training, but they're out of competition for a while. So we can expect like next year when we come back to BSAC 2024, we should be hopefully seeing better times and maybe a few records being broken as well.
Yeah, Perry. The impact of COVID has been really significant, and not that we certainly don't want to dwell on it, but it has affected everything, and that includes athletics as well. You know, the training regimes and stuff that would have been available would have impeded some of the progress of the athletes. But we are happy to be back here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, a different venue from what we are accustomed to, of course. But it is great that we can have these championships back on, and these young people showcasing their talent before the country and by extension the world, because the world is watching, of course. Sports.b providing that opportunity for viewers wherever they are across the world to see what's happening here in Barbados.
So we'll give you the starting lineup for this one. In lane number 8, representing the Dighton Griffith Secondary School. Well, actually, yes, these guys are going to be starting from down there. Remember, it's a 110-meter hurdle, so there'll be no walking up for them. The Kerry Harris of Dighton Griffith in 8. In 7, Tyrese Bradshaw of the Christchurch Foundation School. In lane 6, Ashan Trotman of the Allen School. Lane 5, Kazion King of St. George Secondary. Lane 4, Deshane Hines of the St. Leonard's Boys. In lane 3, Ephraim Gill of Harrison College. Lane 2, Kevon Wickham of Princess Margaret. And in lane 1, Kamari Cummins of the St. Michael's School. So that's the lineup for the under-17 boys 110-meter hurdles final. And coming in with the fastest time, lane 6, Ashan Trotman of the Allen School, 16.27 seconds.
Alrighty then. So these young athletes under 17, you want to pay attention to lane number 6, Ashan Trotman, coming in with the fastest qualifying time. Of course, that record once again set by Trey Hollingsworth on the 10th of March, 14.44 seconds. The athletes now under starters' orders. Being asked to stand, not quite ready as yet. And these are always nervous moments, gentlemen, at the start of a race. I remember in my day feeling lots of butterflies before an event. Interestingly enough, I didn't feel those same butterflies when I was a member of the 4x1 team. It was a different ball game then.
Really is a different.
When you're facing the music yourself, oh, those butterflies get to flying. But once again, the athletes are on their mark. And there they go, a nice clean start. The athlete in lane 4 got a good start, but as expected in lane number 6, Ashan Trotman of the Allen School is going to lead them. He is not getting much competition. Trying alongside him is the St. George athlete, that's King, but he will only make second. Ashan Trotman of the Allen School crossing the line in first, second going to Kazion King of St. George Secondary.
So congratulations there to Trotman of the Allen School, living up to what he came into this final with, the best time of 16.27. Do you have his official time there, Ian?
Not as yet, Michael, but Ashan Trotman, yes, Ashan, 16 seconds flat.
16.00. Okay, so that's an improvement from his performance. I'm sure he will be happy with that.
King.
And looking to go under that time at another meet.
King ran 16.40, and the athlete from St. Leonard's Boys, Deshane Hines, he would have gotten in there for that third spot. Well, that one is in the books.
Yes, under 17 boys done and dusted, for sure.
So under 17 boys, and it will now be the turn of the under 20 boys.
And these guys will be, of course, the hurdle will be raised for the under 20 boys.
All right, so the hurdles will be raised to a height of 99 centimeters.
Yes.
Not yet seeing those athletes on track. And that will give us an opportunity to just let you know that you can go and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Just search for sports.bb on YouTube. You can go and follow us on Instagram and give us a like on Facebook. And of course, click that notification button so that you get the notifications whenever we are bringing you live sporting activity. Today's broadcast, today's stream is sponsored by, of course, the title sponsor is Dasani-Powerade. Dasani and Powerade, I beg your pardon. They are the title sponsors. Wabisco, Chafet and Frosty, Starcom Network, Cooperators, General Insurance Company Limited, Saul Barbados Limited, Infinity on the Beach Hotel, Signia Globe Financial, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Barbados Teachers Cooperative Credit Union, Armstrong Agencies, Laboratory and Sports, Barbados Leighton Power Company Limited, McBride, Caribbean Limited, BSL Athletics, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, Premium Security Services, and Flow. We also have to make mention of the Barbados Police Service, one of our security partners here. After these hurdles, Michael, what can we expect to see on track?
Okay, we need to pull up the the schedule here.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's pull up the schedule so we can let our viewers know.
We should expect 100 meters.
Yeah.
Under 17 girls and boys, under 20 girls and boys, and those will be semifinals. Remember, the 100 and the 200 will have semifinals and finals. Of course, yesterday they were the semifinals of the 400 meters. That means all the 400s we will witness will be straight finals, along with all the other events. The only events that you will have semifinals for will be the 100 and the 200 meters. So those will be coming up. The under 17 girls and boys, the under 20 girls and boys semis. Then we'll have the 200 meter semis for the younger age groups, under 13 girls and boys, under 15 girls and boys. So those will be the events coming up, guys. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Remember, up next will be the under 20 boys 110 meter hurdles. Gonna have a preview of that event.
Yep. And of course, is a good time to let our viewers know that the 100 meter series is sponsored by Sol Barbados. So we want to say thanks to them for sponsoring that series. Lots of excitement to come. The semifinals. But before that, the big boys. For some of them, this will be their last time.
Oh, yes. Last time at BSAC.
At BSAC, indeed. Yep. It's always interesting to see the progression of these athletes. So we can look back very quickly now to give you those times from the under 17 boys 110 meter hurdles. And first was Ashan Trotman, 16 seconds flat. Second, Kazion King of St. George Secondary, 16.40 seconds. Third from St. Leonard's boys in a time of 17.48 seconds. That is Deshane Hines. And fourth, Tyrese Bradshaw of Christchurch Foundation, 17.82 seconds. Ephraim Gill, Harrison College, finishes in fifth with 18.06 seconds. In sixth, Dakari Harris, 18.87. Seventh with Kevon Wickham, 19.65. And eighth, Kamari Cummings of the St. Michael's School, 20.38 seconds. Of course, they all would have gotten some points. Just a matter of how many points they would have gotten. But those are the official placings for the athletes that would have just completed in the under 17 boys 110 meters hurdle. So the under 20 boys are just having their run through, sorting themselves out. Let us take a little look here at the record. The record was established back in 2011 on the 9th of March. A young man that you certainly must be proud of, Michael Jules, and certainly Perry Barnett as well, because he represented the law school. Tremaine Maloney, a time of 13.39 seconds. Smile. I generated a smile.
Mr. Webster, I just want for the record to say that I am extremely proud of all the athletes.
All of them.
All. Every single athlete I'm extremely proud of.
All righty.
I may have a special place in my heart for those who wear the blue and white.
Right.
And the seahorse.
The seahorse. Yes, sir.
I may have a very special place for them. However, I'm extremely proud of all the athletes and their performances. And Perry made a point this morning. Once you have gone through it, once you've been there and done it, you have a much greater appreciation for what goes into training, being dedicated to your craft. And you as an entertainer, you do understand what goes into preparing to be a Calypso champion.
I do.
You do.
I
the
do.
hours. Yes.
There are lots of hours, because it's a process of, first of all, getting a song, then internalizing the song and executing, putting together a team to execute your vision and these types of things.
There you go.
And then, of course, there's the tent nights that we have.
Yes.
Tent always gives you an opportunity to see you know, how people are responding to the song and that type of thing. But the young men, we're not here to talk Calypso, we're here to talk BSAC Championship.
Of course. So
the young men are on the track.
They're on the track here.
Yes, go right ahead.
In lane 1, we'll see Kyle Babb of the Lester Vaughan School. Lane 2, Jazeel Ford of Harrison College. Lane 3, Jadon Pierce of the St. Michael's School. In lane 4, Joshua Dottin of the Lodge School. Lane 5, Ronnie Coa Carrington of the Christchurch Foundation School. In lane 6, Nikolai Kennedy of Combermere. Lane 7, Mackay Clark of Christchurch Foundation, and in lane 8, Thailand Mears of Combermere. So 2 from Combermere here, 2 from Christchurch Foundation, and 1 each from Lodge, the St. Michael's School, Harrison College, and Lester Vaughan. And Perry and Ian, 14.33, fastest time coming in here. Nikolai Kennedy from Combermere, he's in lane 6, and 14.36, Joshua Dottin of the Lodge School in lane 4. So I believe that's where all eyes will be.
And they have someone between them, so they won't be able to feed off directly off of each other's energy. So they have to focus on going down the middle of the lanes and executing their hurdle techniques to the best of their abilities.
All right. So these young men are now ready, just getting a bit of an introduction. This is always exciting to see. I like to see when the names of the athletes are called and the cheers go up and they wave their hands. It has to be a wonderful feeling for these young men and young ladies to be here representing their schools.
Of course. No better feeling.
And packed crowd here today. Definitely a packed crowd here to witness the Dasani-Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships. Athletes now ready once again.
They're off and running. Babb, Ford, Pierce, Dottin, Carrington, Kennedy, Clark, and Mears. And it is looking as though the Combermerian Nikolai Kennedy is on his way to victory in this one. So it's all Kennedy. Kennedy will win it. Second will go to Pierce of the St. Michael's School. I know my good friend Ronald Boyce over there in Missouri, he's rejoicing. Combermerian, a past inter-school sports sprint champion. And he must be very pleased with this performance from Nikolai Kennedy of the Combermere School and improving on his time 14.04 seconds. And Pierce of the St. Michael's School 14.31 seconds. Also an improvement from his preliminary time.
It was a close one there, Michael, for third.
Oh, yes. And that's why they're taking so long to
they
get
have
that
to really
result
go down into the for the finish out for that.
So 14.04, a good performance from Kennedy, and Pierce 14.31. And of course, the Comerians having a whale of a time there.
Yep,
rejoicing. Yep.
With their blue and their gold and chanting away in the stands.
Yes. So we should note that Jadon Pierce of the St. Michael's School has also booked his place on the Carifta team. He will be heading out to Nassau, Bahamas. So a great run from these guys. I think this might be a good time for us to take a break, because from what I see here, up next will be the 200-meter hurdles for the under 15 girls, that final, and the 300-meter hurdles for the under 15 boys. And that will mean that the hurdle crew will have to put them out in place. So let's give you that result. Officially, Nikolai Kennedy 14.04. Pierce of the St. Michael's School 14.31. Carrington of Christchurch Foundation 14.64 in third. Dottin of the Lodge School 14.65 fourth. Clark of Christchurch Foundation in fifth 15.95. In sixth position, Thailand Mears of Combermere 16.49. Ford of Harrison College 21.10 in seventh. And Babb of the Lester Vaughan School in eighth position 23.95. Official result there of the under 20 boys 110-meter hurdles.
Yeah, so Bob had a horrible time going over those hurdles. I think he struck almost all of them. At one point in time, he lost his rhythm. He stumbled. It all went wrong for Bob out there on the outside lane. So that would account for the times that he would have run.
So what I'm going to do here, guys, is to see if we can pull up any points. See if we can
should be a good thing to see what's happening.
Was just about to ask you about that, Michael.
Of course. So people will be very eager to know what the point situation is like. Oh my. Yes, things are getting exciting already.
Yes,
so
they are.
let's go right ahead and give you the girls' points. So Providence School and Graydon Seeley, 1 point. Ellerslie School, 2 points. Frederick Smith, 3. Grantley Adams, 4. Dighton Griffith, 7. Alexandra, 19. Leicester Vaughan, 22. Coleridge and Parry, 25. St. George Secondary, 30. Queen's College, 31. The Lodge School, 36. Christchurch Foundation, 39. Princess Margaret, 44. The Allen School, 49. Springer Memorial, 53. Harrison College, 65. Combermere, 76. And the St. Michael School, 77.
So, Michael, there you see Springer Memorial leapfrogging about 4 schools so far, and going all the way up into 3rd, and now they are within touching distance of the St. Michael School.
24 points. Remember when we started, it was at 40-something.
Yes.
And what we are talking about is the difference between the St. Michael School and Springer Memorial.
Yeah.
So the gap is closing.
Actually,
closing quick.
24 points.
That's only 12 points, Michael Jules.
You're right.
Springer from
the
24
St.
points.
Michael. Yes.
24 points.
24
so
points.
they were 43 points behind at one point in time, but the start of it there, they're now 24 points ahead. 24 points closer. They have 24 points now to get to, so they're within touching distance of the top 3.
And 24 points is basically, that's 2 events.
2 events.
Doing well in 2 events.
Yeah.
If we look at the boys' points, Dighton Griffith on 3, Darrell Jordan on 4, Grantley Adams on 6, Leicester Vaughan on 9, Frederick Smith on 10, Parkinson on 13, Alexandra on 14, Princess Margaret on 20, St. George on 23, The Lodge School 27, Coleridge and Parry 33, Queen's College 44, Christchurch Foundation and St. Leonard's Boys 45, the St. Michael School 50, Harrison College 62, Combermere 64, and the Allen School is leading the boys on 74. And of course, in all of the discussion, no one mentioned the Allen School.
Yeah.
But the Allen School is leading. The thing is
true.
Does this school have the depth? It's all about the depth.
Yeah.
It's what will happen later on when we get to events like the 800s, the 1500s, and I can tell you, doing my statistics, I realized that one school will pick up about 40-something points. Between 38 to 42 points, one school can pick up in just one event, which is the 800 meters. And that, trust me, that will make a load of a difference.
Oh, yes, for sure.
Well, we'll see how it pans out today.
Yes, for sure.
As we get ready for this series of races coming up.
Just two, because remember, in the intermediate hurdle series, they are doing the junior divisions. So we'll be looking at the under 15 girls and boys. Under 15 girls will be doing 200-meter hurdles, and the boys will be doing the 300-meter hurdles. So that's what we should be seeing on the track coming up. Perry, your thoughts so far?
This is turning out as I would have predicted. Michael, I said from the beginning that Springer School will be leapfrogging other schools in front of them and moving up into the top 3, and they're getting there. Early days yet. The boys also, we said it was going to be a very competitive race to the finish for the boys, and it's showing that way. Allen School doing well. And we didn't mention the Allen School, but I think we would have wanted to be focusing on outstanding individual performers of the Allen School in the likes of Anaya Nurse, etc. So, and that's in the girls section. But the boys are showing that they have a strong unit. As you said, we have to see if they have the depth to go all the way. But a good showing so early in the day.
Yes, and of course we'll see things changing back and forth. We have not seen those field events, the jumps and the throws, but of course points are being accumulated as we go through those events. Remember, they're only on the 13s and on the 15s in those events. So, a team with a strong on the 13 and on the 15 unit, I would dare say, if they have good, strong sprinters, you are probably going to see them doing well in the long jump.
You're correct about that.
So,
Michael?
We are seeing the preparation for the 200-meter hurdles for the under 15 girls. And this is coming up shortly. The BSAT record 27.24, established in 2009 by Shakira Hall from Coleridge and Parry School.
27.24.
A good set of support, both parents and students, everyone in their various colors. If you can see here, to the left of your screen, that neon green outfit of the St. Michael's School of the Cougars. Above them, Harrison College. We also have Combermere out there, Springer Memorial out there.
Who's that in the orange?
I was trying to figure
Frederick
out
Smith.
who was.
Frederick Smith.
Yes. Oh,
it's
yes. There you go. That's their color. So our starting lineup for these under 15 girls: in lane 1, Nikki Croney of the Allen School. In lane 2, Yasmin White of the Lodge School. Lane 3, Shamira Scantleberry of Springer Memorial. In lane 4, Mikel Aline of the St. Michael's School. In lane 5, Kimara Blackett of Springer Memorial. In lane 6, Jazara Levine of Queen's College. Lane number 7, Anika Buntin of Queen's College. And in lane 8, Sierra Green of St. George Secondary. And Ian coming into this race with the fastest time, Mikel Aline of the St. Michael's School at 31.33. She'll be running out of lane 4.
But consider the next two fastest times, Michael.
Who will be sandwiching her?
Who more than likely will be Burnett as well. Not Burnett, I beg your pardon. There is
Blackett.
Levine is the one I was looking at.
Oh.
Levine of Queen's College. She should also be in there. So Shamira Scantleberry. We look at this now. St. Michael's School, Springer Memorial, and Queen's College are the ones to watch. So from lanes 3, 4, 5, 6.
And again, those lanes are the lanes where you will find all of the action. If you look at from the 100 meters to the 400, those are the lanes with the highest ranks. And again, they will be sorted randomly. So in this case, fastest time going in lane 4, that's Aline. And that sandwich of the Springer girls. Lanes 3 and 5.
Going to see how they go today in this one. Looking at their under 13s and their under 15s, their junior divisions have been doing extremely well. When we think back to the zone, they really dominated in a significant way. And now we are at the finals. This is the big one. Athletes being introduced now. And soon they'll be on the way. Remember that time once again they're chasing. It's 27.24, a record held by Shakira Hall of Coleridge and Parry. They're under the starters' orders now. And so in a little while we'll be seeing this one off. 2 from Queen's College, 2 from Springer, 1 from St. Michael. The Lodge School is in there. The Allen School is in there as well. St. George Secondary athletes being asked to stand. Not quite ready as yet. As the anticipation continues to build here. Looking forward, of course, to the 100-meter series sponsored by Sol Barbados. Semifinals are being run today. So they're under starters orders now once again. And they're off and running for the under 15 girls 200 meters. Let's see who is looking good so far in the. It's a little difficult. They seem to be bunched up here. So looking good so far though from the St. Michael's School. Mikel Aline running out of lane 4. She is the leader. And as we expected, some challenge to come from Springer Memorial. On the outside, they're running out of lane 3. That's Shamira Scantlebury. Shamira Scantlebury leads them home now. So it's going to be Springer 1, Springer 1, St. Michael 2, Springer 3. That's how they finish. Shamira Scantlebury of Springer Memorial getting the win from Mikel Aline of the St. Michael's School and Kimara Blackett of Springer Memorial. I make it unofficially for the third.
So Scanterbury's time 29.97, Aline 30.14, and Blackett 30.15. A rather close finish there for second and third.
Yes,
and,
indeed.
And I am disappointed in the finish of the athlete from the St. Michael's School, Mikel Aline. When you come into an event as the favorite, you have to stamp your authority. And I really didn't see that authority being stamped there, especially at the finish of the event. In most hurdle races, intermediate hurdle races, once you get over that final hurdle, Ian and Perry, it is a mad dash to the finish line, a mad dash. I really didn't see. I expected a faster finish
The
from
Springer
Aline.
posse is jumping and waving.
And they should. They just earned 16 points one
16
time.
big points.
What we were talking about, guys. So Springer coming into this race with a 24-point deficit has now gone from 24 to 8.
No, but you have to remember, you have to factor in the young lady from St. Michael. She came second.
Right, so there's 8 points.
So we can
Good, so
subtract
that's now
8 points.
16.
You can subtract 8 points from the 16 that Springer Memorial.
Right, so it's now 16.
So they're now
they've
16
now
points
moved
behind.
from 24 to 16.
Yeah.
So the gap is closing.
Yeah, the gap is closing. And it's closing quickly, and
Yes.
they know it. Look at
Oh,
them
yes.
just go. They're waving their school colors, waving their banners. Springer Memorial is here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. Just winning a big one there on track.
Yeah,
and
so-
from them now, we turn our attention back to the track where the boys are going to compete in their.
Well, we'll have to wait a bit, guys, because of course the 300-meter hurdles means that you're going back 100 meters. Starters have to move, etc. This is a good time for us to take a break. Don't go anywhere. You go and have your refreshment, have your coffee, have your juice, and we'll be right back at the Dasani-Powerade BSSAC 2023 finals.
COB for all your financial needs, making your dreams a reality, helping to achieve prosperity. COB for all your financial needs. City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success one member at a time. Telephone 430-5900.
The Best Dressed Chicken makes chicken wings, nuggets, and tenders. Made of 100% chicken meat, are true contenders. Fried or baked, they're always a hit. With ketchup, barbecue sauce, or any kind of dip. Kids love this tasty treat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. The Best Dressed Chicken is the family winner. So if you're looking for a meal that's nutritious and quick, the Best Dressed Chicken is the perfect pick. Enjoy the Best Dressed Chicken with guaranteed satisfaction from your favorite store, distributed by Massey Distribution.
And this, you can see from here that and welcome back to the Dasani-Powerade BSSAC Finals, Day 2, the championships. This is day number 1 of 2, as we race to glory here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex on the Ryan Brathwaite track, and getting ready to see the boys competing in the under 15 boys 300-meter hurdles. The hurdles have been set. The athletes should be on their way out. Actually, they've done their run through, so they approach to the first barrier, the first hurdle, and they're walking back to the start. And we should get this one underway shortly. These boys will be chasing the BSAC record set by Rivaldo Leacock in 2012 when he attended the Lester Vaughan School. That time, 38.03 seconds. I think that record will be safe for this year based on the qualifying standards, performances that we see here with these athletes coming in. But again, as I said, these technical events, these hurdles and high jumps and stuff like that, these technical events with the break that these athletes would have had, it will take some doing. You have to be an extremely special quality athlete to just come out the mothballs and challenge a record. And
because you get a little behind the scenes, Barry, as far as we see when the athletes come out, but before they come out, what are they doing? Just for the benefit of the listeners and viewers, sorry. You know, their preparation when they arrive at the stadium in the morning. You know, as a coach, what are you expecting from the athletes before their event?
Well, basically, for me, I can only speak for me. When I bring my chargers down for the knapsack and stuff like that, we want to make sure that they're in the right frame of mind. We always deal with the mental first. We want to make sure that they're focused. They know exactly what they want to do. They have to do, and they go through it with them. We go through with them, get a mental picture of what they're supposed to do. We hopefully sometimes we will like them to, when they get to the area, once is a long time before the event is called, to sit and get some rest. You get as much rest as possible. Then we have a set time for them to start their warm-ups. You know, they go through a series of drills, specific drills based on the event. that this morning
let's say for this type of event, this is a 300, sorry.
Like if you notice on the infield, some of those hurdles were on the infield, and all of those hurdlers were doing some hurdle drills on the AstroTurf because they were doing it for a while because they really want to make sure that those hip flexor muscles and stuff there are nice and limber, and you're able to get the leg over and stuff. So you were seeing, even though events were going on, you had hurdles on the infield, and they were going through all their hurdle drills, their stretches, and just loosen up, the warming up, and it took a while, and they're ready to go. There's a lot goes into it. It's not just get up, your event is called, you go, and you just go on the track and try to run.
Yeah, why I thought that was important is because, you know, we often see the finished product. A lot of us see the finished product but don't understand the process that necessarily goes into preparing for an event such as this. So it's always nice to get behind the scenes look.
Yeah, of course.
To have an appreciation for what we are now seeing as the finals.
Of course, Ian, if when we were at the National Stadium, these athletes would have been doing all this preparation work on the warm-up track,
right,
which was on the southern side of the National Stadium, behind the cycle velodrome. So you wouldn't have been seeing any of this action or any of the activity at all on the infield.
And we welcome Michael Jules back.
Thank you, guys.
That's all he has to say. Thank you, guys.
A man of few words.
A man of few words. You mean in that moment? Mr. Jules has a plethora of words available to his disposal. But I dare say a lexicon, if you will.
But remember, a good sniper conserves his ammunition.
So well, you two uses will talk about that. You are the military guys. I will sit here in the middle and just observe you colluding against me, really.
Oh, never. Our good friend, never.
In my presence. Sorry, getting a shot now of the athlete, so we should be getting this one on the way pretty shortly.
The lane assignments.
Okay, so in lane number 1, we'll see Mary Small of the Combermere School. In lane 2, Zarel Harden of Coleridge and Parry. In lane 3, Giovanni Atherley of the Alling School. In lane 4, Marquise Carmichael of the St. Leonard's Boys. In lane 5, Azari Edie of the Alling School. Lane 6, Kai Merritt of Harrison College. Lane 7, Johnny Franklin of the Lodge School. And in lane 8, Tevon Cadogan of Queen's College. These under 15 boys are going after the BSAC record established in 2012 by Rivaldo Leacock of the Leicester Vaughan School, 38.03 seconds. And they're under starters orders. They're off, and we'll see who is the first person to get to the hurdle and clear it. Looking pretty even at this point as we go over the second hurdle. It looks like lane number 6, that's Merritt of Harrison College. He comes in with the fastest time of 43.82. Let's see if he'll live up to that. Right behind him from the St. Leonard's Boys is Marquise Carmichael. He's looking good there in second as they round the turn. No more turns for these guys. Merritt of Harrison College still leading, being challenged by Carmichael of the St. Leonard's Boys. So as they continue towards the line, that's how it will finish. Seeing there Edie of the Alling School sneaking in there for that second position. So congrats to Merritt of Harrison College. And we'll see his time there on the display board. Perry, can you see that time?
They have second, 43.04 for Kai Merritt.
So that's a better run from Merritt, improving out his 43.82 coming in. So Harrison College earning 10 points there from that event. The Alling School picking up 8, compliments of Edie. So that's noteworthy. Remember, after that last reading of the points, the Alling School was leading in the boys.
Oh, so they are doing well so far. We hope that, as you said earlier, that have the depth to really stick in there as well.
So those 200 and 300 meter hurdles done and dusted, as we should be preparing now for the semifinals. 100 meters. under 17 girls and boys, and under 20 girls and boys.
Indeed. Of course, these are semifinals.
Yes, they are. So, true semifinals, only 2. So the top 3 from each, and the next 2 fastest will be advancing to the final. Right, so, gentlemen, as we await the start of the 100 meters, we will go back, pay some bills, and return with the 100-meter semifinals, under 17 girls and boys, and under 20 girls and boys.
The Best Dressed Chicken makes chicken wings, nuggets, and tenders. Made of 100% chicken meat, are true contenders. Fried or baked, they're always a hit. With ketchup, barbecue sauce, or any kind of dip. Kids love this tasty treat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. The Best Dressed Chicken is the family winner. So if you're looking for a meal that's nutritious and quick, the Best Dressed Chicken is the perfect pick. Enjoy the Best Dressed Chicken with guaranteed satisfaction from your favorite store, distributed by Massey Distribution.
Burning with hope and fueled by the drive to give their most powerful performances, the BNOCL is proud to bring the Fuel for Life in support of our nation's secondary school athletes.
I moved to be better today
than I was yesterday.
Healthier,
fitter, and stronger.
Barbados, let's move!
Back to our live stream, the Dasani-Powerade BSSAC 2023 Championships. Ian and Perry, the cheering continues in the stands. We are seeing from our vantage point the Harrison College posse.
Yes.
They're up and chanting at this point in time. Yes, there they go. Don't know if our cameraman can get a shot in the
Eastern stand.
That will be on the eastern side. But for sure, they are having a wonderful time there in the stands as we get ready for our series of 100-meter semifinals. Remember, 2 semis per category. We will begin with the under-17 girls, move to the under-17 boys, then we go under-20 girls, under-20 boys. And there we will be looking for the top 2 in each. Sorry, the top 3 who will automatically advance to the final, followed by the next 2 fastest times. That's what we will see. So while we were off air, we were discussing a couple of things, and one of the points I want to put out there, gentlemen, is the concept of an overarching body to govern secondary school sports in Barbados, similar to what pertains at the NCAA level, and of course, within the U.S., there's a system. There's a high school sports body. And I think we need to look at that. The reason why I'm saying that is we have some outstanding sports administrators in the country. And I believe the time has come where not just BSSAC should be hyped up like this. BSSAC is the only... How many sports are done in Barbados?
Quite a few.
Within the school system, inter-school sports, I believe there must be a body that organizes all of the sports. And when I say organize, I'm talking about all aspects.
Understood.
So talking about public relations, promotion, publicity, marketing, logo, even if we go into where there is something set up, because we're talking about athletes going to different schools. Right. Even if there's a system that regulates if you want to trade athletes, okay, that whole system is organized. And so you will get where, let's say there's a school's table tennis championship. It's going to get some kind of hype. But it's going to be well organized, because that body, that overarching body, will look after the organization of all sports across the board for secondary schools. I believe we need to have such a body functioning in Barbados.
Well, somebody may ask then, what is the role of the National Sports Council?
The Sports Council's role is not that. But if the minister, if the PS, if those who are at the higher echelon in sports believe that it should come from there, then so be it. But my thing is, don't just let it come from there, but you must have the persons with the know-how, the persons with the experience who can manage such. Okay? Because I would love to see the day where we can have the Barbados Secondary Schools Football Championship.
Okay.
I'm talking about a huge event where it is televised, live, where you have cheerleaders coming out, but across the board. So right now, the only event where we have such hype is track and field.
All right.
But I understand what you're saying, but I couldn't agree with you. And there's some keen competition in secondary school volleyball as well. That a lot of our viewers, a lot of persons miss out on, because it's not as heavily advertised as BSSAC track and field.
So this body would be responsible for all of those things, all the logistics involved with organizing a sports event. Okay?
Yeah.
Obviously, you will have to have on that committee experts in all of those sporting disciplines. So someone from volleyball, someone from basketball, someone from, you name it. Even road tennis.
Right.
Where we have a inter-schools road tennis competition. Obviously, they would create a calendar. So you will have a calendar of events. If you go to the NCAA's website right now, you can see all the sporting events that will take place, the venues, the times, the rules, the regulations, the guidelines. So that's what I'm talking about, that I would love to see introduced in this country.
I like the idea a lot. Let me tell you why. Because NCAA is pretty much spread out across 50 states in the U.S.
The entire U.S.
Good. Barbados is significantly
Smaller. Thank you very much, sir. Ian,
So it can be done.
I will shake your hand, if not for anything else, for that point.
Yeah,
it's small. We are too small not to be able to make that happen.
Yeah,
correct is right. I agree with you 100%.
And not only that, we have people with the know-how.
Yeah, that
who
is
can
true.
get together and make it happen. But I will add this to it. That committee must be a full-time operating committee.
Yes.
They must operate full-time. So that will be their job. Okay? The NCAA has a commissioner. And plus persons in other offices. But I believe that is the way we have to go. If we really want to look at pushing sports, and you may have to look at it at a smaller scale for primary school sports. Okay, but definitely for secondary school sports, we need to go that route, because there are athletes who compete in some sports and nobody knows.
That's true.
They're not put out there. We need to start putting them out there. Let everybody understand what's happening, see the athletes, publicize all of the sports.
In fact, sports like fencing, for example. We have fencing in Barbados, and there are persons who fence, and that it does not receive any significant publicity or anything like that. But it is an Olympic sport,
of course,
and it is an area that can be pursued. And if we were to have an athlete that is highly skilled at that level and able to go on and do great things, that's fantastic. But the point that you're making is certainly a very valid one about these sports that nobody really thinks about per se. When we come around for BSAC, yes, it's all hype and everybody's energized for the track and supporting their school and all this kind of stuff. But then when this concludes, we have things like hockey being played, basketball, volleyball, and there is little to no coverage.
There you go. So that's my point that we need, because, and again, scholarships are available in several disciplines, and scouts might not be able to get down here for those, but if the events are being streamed and people can see the action that's happening in Barbados, the athletes, their performances, etc., then it's right there. They can just go and access it. But I really think that's something that we need to consider going forward.
I agree with you. I like that concept. I think that would lend to what we were talking about, the evolution of sports in Barbados. We have too many, I will call it, archaic rules and guidelines in place, too many archaic systems. And what you said would show and help with the advancement of all the sports. And those children who who compete in the more obscure sports, as we will call them, because they don't get the mileage and the legs that track and field usually gets, they will have a bigger, higher sense of pride in the fact that, hey, I play hockey for my school, or I swim for my school, whatever, and they just need that board, that body in place to really govern all sports. And when you were looking at persons, the technical person sitting on that board, I know for sure track and field will have to have the biggest contingent, because with track and field we have so many different disciplines, and even though a coach may be competent in all disciplines, we have coaches who specialize in one or an individual discipline, so we will need that input as well. Even if you have that one person on the board for track and field, under that person should be a committee dealing with the throws, jumps, etc., and bringing back up the information to that one person. So when he goes on that committee and sits in the boardroom, in the meetings, he can share what the others have in mind.
So definitely, I know certain people in certain arenas are listening. And as last week, Ian, I like to put the suggestions out there, to put the proposals out there. And as you know, I'm quite willing to speak with whomever to make these things happen. I don't know why we are taking so long to agree to the hosting of the BSAC Championships evening in tonight. And this is something that I have talked about for maybe the wrong person is talking.
I don't think
maybe
so.
the right persons aren't listening.
I don't think so, guys. I really feel that somewhere along the line it must come up. I mean, it's not like it's not being done. People have seen the St. Michael School do it, so they know that it can be done, and really and truly, it may just be a matter of time. It may just be a matter of time.
Ian,
I try to be optimistic about these things.
I don't think I would call that optimism, because we have that concept of having your finals in the evening and tonight has been brought up time and time again. But anyway, let's get back on track.
Yeah, let's get back on track,
This
guys.
is the under 17 girls 100 meters. And of course, this is where the fastest under 17 girl will be preparing to come to the fore. And I think all eyes will be not on who will win, but how fast she will go.
That's correct.
Anaya Nurse. That's the big name here.
Absolutely.
Yes. Anaya Nurse.
I don't think
she's in the second section.
Yes. And of course, she set 3 zone records.
She holds 5 in her zone.
Yes.
2 at the under 13 level, and 3 she set in the under 17 level.
Yes. So a bright spot, one that. So a young lady like Anaya Nurse, I know that all eyes will be on her, not just locally, but internationally. The scouts, the coaches at various universities probably have their eyes on her. I understand that some eyes are on Naya Brown as well in terms of a track and field scholarship. So yes, parents who are listening, please note that there are opportunities that your children can get from being involved in sports, not just track and field, but across a lot of sporting disciplines. There are opportunities for scholarships. So let's see who will be running here in this first of 2 semifinals under 17 girls 100 meters. So in lane 1, Kaisha Husbands of the Alling School. Lane 2, Shadavia Millington of Princess Margaret. Lane 3, Alyssa Weeks of Dighton Griffith. In lane 4, Jakaya Padmore of Springer Memorial. Lane 5, Serenity Miller of Harrison College. Lane 6, Chelsea Worrell Carter of Queen's College. Lane 7, Tania Applewaite of Combermere. And in lane 8, Davina Gaskin of the Lester Vaughan School.
Yes, and all eyes will be in lanes 3 and 4. That's Weeks and Padmore. They come in with 12.58 seconds and 12.62 seconds respectively. So they're going to be drafting off of each other as they go down this strip today. Those are the 2 favorites, the 2 hot favorites in this first section.
The record, of course, held by Tristan Euling, formerly of Springer Memorial, 11.87 seconds. She is in good form this year, gentlemen.
Oh yes.
Wonderful form.
Looking forward to see what she will produce as the outdoor season really gets going.
Yep. Athletes now being introduced. Well, it's a nice breeze that blows across. If you look at the direction of the feather banners, they are blowing from east to west. So that will give you a good indication of the direction of the wind. The athletes will, of course, be feeling that on their left. With all of them introduced now. So we'll soon see them make their way down the track in this, the first of 2 sections in the under 17 girls 100 meter dash. Just reminding you that the series of 100 meters is sponsored by Sol Barbados. Lengthy delay here, but we are just about ready now, thankfully. It's not a good thing to keep the athletes out there too long. The heat, really, outside is a brilliant day. The heat, is not easy. So they're under starters orders now. And they're off and running, and a good start on the inside there by the Allen School athlete. That's Husband. She is leading them at this point in time. The athlete from the Allen School, that's Kaisha Husbands of the Allen School. She takes the first of these two heats.
Yes, the favorites in that one, they had a horrible start.
Yeah.
12.55 seconds for Husbands of the Allen School. So vast improvement from her 13.17.
Indeed, that's a fantastic run from her, Kaisha. Tanya Applewaite comes in second, 12.79 seconds. Third, Chelsea Worrell of Queen's College, 12.83.
Those three for sure will be facing the starter tomorrow in the finals.
So it looks like Allen School stands to have two athletes in the finals.
And we'll see how that goes. The second section coming out now. They, of course, have to set their block, so they won't be going right away. It's going to take a little time. Good run, though, from Kaisha Husbands of the Allen School there.
Oh yeah, she had a brilliant start.
12.55.
She had a brilliant start. Like as I said, the favorites in the middle were based on times. They walked out of the blocks, and they were struggling from the beginning of the race. They were chasing.
Yeah, she got out really well. She had a very, very good start. Great acceleration as well, and she maintained that speed all the way through to the finish.
So
great performance there. Husbands coming through to win 12.55 and advancing to the final. So the next semi-final coming up. Remember, these are semi-finals. Top three automatic qualifiers. So Husbands, Applewaite, and that's Corbin Critchlow.
No, that's Chelsea. That's Queen's College's Worrell Carter. I believe it was the third.
Right, Worrell Carter, correct. Those three will automatically advance to the final. And I believe, as I think you guys said it, Allen School will have two in the final. That's good for them.
When we last look at the points, the boys were leading. So it's certainly testament to some good work being done at that institution.
Question, guys. What has become of Sky Spencer Lane?
That's a really good question, Michael.
I just happened to look on the screen and saw the St. Michael's School outfit, and her name just
popped into your
head.
head.
Into my head, Sky Spencer Lane. Yes. What has become of her?
I don't know.
You have
that
to
is a very good
ask our
question.
viewers if they can.
I will have to speak to Mr. Gabriel Burnett.
I was actually going to tell you that just now.
To find out exactly what's going on with her. So let's get ready for a second semi-final. In lane 1, Aisha Moore of Princess Margaret. Lane 2, Sierra White of the Lodge School. Lane 3, Anaya Nurse of the Allen School. Lane 4, Naima Taylor of Combermere. Lane 5, Alika Herwood, Christchurch Foundation. Lane 6, Azara Husbands, the St. Michael's School. Lane 7, Megan Cox of Harrison College. And in lane 8, Nitara Clark of Springer Memorial. And, of course, Nurse comes into this one with a 12.08. Gentlemen, would we see a sub-12 time from Nurse today?
I believe that once everything is in the right place for this young lady, she can run sub-12. She has it in her. It's not above or beyond her scope to run sub-12. I think she can run sub-12. I would, however, like to see a performance like that at the Carifta Games.
Oh, yes.
He's looking ahead.
Oh, yes. Well, the thing is, if you want to be in the medals at the Carifta Games, you definitely will have to run 11 points.
Correct.
I mean, we just heard, I read out to you guys the performances from, and that was Division 1 girls, basically under 20 girls from Jamaica. And all except the 7th place runner were running 11 points. The first place, 10.9. Amazing. But the fact of the matter is, for you to be competitive, you have to be running 11 points.
Yep.
So you like to peak at the right time.
That's something that I want to talk about a little bit, the idea of peaking. As opposed to having a plateau. How does it work, gentlemen, this process of peaking? After this, we'll talk about it. Let's pay attention then to these 8 young ladies. Clark Cox husbands here with Taylor Nurse, White, and Moore. And they're off and running. And not a fantastic start, but that speed. Anaya Nurse is going to lead them running out of lane 3. Anaya Nurse leads them now in second place from Christchurch Foundation. It's looking like that's going to be Alika Herwood.
The hurdle strength there coming in, Herwood.
Let's see that time. The clock is what we're interested in.
Looks like 12:23.
It's a 12:23. 12.23.
Herwood second, 12:34. And Taylor of Combermere, 12:49. So that means Aline has sent forward 2 to the final. Combermere has sent forward 2 to the final.
Interesting to note, we may not be seeing St. Michael or Springer Memorial in this finals.
Yep. I was thinking about it, Perry. I noted it in the first section when the young lady that came in with the fastest time, Padmore, I believe that was, she did not have a good run in the semi-final. The first section, didn't have a good run at all.
No, she didn't.
But the Allen School, through Anaya Nurse and what's the name of the other young lady from the first section? Let me just pull that name back up very quickly here. Husbands. Yes, Husbands, Kaisha Husbands, and Anaya Nurse. They're going to go forward to the final. So Aline having 2 solid performers representing them going into the finals.
Based on the times I'm seeing here, Ian, I would give Aline first and possibly 6th or 5th in that finals based on the performances.
Alrighty. So the under 17 boys.
Yeah, they have to come now and set their blocks.
Now have to come and set their blocks, indeed.
You know, Michael, interesting. We're talking about performances and at the champs.
Yes.
At the champs in Jamaica. And I was watching the 400 meters for under 17 boys. And I saw the times that they ran. And what stood out to me was that Aidan Moore, under 15 boy of Barbados, he would have finished 4th in the Jamaican champs on the 17 boys finals.
Yeah?
Oh, yes.
Wow. Amazing. Well, we'll see. Aidan Moore is another youngster that my eyes will be on. They've been on him from primary school. But I know that he will offer a lot come these championships. I'm looking to see him win four outstanding victories.
Yes, I think
won the 400, the 200, the 400, the 800, and the long jump.
Yes, he won the long jump. Or he has the long jump final, to do. So he should win that. His jumps, his distances are way above the level of under 15 at this stage. And of course, we know of his prowess on the track. So he's going to be a handful. I want to give a shout out, Michael, to someone who you should know.
Who is that?
I believe you would have taught this person. You would have taught this person at secondary school, a young lady by the name of Alicia Hinkson.
Oh my.
I think when you were at the Harrison College School, right? Harrison College. She's shouting out. She's logged in as well.
Wow, that's eons ago, Perry.
Oh yeah. So it's always good to see, as a teacher, your students grow up to become productive men and women of society, and sports is a good way to really help these youngsters achieve that.
Yes, for sure.
Because in sports, I don't care what sport it could be, track and field, whatever sport it is, discipline has to be involved. If you want to be the best, you have to be disciplined. You have to be extremely disciplined in order for that to happen. So, again, parents, if you're listening in, you can get your child involved in some kind of sport. It doesn't have to be track and field.
So, we're getting ready for the first of two semifinals in the under-17 boys 100 meters. The BSAC record 10:56 set by Obadiah Thompson of Harrison College in 1992. Our starting lineup, we'll see how these will go. So we'll start from lane 8, Enrico Jean-Pierre Green of Princess Margaret. In lane number 7, Giovanni Lee of Courage and Parry. In lane 6, Damani Lane of Dighton Griffith. In lane 5, Kriston Nurse of the Allen School. In lane 4, Jaden Green of Christchurch Foundation. Lane 3, Amari Ford of Harrison College. Lane 2, Jathan Bavell of St. Leonard's Boys. And in lane number 1, Ross Bourne of the Lodge School.
And Michael, we talking genetics here. The young man, Kriston Nurse, is a cousin of another nurse.
Wow.
Yes, they would have both gone to Hillary Turner's Hall and done well for the primary school. I know they are both here at BSAC and making a name for themselves.
Representing the same school as well.
Same school. And, of course, he is in here with the third fastest time. So, on paper, he could be going into the finals in the boys. We see how his performance pans out in actuality. But the fastest qualifier in this one is the young lad from Harrison College, Amari Ford. I remember Amari Ford, he had that horrible accident in his first year at BSAP when he broke his leg, I believe it was, and he was out for the whole season. So I'm glad to see him here now as he gets ready to do battle in this 100 meters for under 17 boys. Nice.
And there they go. Looking good on the outside, representing Princess Margaret, Enrico Jean-Pierre Green. On the inside, representing Foundation, though, crossing the line now in lane 4. My goodness, that's Jaden Green. He crossed the line first.
That's going to be a close one.
Jean-Pierre Green.
Enrico Jean-Pierre Green, as you watch the clock now.
Jaden Green, Jean-Pierre Green, some Green.
One of the great.
Jaden Green. Jaden Green of Christchurch Foundation coming out on top, 11.34 seconds. Oh my goodness. Same time.
Yeah, and again, Michael and Ian, Jaden Green was also in that crew of under 9s with Anaya Nurse and them who went off to Tortola to represent Barbados in the CUT game. So all of these athletes have done well at the junior level, and they've done well at the junior level, and they're transferring that into BSAC now and doing quite well. So we have a good crop of athletes, and it just goes to show when you give a child these experiences, it helps them with their performances at a later date as they can go back to them.
They say experience is the greatest teacher.
Oh yes,
and that is certainly true in whatever field of endeavor.
And
you find yourself.
Perry, you just mentioned. I think you spoke about family and king. Kyle Gale. He has a sister at Harrison College, Shania Thomas. She's doing the under 20 long jump. Yeah, I think she's doing long and maybe high jump. So It runs in the family. And
That's
of course,
genetics.
Kyle Gale had, and he's still doing pretty well in the United States. He's on a track scholarship. So Shania Thomas, his sister, also playing her trade in track and field.
Yeah, different. She's in the field events, but she's.
They trap. I think one of my most outstanding, one of my memories of Kyle Gale was that outstanding run at the Carifta Games when he broke Usain Bolt's record, but then he was DQ'd. It was so disappointing. You remember that?
I remembered. He stepped on the line a few times.
Yes.
Coming on the bend, and he was disqualified.
The thing is, it was announced, and it was announced.
Yes, it was.
And everyone was so excited and so happy, and then. But still an outstanding athlete. And
yeah, indeed.
He has gone on to do quite well, continues to do quite well.
The introductions now being done here. So, Perry, do you have those lane assignments for us?
Yes, very shortly. As we have in lane number 8, we have Ephraim Gill, Harrison College. In lane 7, Damani Aline, the Ellerslie School. In lane number 6.
That's vacant at the moment.
Lane 6 is vacant. That should have been Rajay Gittins. In lane number 5, Shamari Addison, Queen's College, another name from the NAPSAC era. And lane number 4, Terrell Johnson Rouse, a Parkinson Memorial. He comes in with the fastest time. No, the second fastest time, sorry, in 11:28. In lane 3, this young man from Dayton Griffith has the fastest time. That's Mackay King, 11.25 seconds. In lane number 2, Kazim King, St. George Secondary School. And in lane number 1, Nikolai Clark of Coleridge and Parry. So we have an 11:25 in King, an 11:28 in Rouse, Johnson Rouse, an 11:44 from Addison of Queen's College, and an 11:53 and a 54 from Gittins and Aline of Cormier and Ellerslie respectively. We have lane 6 is empty, so Gittins is not there, unfortunately.
And there they go. And a very good start from the young man running out of lane 5. That's Addison of Queen's College. In the middle of the track, though, Johnson Rokes versus King. Oh, my goodness, it's going to be a tight thing. Another very, very tight heat there. I can't call that one. Michael, can you?
No, you cannot.
We were sleeping on Clark in lane 1. Clark in lane 1, he surged.
Johnson Rokes being given the nod. 11.42 seconds.
Parkinson Memorial.
Okay, so Johnson Rouse is the guy who I said to you.
You prefer him in the 400.
I prefer him running the 2 and the 4.
Yeah.
And I will stick to that. I think he's a better. I really think that he's a better 2 and 4 runner.
So Clark of course and Parry is second, 11:46. Shamari Addison books his spot in the finals with 11:48.
All right.
So those are the top 3 that we will see. The other 2 will have to sit and wait. The other athletes, will have to sit and wait with bated breath to see who will join those 6 in the finals.
Yes.
As the girls now, under 20 girls, start to set their blocks, and let's look at this lineup. So the first prelim.
So.
Looking interesting. We have now Springer has Romancia Wiltshire in here, and we saw her in the zone, and she looks very good, nice compact athlete and strong, and she has some speed to burn. Her reaction time to the gun last week was almost perfect, and she has the fastest time coming into this section. A 12.27 second clock in.
Yeah.
I think she has the fastest time overall. Her compatriot, Malia Edwards, has the second fastest time, and she'll be in the second section. So here's where Springer needs to get these 2 girls into the finals and finish 1-2.
Oh, yes. So At this stage, when we get to the 100 meters and the 200 meters, Springer Memorial, if they really want a shot at this title, they must get at least one athlete into the final. If they don't, I think their chances will start to slip away from them.
Yes.
Yes,
Well,
definitely.
we see here, gentlemen, Romancia Wilcher, the fastest qualifier between the two sections.
I always smile when I see that name. I had the pleasure of teaching that young lady for 1 year at Blackman and Gollop Primary School, and I also had the pleasure of working alongside her father for a bit as well. So she's a very nice young lady, very pleasant, very focused.
Excellent.
So we get ready to introduce these young ladies to our viewers. We have in lane number 8, Michaela Smith, Queen's College. In lane 7, Davia Stewart, Grant Elder Memorial. In lane number 6, Gabrielle Pinder, the St. Michael's School. In lane 5, Danae Niles of Commonwealth School. In lane number 4, Niobe Holder of Christchurch Foundation. In lane number 3, the one to watch, Romancia Wilcher of Springer Memorial. In lane 2, Maya McCullin of the Alexandra School. And in lane number 1, from the Lestervon School, Kaimara Best Cox.
All right. So I'm happy to know that we have listeners from former athletes tuning in. Actually, I'll mention too Astrid Ellie, one of my former athletes from Harrison College, and Gerard Mason, who still holds some BSAT records. He's currently assistant coach.
Talking about records, this is probably the oldest record at BSAC. Yolande Strawn's 11.64 seconds.
1985.
In 1985.
Oh no, we saw that.
I saw that.
Someone will be out.
We saw that. Lane number 1. And we watched the body language of the young lady.
Yes.
But she was up. Her hands came off the ground. It didn't look like she lost her balance. We spoke about that. We were looking at starts training and stuff like that. When you hold the athlete in the set position at different time intervals so that they don't condition their muscles and their brain to go at a certain time all the time.
Well, we'll see if any cards will come out.
Yeah, we know for sure there's a conference. That's off the camera shot. They're off the screen. The officials.
So I was saying to you guys that we have several people on. Gerard Mason, he's at Minot State University. He's doing, finishing up double masters. And I think he's also assisting with some coaching down there with Gregmar Swift, who is the head coach there. So, and I am mentioning all of this to tell viewers, to tell parents that there's so much that can be derived from getting your children involved in sports.
Oh, yes.
All right. So it's now confirmed. Kimara Best Cox of Lestervon
disqualified.
Out in lane 1, DQ'd. So we have 7 young ladies remaining. Of course, the effect of that false start may make some of these athletes just sit back a bit. But the coaches to my left and right may have something to say about how to deal with the false start. But a very good start from that young lady from Springer Memorial. She was out like a shot from a gun. Romancia Wilcher, but she's going to have to fight for victory today. Foundations hold, Niobe hold, Christchurch Foundation, and Combermere getting in there for the top 2 spots. She may have gone down to 4th, Romancia Wilcher, but she had a fantastic start.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, she responded well to the gun. And Christchurch Foundation's Niobe Holder, 12:52 is the flash time we are seeing. Yep.
So this was a slow race, all things considered. When we look at the time, Holder ran a 12:18, Wilcher ran a 12:38. Wilcher ran a 12:27. Holder coming back to win at a 12.50. Second place is a 12.56.
Yep, that's the name Niles of the Commonwealth School in third. Gabrielle Pinder of St. Michael's School, 12.60 seconds. Fourth.
Wiltshire now has to sit and wait. I hope that she gets in. Now, these things happen. You have your stage set, but these things happen.
Yes, they do.
And we're seeing it now in most of these
we had a
semifinals.
situation, Perry and Michael, where we had two Springer athletes so far coming in with the fastest time, but not living up to the expectation.
It's what's done on the day, and
yes,
you know, I always tell the story about Janelle Innes and Sheena Goodin, where I was coaching those two athletes, getting them ready for the Carifta Games, and they brought me this paper, this clipping, saying, Coach, look, these two Jamaican girls, they're running 4:30 something in the 1500 meters. And I took the paper and I tore it. I ripped it to shreds. I said, don't ever you bring anything like that to me, because I don't care how fast they're running. I'm preparing y'all to run faster. And so we weren't concerned with those times. The 4:39, 4:38 that was posted, and it was just before the Carifta Games at the Champs. So we went down to Jamaica and we beat them. We finished. It was Janelle in his first, Sheena Goodin second, and we beat those two girls. And the same two girls laid on the track and cried because we had come to Jamaica and defeated them. So you don't worry about what's on paper. Prior to, it's what you do on the day, what you bring to the table on the day.
Very important.
And the thing is, a guy might run fantastic in the semis the day before, days leading up to, but on that particular day of the final, as you say, things happen. He might not be in the best feeling. He might wake up the morning not feeling well. Something might have happened along the way. You never know.
Yes, that mental factor. We keep sometimes overlooking the whole mental aspect of sports, track and field especially. So we're going to introduce you to these athletes now.
So this is our second semi-final for the under-20 girls. In lane 8, Jada Williams of the St. Michael's School. Lane 7, Daniel Lewis of the Alexandra School. In lane 5, Naya Brown of QC. We just saw Brown in the hurdles. We'll see what kind of fabric she's made of.
Yes.
Tonic Fleming of Combermere. In lane 4, she was also in the hurdles. Malia Edwards of Springer Memorial in lane 3. She was also in the hurdles. Alicia Bowman of Frederick Smith in lane 2. And Ariana Bradshaw of Harrison College in lane number 1. So several of these girls here are doubling up, just coming off the sprint hurdles and now to do the 100 meters. We'll see how they will fare.
Well, Nia Brown, she has that competitive experience. She would have competed at the Carifta Games. She's been under fire already, so that showed true in the hurdles, sprint hurdles, where she really composed herself and ran past Edwards on the line. As they're off and running with this one. A good start from all these girls. Edwards running, and she's leading so far. Here comes Brown on the outside of her is Brown, and it's also the young lady from Commonwealth School, Fleming. It's going to be close on the line. Those three for sure will put their way in to the finals. It's just a matter of who was the fastest out of the lot.
And to be honest with you, Perry, it doesn't matter how fast they run. It's just, in this case, it's just about position.
The top three.
Those top three will be automatic qualifiers. We'll see. I think we have an idea who they are. And Nia Brown, Tonic Fleming, and
Malia Edwards. Malia Edwards being given the win, 12.41. Springer girls will love that.
Well,
this is the semi-final, though.
They shouldn't love it at this stage.
It's not worth anything
right now. It's guaranteed 1 point.
Yep.
That's what this is.
That guarantee is worth its weight in gold, Michael, because you have to, in order for you to get that 1 point, you need to get in. So that first place is still very important. Now, Brown will give it a nod for third.
Yes.
Edwards giving a nod for third, sorry.
Okay. Tonic Fleming.
It's all happening. They're changing up everything up here. So now we have Tonic Fleming first,
Nia Brown
second, and the times are the same: 12:12, 12:41, 12:41. Edwards 12:44. So very close there to those three going across the line.
It's important to note that that second section was faster than the first.
Yes, so we could be seeing the exit of. We will be seeing the exit of. Oh no, she will get in.
That's the young lady from Springer.
Yes, she will get in. She ran a 12.60, so she will get in. So Springer still has 2 athletes in the finals. So let's hope that Wiltshire can correct whatever mistake she made today in these semifinals and get it right for the finals.
Yep.
I still believe that with in the right frame of mind, the right conditions, she is the one to beat. I just have to see though if she can compose herself mentally to come out and put on the performance that we know she can exhibit.
So it's the time for the big boys, the under 20 boys.
Yep.
This is really where a fella can put his chest up in the air and walk around. I am the fastest schoolboy in Barbados.
Yes, sir.
I was not a sprinter, so I didn't have the opportunity to say that. I know.
Yeah, but you were still the fastest.
My good friend Ronald Boyce had the opportunity back in, I think it was 1982 or thereabout, 81 maybe, between 80 and 82.
Wow.
He had the opportunity to say he was the fastest schoolboy in Barbados. Yes.
But Michael, you were the fastest schoolboy over
800 and 1500 meters.
There you go.
Yes.
Because the fastest athlete wins. Speed is involved in every race. That's why it's a race. As you see these big boys now getting ready to be introduced to the world.
So these guys, they will be chasing the BSAC record set by Mario Burke in 2015 of 10.35 seconds. The starting lineup in lane number 8, Dario Gaskin of Frederick Smith. Lane 7, Kaimali Maynard of the Allen School. Lane 6, Jaquan Pilgrim of the St. Michael School. Lane 5, Tashawn Seeley, Christchurch Foundation. Lane 4, Aragon Straker of Combermere. Lane 3, Jeremy Small of Harrison College. Lane 2, Dante Cumberbatch of the Alexandra School. And in lane 1, Tyreek Callender of the Lodge School.
If you look at these times from lanes 3 to 5, Jeremy Small, 10.82 seconds.
Actually, Jeremy Small, his uncle, went to primary school with me. I met him just last evening, and he told me that I should look out for the young man.
But do you recall, Ian, that's why I looked at you, do you recall me telling you that I love that guy, Jeremy Small?
Yes.
I told you.
His uncle is a former athlete from the Lodge School, Corey Small. Yes.
I should know him.
Corey Small used to run the 15, the 8, indeed, yes. That was back in my time. Back in my time.
Well,
he's of my vintage.
That's probably why I don't really.
What are the 80 what?
Immediately ring a bell.
From in my time?
He's,
come on.
He's a what? 85 model, you said?
he's a 82 model.
82 model?
82, 83.
And those other two boys ran identical 10.93 seconds. That's Straker and Seeley of Conway Christchurch Foundation. So we are here waiting for the start of this, the first section of 2 in the under 20 boys 100-meter dash.
No! Oh boy!
Oh no!
And there is a huge sigh of disappointment that goes across.
And not only are you hearing it, you're hearing it throughout the stands.
The stands,
I think everybody just it reminds me of Hollywood when the applause sign comes up. So I think you just saw this big sign come up at the Usain Bolt to go. Oh my! Here we go. Here we go.
Yes, right. He knew it was coming.
And it is so hard, when that red card comes in front of you and you have to raise your... I'm guilty. Very sad. Very, very sad there for that young man.
We saw him.
Kaimali Maynard of the Allen School, and I think he knew.
Yes,
Yep.
he knew. He
Yes.
put his hands on his head. He knew.
Very unfortunate. So we are now down to 7.
Yep. His efforts.
And again, that false start will have a psychological effect on the rest of these runners as well.
They're gonna wait. They're gonna be patient.
Yes.
But that ejection will now put a dent in Allen's effort.
Yes, of course.
Because his time of 11.33 wasn't a bad time in the whole scope of things coming into the semifinals. And with the guys on his left, I'm sure he would have been pushed a little faster. So, anyway.
They understart his orders. And there they go, and looking good, running out of lane 3. Oh my goodness, from Harrison College. Jeremy Small is getting a challenge from Commermere. Aragon Straker. Aragon Straker crosses the line now.
And Seeley, it looks like, in second.
I didn't get the second there.
Seeley in second. Christchurch Foundation. And I would say Small gets in there as well in third.
So Straker 10.83, Seeley 10.86.
Small 11.06.
And Small with an 11.06. So those 3 will be the automatic qualifiers to the final.
We keep an eye on this 11.15.
Yes, that's the time we have to post there
And
the
we see
4th best.
And the 11.85.
Don't think that one.
No,
will
because the red.
we have to worry about that.
They're the two top. We'll see.
We'll see.
But right now it is, yes. So 11.15 and 11.85 are the
2 fastest movers so far.
And 5th so far. So Straker of Combermere, Seeley of Christchurch Foundation, and Small of Harrison College have booked their spot into the under-20 boys final. Pilgrim of SMS, he will have to await.
He has to wait now for the second section.
Yeah. Very close times here, though, Michael and Perry. And
yes, they are.
And I'm saying that this final is going to be very keenly contested.
I still like Small, though.
Yeah, Small is good.
I like Small.
I don't think he had the best of starts in this one. Again, as you said, the false start, because we saw the athlete in lane number 1, he got out last because he really waited.
Being extremely cautious.
Yes. So we now we're turning our eyes now, our attention to the second semi-final, and this one should have some fireworks as well.
So I am getting some information on who were the fastest schoolboys in Barbados.
Oh, really?
In the past, I just got you again. You're too young to remember this guy,
model.
Richard Hines. Do you know who's Richard Hines?
Is he related to Andrew Hines in any way?
No.
Okay.
He went to CP, Coleridge and Parry. He was the fastest schoolboy in 1986.
Oh wow!
How old were you
3.
then? 1 year old?
3.
3 years old? Yeah, so you definitely wouldn't know. I would excuse you. You wouldn't know of Richard Hines.
Yes.
But he was extremely fast. He was also a very good cricketer.
Okay.
Yeah, Richard Hines. Yeah.
Richard Hines.
Yeah.
I've never heard the name in cricketing circles. I've heard the name George Brathwaite. You know George Brathwaite?
Of course.
Top batsman.
He went to the Lodge School.
Yep.
Is
Played
that
for
who
Banks.
you mean? George Brathwaite, who went to the Lodge School?
I don't know where he went to school, Michael,
Okay.
but he was a right-handed batsman, and he would wear his hat on a side. Yeah, the cap peak would be on a side when he comes out.
So let's introduce these athletes here. In lane 8, Sean Raphael, Queen's College, 11.34 seconds is his time. In lane 7, Jadon Pierce, St. Michael's School, 11.32. In lane 6, Ethan Thompson, St. Leonard's Boys, 11.30. Lane 5, Nathan Brathwaite, Commonwealth School, 10.98. In lane 4, Justin Maynard, Harrison College, 10.92. This lad comes in with the fastest qualified time in this section. From the law school, Amani Masco Beckles, of course, he would have booked his spot to the Criffy Games as well. He has a 10.84 second clock in. And in lane number 2, Shaquan Weeks of the Allen School, 11.56 seconds. We have a DNS. I'm not seeing the lad from the Ellerslie School, Aaron Prescott Wiggins, in lane number 1. So let's see how this pans out. Remember, first 3 automatic qualifiers, and to get in, you have to run faster than 11:15 to be a non-automatic qualifier.
So the Allen School on the line, the Lodge School is on the line, Harrison College, Commonmere, St. Leonard's Boys, the St. Michael's School, and Queen's College. And there they go. Very good start indeed. And running good out of lane number 3. Is that Amani Maskell Beckles of the Lodge School? Yes, it is. He's going to lead them home from Harrison College's Justin Maynard. On the outside, Jadon Pierce as well getting in there, but we'll see.
10:73 is the flash time.
Pierce
Pierce gets to
wait.
10:71. Wow.
Oh, wow.
You didn't see Pierce coming through there, did
No,
you?
I did not see Pierce coming through. I
Wow.
did not see Pierce coming through.
Wow, that's a
But
good
he did
run
come
there
with a
from
very good run
Pierce.
from him, yep.
I remember Pierce already competed in the hurdles.
Justin Maynard, 10:72.
Maynard. So Harrison College with 2 athletes advancing to that final so far. Pierce, if the other lad, I think this is going to be a faster section.
Yeah.
We've seen that already.
So it looks like the next 2 automatic qualifiers will come from this section.
They should, all things being equal, unless 4th place was very far away.
And it didn't look that way to me. So we're waiting to see.
This race producing some fireworks.
Oh, yes.
10:71, 10:72, 10:72.
Yep. And it was.
There we go. So Commonmere with 2 as well. Brathwaite 10:80. He will advance. And Sean Raphael of Queen's College 10:89.
So as I said, all the 5 of the qualifiers for the finals has come from this section.
Yep.
This one was fire. I said we're going to see some fireworks in this one. Based on the names that we had in this one, I said we want to see some fireworks. We saw some fireworks. No one was watching Jadon Pierce at all. He came and picked their back pockets on the line and took this one.
Yeah,
10:71.
I really didn't see him coming through. Huh?
I saw him though.
I saw him on the lane.
Just saw that neon flash.
Yep.
Flash of neon. Good performance from him. So that is the 100 meters. Now we are getting ready for the 200 meter series. These will be semifinals as well. The under 13s and the under 15s. They are coming up next. I think we'll try to see if you're looking for some points, Perry.
Of course, points are essential.
Very. I think someone has been
a healthy diet of points is needed at this point in time.
bludgeoning me for points. So let's see if they're any different.
Oh my.
Things are looking interesting.
So for the girls, Providence and Graydon Sealy still on 1 point. Ellerslie on 2. No change for Frederick Smith on 3. Grantley Adams on 4. Dighton Griffith on 8. The Alexandra School 19. Coleridge and Parry 25. Leicester Vaughan 28. St. George 31. Christchurch Foundation 39. QC 40. The Lodge School 42. Princess Margaret 49. The Allen School 54. Harrison College 65. Combermere 76. Springer Memorial 77. And the St. Michael's School 98 points.
21 points. Chipping at it was 24 before.
Yeah,
and now
we'll
they
give you the boys' points quickly as we get ready for that 200 meter action coming up. For the boys, Providence 1, Ursuline Convent 3, Dighton Griffith 3, Darrell Jordan 4 on 6 points. St. Winifred's and Grantley Adams. Frederick Smith 10. Parkinson 13. Alexandra 14. Leicester Vaughan 14.5. Princess Margaret 20. St. George 24. Coleridge and Parry 39. Lodge School 41. Queen's College 49. St. Leonard's Boys 51. Christchurch Foundation 63. The St. Michael School, 70.5. Aline School, 82. Harrison College, 92. And Combermere, 93.
Oh,
it's all happening to the boys, gentlemen.
Yes, it
As
is.
predicted, close.
Finish line. We're getting ready for the 200-meter action, guys.
Yes, indeed. The girls are already out. So we can take a quick look at those lane assignments.
Yes, in the first section is under 13 girls 200 meters. In lane 8, Cordia Gittins, Parkinson Memorial. Lane 7, Shanisa Skeet, Alexandra School. In lane 6, Danica Brathwaite, Springer Memorial. In lane number 5, Soraya Jordan, Dow Jordan Secondary School. In lane 4, Alana Bradshaw, Courage and Parry. Lane number 3, Sarema James, the St. Michael's School. And lane number 2, Nazaria Young, the Allen School. And on the inside of lane number 1, Ashana Marshall, Grantley Adams Memorial. And it should be noted that James comes into this one with the fastest time, 27.55 clocking. The record stands at 25.62, set in 2011 by Christina McConney when she was at Queen's College.
Yep. 2011. I would have been at the National Stadium for that. But the focus is here today at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. The under 13 girls are on the line. And they're off and running for this first of 2 sections. Looking good so far for Springer Memorial is Danica Brathwaite. Also looking good from the St. Michael School, Sarama James. So it's James leading them at this point. Sarama James of the St. Michael School leading the athletes in the first section home. She crosses the line now. Second goes to the athlete from Darrell Jordan Secondary School, Soraya Jordan. You'll see that third place coming very shortly. Sarama James first in 27.52 seconds. Second goes to Soraya Jordan of Darrell Jordan Secondary School. And in third, Alana Bradshaw of Courage and Parry, 28.94 seconds.
I can tell you guys, I think James looks impressive.
Oh, yes.
Yes, she
does. She's a good second and a half ahead of the field. I think she will be the one to beat in the under 13 girls 200 meters and probably in the 100 as well.
In the second section already on the line. We have in lane number 8, Nakaya Haynes of Parkinson Memorial. Lane 7, Taylor Ray Wiggins, Queen's College, 29.77 seconds. In lane 6, Desaria Brathwaite, the Law School, 29.58 seconds. In lane 5, Natara Goddard, the St. Michael School, 29.29 seconds. In lane number 4, Shakira Clark, Dayton River School, 28.62 seconds. This athlete in lane number 3 comes with the fastest time. In this one, Tiana Miller of Springer Memorial, 28.56 seconds. In lane number 2, Jaden Vaughn, Christchurch Foundation, 30.39. And in lane number 1, Lakeisha Bancroft of Lester Vaughan School, 30.35 seconds.
Yes, so
we have no athlete in lane number 7. Again, we're missing an athlete in this section. That's Taylor Ray Wiggins of Queen's College. Does not start.
So as we prepare for this, the names are coming fast and furious of these top sprinters who were the fastest, who could say they were the fastest schoolboy. A guy by the name of Nigel Clark, that was from my time. He went to Harrison College. He was indeed very fast. Bud Phillips, those who remember West St. Joseph, not Grantley Adams Memorial, West St. Joseph.
Oh, wow.
Bud Phillips, he was also another one of those fast guys. A guy by the name of Kirk Rock, who went to the St. Leonard's Boys. Those are some of the guys who could say, I was the fastest schoolboy in Barbados.
In my era, in my time, I was.
You were?
No, I was saying that's what they were saying.
That's what they would be saying.
I thought you were now about to give us some history there, Perry, and tell us that at one point in time you could boast that you were the fastest schoolboy in Barbados.
No. I would probably say I was one of the fastest thinking schoolboys. I could think my way out of a problem.
How do you measure thinking?
Another guy called Humphrey Eiffel, who went to your alma mater. You should know. Humphrey Eiffel.
No.
You should know. He was fantastic, outstanding.
I would have to ask my mother a question about that.
Yes. Your mother went to Ellerslie as well?
Indeed, she did.
Wow. So
It's a family thing.
She might know Humphrey Eiffel.
It's a family thing.
As these young ladies get on their marks now for the start of the second semifinals in the under 13 girls 200-meter dash, and there they go off and running. Good start there for the young lady from the St. Michael School. That's Goddard, and she's made it with stagger on everyone already on her outside. Inside of her, however, they see the young lady from Springer now starting to open up. That's Tiana Miller as they come off the turn and head for home. Is between Miller and Goddard, and Miller and Goddard. Now it's Miller, Goddard. Here comes the athlete on between them as well. Coming. That's going to be Springer. And on the outside, Parkinson doing well to book a spot in the finals as well. That young lady on the outside, she was left out there. No one was looking at her, and she really surged home. However, we have Tiana Miller of Springer Memorial, 28.33 seconds. She's going to win that one.
Nikaya Haynes of Parkinson Memorial getting in there for second.
A good run from her, 28.62. And Goddard of St. Michael School, 29.08, I think, gentlemen.
So we should note here that the St. Michael School has 2 athletes who will be advancing to the final, and one who I believe will win. Should win. Yes, she should win that one. So there'll be some points in there for the St. Michael School in the under 13 girls 200 meters.
Yes.
The boys getting ready to go. Now, the BSAT record 24.05, established in 2009 by Shea Nurse of the Lodge School. And in this field, we'll see Jaden Bailey of the Alling School in lane 1. In lane 2, Darren Skeet of the St. Michael's School. Lane 3, Josiah Ford of the Christchurch Foundation School. In lane 4, Danari Griffith of Queen's College. In lane 5, Haniko Proverbs of the Lodge School. Lane 6, Franklin Durant of Harrison College. Lane 7, Rosari Hoyt of Lester Vaughan. And in lane 8, Kemal King of Dighton Griffith.
Yes.
And we can see Griffith of Queen's College in lane 4. He has the fastest time coming into the semis, 26 point. Actually, Josiah Ford of the Christchurch Foundation has the fastest time, 26.66. Griffith, the second fastest time, 26.70.
So they're under the starters' orders. Section 1 of 2, and they're off and running. Very good start. Looking pretty even at this point. Looking good in the middle of the field, making a move from the Lodge School, lane 5, Haniko Proverbs. Let's see as they turn to come down the straightaway. Long man from the Queen's College. Oh my goodness, Danari Griffith. He is moving, and they're going to have to run to catch him. It's all Griffith. Danari Griffith of Queen's College. He's going to cross the line now. Second goes to Josiah Ford of Christchurch Foundation. Who got in there for third, Perry?
Powers looks like he may have, Proverbs, looks like he may have held on.
Danari Griffith, 26.48. Josiah Ford, 27.38. And let's see who's third. You called Proverbs, Barry?
Proverbs, yes, he held on. 27.60 seconds. He was fading, really fading coming on the last 20 meters or so, but he held on. So those three will meet again in the finals as we turn our attention to the second section in the semifinal. Under 13 boys, 200 meters. We have a full field here. In lane number 8, we have Tyrese McLean of Courage and Parry. In lane 7, Rosario Roach, Colomere School. In lane number 6, Romario Mason, the Lodge School. And lane number 5, Raquel Griffith, Dow Jordan Secondary. In lane number 4, Demetrius Ford, Lester Vaughan. In lane number 3, this athlete comes in with the fastest time, 26.58 seconds, from Queen's College, Zane Andrew Clark. In lane number 2, from the Allen School, Zakil Small. And on the inside, in lane number 1 from Harrison College, Zane Walcott. Once again, the BSAC record, 24.05 seconds. I think it's safe to say that that record is going to be safe for another year.
Alrighty then. So we just await the start of this one. The young men getting their instructions to take their marks. This is the second section. Oh boy.
Some movement from
a little bit
McLean.
of movement there in the set position.
Of Coleridge and Parry.
Out in lane
8. Yes. I think he will get a little warning there.
I didn't see the starting assistant come to him, so you go again. So they're off and running now, and nice start, looking pretty even at this point. Moving up is from the Lester Vaughan School, Ford. Daryl Jordan is up in there as well, are they? And this is, yes, the young man from the law school. We're getting a better look at them now. So Queen's College is taking the lead here. Is Zane Andrew Clark is going to lead them home from the Lodge School's Romario Mason in second place, and third, Raquel Griffith of Darrell Jordan Secondary School. Zane Andrew Clark, the winner, 26.07 seconds, followed by Romario Mason of the Lodge School, 26.81 seconds. Raquel Griffith getting in there for third, 26.97 seconds.
Those are the top 3. We will see those boys back again. 2 Lodge School athletes in the finals of the under 13 boys 200 meters. As we turn our attention now to the under 15 girls 200 meters, where the BSAT record, stands at 24.54 seconds, set in 2011 by Tristan Evelyn of Springer School. 8 athletes slated to go in this one, only 7 on the line. We have the following athletes in lane number 8. Christy Hope Johnson, Alexandra School. In lane 6, Jakira Jones-Smith, the Allen School. In lane 5, Jazara Ennis, the St. Michael School. In lane number 4, from Christchurch Foundation, Sharifa Nichols. In lane 3, we have Kaimara Blackett of Springer Memorial. Lane number 2, Kezia Waldron, Frederick Smith Secondary. And on the inside, in lane number 1, Chrisanne Jones of Graydon Sealy. The athlete with the fastest qualifying time on this one is Blackett of Springer Memorial. Her time, 25.75 seconds. She's running out of lane number 3.
She's the only person that would have ran
a sub 26.
26 seconds. So hopefully she's able to come out today and execute the way she did in the zones. Springer Memorial, of course, coming out of the Starcom Network Shane Brathwaite zone. So the athletes now just getting a bit of an introduction once again, as is usually done here. No athlete in lane number 7. Cheyenne Wiggins of St. George Secondary, not in this one. But the others are there. Graydon Sealy, Frederick Smith, Springer Memorial, Christchurch Foundation, St. Michael's School, Aline, and Alexandra.
Again, we know Springer, they have to get these athletes into the finals. They must get these athletes into the finals so that they can have a real go at taking on that 23-point lead that St. Michael's School has. The young ladies being asked to stand. This is the under 15 girls 200 meter dash semi-finals.
So we've seen this quite a bit here this morning, a little bit of a delay at the start of these 200 meters, but seems as though we're ready to go once again. 7 young ladies facing the starter in this, the first of 2 sections. And they're off and running. This is a good start. Let's pay attention to lane number 3. Kimara Blackett, she's already made up the stagger. Christchurch Foundation is in there as well. And Sharifa Nichols, as they turn then to head for home. It is going to be from Springer Memorial. Kimara Brathwaite running out of lane 3. She's looking good. Watch the young lady from Christchurch Foundation, Sharifa Nichols. She's on her right. Sharifa Nichols is going to be close there, but it's going to be Springer Memorial's Blackett. She's going to take it from Nichols. And did Dennis get in there for third, Perry?
She could have possibly made it. We'll see officially, but the young lady from Springer Memorial, Blackett, I like the way she ran that race, and if you realize when she knew that she had it in the bag, she just cruised across the line. It shows that she has a little bit more in the tank. Innes got in as you expected for third, so those 3, Nichols, Innes, and Blackett will be back for the finals. We'll see them doing battle in the finals as we turn our attention to the second section in lane number 8 from Springer Memorial, Shamira Scantleberry. And lane number 7, Zazara Levine of Queen's College. Remember her as well from NAPSAT. And lane number 6, Crystal Bentham, Combermere School. And lane number 5, Kanisha Strawn, Christchurch Foundation. And lane number 4, Lamia London, the Allen School. And lane number 3, Alexis Maskell of Leicester Vaughan School. And lane number 2, Relia Ellis Nurse, Frederick Smith Secondary. And in lane number 1, Kishonna Clark, Coleridge and Parry. Maskell comes into this section with the fastest time, a time of 25.89 seconds. Can she book her spot into the finals and be a challenge for young Blackett of Springer Memorial?
Could have seen Shamira Scantleberry a little bit earlier.
I think Alexis Maskell of Leicester Vaughan should be the top performer in this one.
Yep.
She should
go
through.
She came in with the fastest time. But going back to that point about workload, we would have seen Scantleberry of Springer Memorial in the hurdle events a little earlier. She's back now in the 200. So her recovery in between those 2 events would have been very important. On the starter's orders now. And ready from Queen's College, just taking her time. Going down, that's Jazara Levine. So, Colgan Parry, Frederick Smith, Leicester Vaughan, Allen Christchurch Foundation, Combermere, Queen's College and Springer Memorial on the outside. In our shot, we're seeing Benny Rowe.
Giving some instructions to Levine.
Yeah.
You need to be, when you get down in that crouch start position, once you've ascertained that you're comfortable, you need to be steady.
And so they're off and running for the second section of the under 15 girls 200, and looking good from Queen's College. That is Jazara Levine. She's going to be very, very closely followed over. Christchurch Foundation is in there as well. Strawn coming off the turn. Leicester Vaughan is in front. Alexis Maskell. She's going to be battled though by the Aleen's London. So it's going to be Leicester Vaughan's Maskell, London, followed then by Christchurch Foundation. That's Strawn of Christchurch Foundation. So Maskell, London, and Strawn, the top 3 finishers in that second section of the under 15 girls 200 meters. Maskell 25.66. Second is Limaya London 25.90, and third is Kenisha Strawn of Christchurch Foundation.
So Maskell 25.66, and I will say this. Maskell has been doing well from knapsack days.
Yes.
However, I have some concerns about her form.
Yes,
I have some concerns about her running form.
Yes.
You can execute better if you have better form, and I'm not totally happy with her form. The young man from the Lodge School, I will say the same thing about him. I think some work can be done, on the
Manny Maskell?
form. Yes,
Yes.
Maskell
Beckles.
Beckles. Yes. You look at those athletes. One thing is to have natural speed, but ultimately and eventually, you still have to look at your running form. Sometimes your form may easy.
I see what you're saying.
Yes?
I see what you're saying.
So I think that's something that the coaches of these athletes need to look at. What can you do to improve the running form? Okay? Athletes perform when they're a lot more relaxed. You find athletes who are too tense, the shoulders are way too high, etc. Yeah, these are things that you need to look at. The arms are too stiff
because they're running their fully clenched fists.
Yes. So, in looking at Maskell, I think we can do some work with her.
Yeah, the elbows need to come in closer to the body for sure.
Some cases where you have athletes who instead of the arms going, you talk about reaching down to your pocket, they're reaching across the chest. So you're getting that movement, and it's more of a rocking movement rather than a smooth movement. That's what you want, especially with sprints.
Because every limb is supposed to travel on its own line, straight line. So pushing at one point in time.
So the delay continues here, Perry, and we are not sure why there is this long delay, but what we can do is make some mention of those folks who have been kind enough to bring the coverage to us. They've come on board with Sports.bb to sponsor the stream and sponsor, of course, this secondary school championship, the SAC Dasani-Powerade. BSAC is sponsored by, of course, the title sponsor, Dasani-Powerade, Wabisco, Chafet and Frosties, Starcom Network, Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, Sol Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Infinity on the Beach, Signia Globe Financial, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Barbados Teachers Cooperative Credit Union, Armstrong Agencies, Laboratory and Sports, Barbados Light and Power Company Limited, McBride Caribbean Limited, BSL Athletics, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, Premium Security Services Limited, Flow, and of course the Barbados Police Service. So the athletes then are back out. We are seeing the young men on track.
Yes, and just for our viewers' sake, you didn't miss anything with the very short, brief outage we had. You didn't miss a thing. The athletes were taken off the track, and they are now back out. Interestingly enough, in this one, there is no Zachary Wall in lane number 3.
Wow.
Yes, and he had to come in with the fastest time in this section, a 23.24 second clocking. So he's out. I'm sure Harrison College will miss the points that both him and Aidan Moore would have given them in this finals coming up.
Yeah.
As we get ready to introduce the athletes for this, the first of two semifinals in the under 15 boys 200-meter dash. We have in lane number 8 Cody Small, Parkinson Memorial, 25.11 seconds. In lane 7 Josiah Ford, Alexandra School, 25.07 seconds. In lane 6 Christiana Cox, Dayton Griffith, 24.86 seconds. In lane number 5 from the Lestavon School, the narrow Thornhill, 24.82 seconds. Jakai Brewster is in lane number 4 for the Law School, 23.96 seconds. No Zachary Wall, as mentioned. In lane number 2, Azari Edie of the Allen School, 25.34 seconds. And in lane number 1, Wayne Denny of Dow Jordan Secondary, 25.51 seconds. The man to watch in this one will be Jakai Brewster in the absence of Zachary Wall. His qualifying time, 23.96 seconds. The only athlete in this field now that has gone sub 24.
Well, I was looking forward to seeing Wall and Moore do battle.
We have to wait for another time.
Yes, we do. So they're under the starters' orders.
We have to wait 2 years to see that.
Oh, my.
Because if memory serves me correctly, Aiden Moore should be coming back. No, we'll see them next year on the 17s.
This is under 15 boys, sir?
Yes.
Okay. And this is the first of 2 sections. Okay.
So, quiet all across the stadium. They're off and running. And running in lane number 7, looking good. Josiah Ford of the Alexandra School. On the inside, representing Lester Vaughan, is Denaro Thornhill. He is leading them at this time. He's going to... The Jakai Brewster of the Law School is in there as well. So there's Lester Vaughan, followed by the Lodge School. Those are your top 2 finishers. 23, a flash time 23.72 being seen there. We'll see if what name goes next to that. We anticipate that Denario Thornhill of Lester Vaughan, that is our winner, 23.71 seconds. In second, Jakai Brewster of the Lodge School. I didn't see Michael Jules put his hand up, 24.04 seconds. In third, Azari Edie of the Alling School, 24.52.
So those 3 will be our automatic qualifiers. Alling in the business again.
Oh, yes, still there.
Alling School looking good.
Now we move on to the second final semi-final. In lane number 8, Jaden Rowe, St. Leonard's Boys, 25.21 seconds. In 7, Zacchaeus Greenwich, Graydon Sealy, 25 seconds flat. In lane 6, Eliza Williams of Courage and Parry, 24.86 seconds. In lane number 5, Keyshawn Burnett, Parkinson Memorial, 24.68 seconds. And lane 4, Josiah Gill of Queen's College, 24.47 seconds. This man in lane number 3, Aiden Moore of Harrison College, 22.85 seconds. In lane number 2, Nazario Prescott Moore of the Law School, 25.26. And in lane number 1, Giovanni Atherley of the Allen School, 25.23 seconds. And they're still chasing the record, the BSAC record, 22.13 seconds, set in 2016 by Darian Clark, then of the St. Michael's School.
So
we know where the eyes are going to be.
This one should be.
All eyes will be on lane number 3.
Yep.
Once we can follow the script. There's a script given to us for this race that says Aiden Moore of Harrison College will win it. And let's see how good we are with reading the script. So Aiden Moore taking down 2, 3, taking them all down. Seeing someone pulling it there from the Lodge School. But as true to the script, Aiden Moore of Harrison College will take this one. Moore, second, will go to Josiah Gill of Queen's College.
And third will go to Williams of Courage and Parry out there in lane number 6.
So the flash time for Moore, 23.41, a little slower than the previous one. Gill, 23.86, slower than his time to advance to the semifinal.
Yep.
So Williams of Courage and Parry, 24.42. Those 3 will be advancing to the under 15 boys 200-meter final. So QC looking good in here. Harrison College, and of course we are looking forward to that 200-meter final where Moore will be scoring 10 of his predicted 40 points.
Outstanding athlete, outstanding young male athlete.
Harrison College posse getting on as they should.
The college crew.
Yes. So the 200s done and dusted. What's next, Perry?
We should be seeing 400 meters.
So these will be finals. Yes, these 400 meters will be finals. The under 17 girls and boys, and the under 20 girls and boys. So 4 big finals coming up here. The opportunity for some schools to score more points.
After
Perry,
these,
can you look to see if there are any results from the field events? Can you see if there are any field event results that we can look at?
we can see results, field events. Yes, we have some field. You want today's field event results?
Yes,
or?
Today's
Events
from today. Remember, the under 13s and the under 15s are contesting jumps, high jump and long jump. But what we'll do then, Perry, until we find those results, we'll go to commercial break. Return with action from the Dasani-Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships for 2023.
COB for all your financial needs, making your dreams a reality, helping to achieve prosperity. COB for all your financial needs. City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success one member at a time. Telephone 430-5900.
The Best Dressed Chicken makes chicken wings, nuggets, and tenders. Made of 100% chicken meat, are true contenders. Fried or baked, they're always a hit. With ketchup, barbecue sauce, or any kind of dip. Kids love this tasty treat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. The Best Dressed Chicken is the family winner. So if you're looking for a meal that's nutritious and quick, the Best Dressed Chicken is the perfect pick. Enjoy the Best Dressed Chicken with guaranteed satisfaction from your favorite store, distributed by Massey Distribution.
Burning with hope and fueled by the drive to give their most powerful performances, the BNOCL is proud to bring the fuel for life in support of our nation's secondary school athletes.
I move to stay fit. Basketball is a great way to get moving while using skills and teamwork. Let's get moving, Barbados.
Coffee water. Hey, boy, it. And we are back here with live action on the Dasani-Powerade BSAC, the finals 2023. This is day 1 of 2. We've seen some keen competition, gentlemen, in the 200 meters, the hurdles. We've seen the ebb and flow of the Springer surge to get to the top of the mountain in the girls.
Yep.
Some spills and trills. And now we're about to witness now the 400 meters. Before we do that, though, we're going to give you some results in the under 13 girls and boys long jump. We're going to give you the top 8. 8th, Aidan Critchlow, Dylan Griffith. This is the girls. She jumped. A leap of 3.55 meters. In 7th, Taylor Ray Wiggins of Queen's College, 3.80 meters. In 6th, Raquel Hitlau, St. Michael's School, 3.80 meters as well. And 5th, Zaya Kane, the Lodge School, 3.87 meters. And for Azalea Jackman, Princess Margaret School, 3.90. And the top 3, bronze medalists, Harmony Eversley Grant of the Lester Vaughan School, 4 meters flat. Silver medalist, Tiana Miller of Springer Memorial, 4.56 meters. And the gold medalist and the champion, Sarima James of St. Michael's School, 4.69 meters. Wrong. She jumped 4.78 meters to win that. So, again, James is one that we have to watch as well when it comes to Vitris Ludorum. She's doing well in the sprints. She just won the long jump. So, she should be factoring in there as well. As we look at the boys, under 13 boys long jump. 8th, Franklin Durant, Harrison College, 4.17 meters. 7th, Jalen McAllister, Christchurch Foundation, 4.25 meters. In 6th, Demetrius Ford of the Lester Vaughan School, 4.28 meters. In 5th, Kemal King, Dighton Griffith, 4.35 meters. In 4th, Aziko Bellamy, St. George Secondary, 4.46 meters. The top 3, bronze medalist, Denari Griffith, Queen's College, 4.46 meters. Second, Christopher Palmer, St. Michael's School, 4.52 meters. And gold medalist and champion with a leap of 4.60 meters from the law school, Shakobi Gittins. Those are your point winners in the under 13 girls and boys long jump, as we go back and turn our attention to the next event on the track.
Yeah, the under 17 girls 400 meter dash Barry. The blocks are already out. The athletes we are now seeing coming out, led by the Iron Lady.
Of course, they would have been out earlier, setting their blocks, and now they come out to be introduced to the crowd officially.
Oh, yes.
And we will do the
17
same.
girls. The 400 meter final. So this is the first of 4 big ones coming up.
Yep. So in lane number 8, Aaliyah Wilkinson, Harrison College, at 60.086 seconds. In lane 7, Kenedra Morgan, Frederick Smith Secondary School. In lane 6, Tia Applewhite, Commonwealth School. And in lane number 5, Alyssa Weeks of Dighton Griffith. In lane number 4, this young lady will be the one to watch here in lane number 4. She has a time of 56.41 seconds. Anaya Nurse is her name, and we will be watching her in lane number 4. Also, of course, we know she is the Carifta qualifier. In lane number 3, we have Ariel Archer of Princess Margaret.
You need to say Sergeant Ariel Archer. She's a sergeant in the Barbados Cadet Corps.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So discipline and discipline.
Yes.
That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
And in lane number 2, we have Dania Skeet of Queen's College. And on the inside in lane number 1, Ebony Jones of Springer Memorial. Those, as I said, the one to watch in here. Aline School's Anaya Nurse, 3 seconds faster than the second place qualifier.
Well, Nonks are there doing his thing. We are doing ours.
As the young ladies get into the blocks now on the starters' orders, all eyes will be, as I said before, in lane number 4. The question is, how fast can this young lady go today?
Oh, yes.
So they're off and running.
Under 17 girls 400 meter final. Jones, Skeet, Archer, Nurse, Weeks, Appleweight, Morgan and Wilkinson heading around that first turn and down the back stretch. We are seeing Anaya Nurse in lane 4 in 6. Giving some chases. Appleweight of the Combermere School. 200 meters remaining in this under 17 girls 400 meter final. Anaya Nurse is putting her foot down. She is going to say bye to the other 7 competitors as they're coming to the straightaway. I see one coming up to get into the action, Ariel Archer of Princess Margaret, but I think it's all done and dusted. Anaya Nurse of the Alling School on her way to becoming the BSSAC under 17 girls 400 meter champion. Anaya Nurse wins it. Ariel Archer of Princess Margaret will finish in second, and third will go to Tia Appleweight of the Combermere School. Gentlemen, a 55.34. Fantastic run from Anaya Nurse.
I said it, Michael, every time this young lady steps on the track, she's going faster and faster. Okay, and it's only a matter of time before she gets under that 55-second barrier. 55.34.
And Ariel Archer with a pretty decent time of 56.84 as well. Appleweight 58. So if we look at the points there, Aline will score 10. Princess Margaret will get 8. Do we have any doubles in here? No?
No doubles.
No doubles.
No doubles.
Even Steven spread across the board.
Okay. So congratulations to Anaya Nurse, a great run, 55.34. And if you look at, I'm looking beyond BSAC now, Nurse and Archer with those times, for sure I would look for 2 others and make a 4x4 squad. Under 17 girls 4x4 squad.
Most
because if she can run 55.34 flat, with a baton in her hand, she could probably split 54. Archer would split 55. And we look for 2 others. On the 17 girls, I would put on that team Ashlyn Simmons.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yes, for sure, for sure.
And then you get one of the hurdlers. Nia Brown? No, Nia Brown is under 20.
Right.
And I'm sure you could find another one to put in there, and that would be a good 4x4 squad.
Exactly.
Valid point, Michael.
Let me look at what this
You're making
girl.
a very valid point.
Let me look at what this young lady did. She took her over a second off of her qualifying time into the finals, Michael Jules.
Yes, she did.
That is in itself an exceptional feat.
Yes.
Athletes shave milliseconds off the time. This girl took a whole second and some.
So great performance coming in that under 17 girls 400 meter final. Can we expect some fireworks in the under 17 boys 400 meter final?
Your guy is running in this one, Terrell Johnson Rouse.
Yes, and I realized in the 400s yesterday, he ran 49 point.
Oh, I see.
Yes, he ran a 49 point. So, and again, I will say, this young man, when I look at him, I really believe that he can run 48.
Yeah.
If he gets the correct work, I think he can run 48 points. But we'll see what he can offer here.
Yes, of course, this is the big final. He's going to be running out of lane 4.
After these finals, we're going to try to see if you can use some points updates and see how things have changed, if at all. Maybe points wise, but not. Maybe points wise, but position wise, maybe a little different.
No. The athletes not yet out for the under 17 boys 400 meter dash, but it is certainly something to look forward to,
yes,
gentlemen.
They would have set their blocks in, I believe.
Yes, they would have.
So
now they are making their way. We can see them now. Yeah. So the fastest qualifier coming in here, Terrell Johnson Rouse of Parkinson Memorial, 49.97 seconds.
He will be the one to watch running out of lane 4 as these young men come to the lane. And once they're settled in, we will give you the lane assignments.
He's already run an event here. He's run the 100 as Johnson Rouse. He would have had a little rest in between there. Now he's back. Of course, that was a semi-final. This is now a final.
Yes, and we
hope he has enough left.
We welcome the young man there. Should be in the athlete in lane number 8 is not there. That would have been
Ursuline Convents.
The Ursuline Convents, the Manny Yearwood. So he's not there. So we have in lane number 7, Keyshawn Griffith, Courage and Parry. In lane 6, Caden Dowrich Roach, also of Courage and Parry. In lane number 5, Kriston Nurse, the Allen School. Lane 4, Terrell Johnson Rouse, fastest qualifier, 49.97 seconds, Parkinson Memorial. And lane number 3, Keyron Haynes, the Law School. And lane number 2, Jamarian Mallet of Christchurch Foundation. And in lane number 1, Amari Brown of the Allen School. So 7 young men going in this one. 8 slated to go, only 7 on the line. We're running from lanes 1 to 7. The record, the BSAC record, was set by Anthony Hoyt Small of Queens College in 2016. 47.86 seconds.
In addition to Terrell Johnson Rouse, Kieran Haynes, he has been running pretty well this season, so we certainly want to pay attention to.
You have to keep an eye on Jamarian Mallet as well in lane number 2.
Of course. So these guys who are coming in with a 50 point.
And young Kriston Nurse
have a good shot at running something significant today.
Yeah. We haven't mentioned Caden Dowrich Roach of Courage and Parry.
Yes.
But he is in there as well. So this should be a very keen contest.
As can see, it is Terrell Johnson Rose's race to lose.
You'll see. He's been having a good season. And he's off and running.
Yes.
They're all off and running.
Yes, so great start here for this under 17 boys 400 meter final, and we'll see what the strategy that Johnson Rouse will use as they head down the back stretch, and looking good there so far. Courage and Parry on the outside. That is Keyshawn Griffith and Dowrich Roach in 6. Yes, so Dowrich Roach, he's looking good out in 6. He comes in with a 50.05. Let's see what will happen as they round the turn. I am seeing that green yellow outfit there, but it will have to go a little swifter as Caden Dowrich Roach of Courage and Parry, he's on his way to victory, and he will take this one easily. Second will go to Terrell Johnson Rouse of Parkinson Memorial. I'm seeing a 48.61. That's what I'm talking about.
Wow.
Yes, 48.61. Caden Dowrich Roach of Courage and Parry taking this one. Terrell Johnson Roach finishing in second, 49.35. Haynes of the Lodge School, 49.97. So Dowrich Roach, in lane number 6. The thing is, when you are in those outer lanes, you really don't know what's happening down below. There's no chance for you shouldn't glance behind you. You just need to get out and run. And surely that's what that young man did. Caden Dowrich Roach of Courage and Parry making up the stagger early and maintaining, coming into the straightaway, and Terrell Johnson Rouse not having the answer, not finishing as strong as he should have.
No, I think he left it too late. He sat back a little too long coming at the back stretch, and by then the youngster from Corrigan Parry, Dowrich Roach, was off on a flyer.
Because Johnson Rouse was in 4 and he could see Dowrich Roach in 6.
Yeah.
So I think, as you said, Perry, I do agree. He probably could have got a little closer and then also finish a lot stronger. So 48.61, a decent time for Caden Dowrich Roach. So
giving Corrigan
They
Parry
both
something to
improved on
jump.
their times if you look at it. Both Keith
Yes.
Dowrich Roach as
Yes.
well as Terrell Johnson Rouse, they both improved on their times. So
And
that augurs
that's
well.
what you want as
Yeah.
well, to see improvements in your performances over time. Yes. So well done to the young men. Under 20 girls coming up. And after the 400s, we will, of course, go back to the scores.
Yep.
And see how things are panning out as far as the point standings.
Should be pretty interesting.
It will be, I can guarantee you.
Now we can say that. We'll let you know, St. Michael has 2 athletes in this finals. Springer has 1.
That would be more points for sure.
Yes, so St. Michael will be moving away from Springer a little bit.
Yes.
Once, providing all 2 athletes finish, cross the finish line, that's another thing they have to factor in.
So
the under 20 girls getting ready? Okay.
Coming up. There's Zara Holford of the St. Michael's School, a name that we are familiar with.
Brianna Boyce is a class
as well.
As we get ready to introduce these young ladies in, we're going to start in lane number 8.
That's all right. Go right ahead, Perry.
So we have this athlete in lane 8, time of her qualifying time 60.28 seconds, representing Springer Memorial, Tawana McLean. She's there. And lane number 7, Denisha Ford, Christchurch Foundation, her time 59.57 seconds. In lane 6, Keelia Bentham, Commonwealth School, 59.20 seconds. In the lane number 5, Jazara Holford of the St. Michael School, 59.04 seconds. In the lane number 4, this athlete comes in with the fastest qualifying time, a time of 57.68 seconds. From the St. Michael School as well, Brianna Boyce. In lane number 3, from Commonwealth School, Calicia Downs, 60.07 seconds. In lane number 2, Nia Hope of Harrison College, 61.18 seconds. And on the inside, representing the Alexandra School, Aaliyah Agard, 59.69 seconds.
Right.
This one should be interesting. We have Brianna Boyce in there, a whole 2 seconds ahead of the second fastest time, 2 seconds plus. So this is looking on paper like St. Michael School 1-2. Of course, with the likes of Ford and Agard, a good fit. Aaliyah Agard, in form. Aaliyah Agard but she's looking kind of flat this season. But a good fit, Aaliyah Agard. We know what this young lady can do when she's in tip-top form.
Well, this is a good opportunity for the St. Michael's School to open that gap. If they can get a 1-2 in here, that will be 18 solid points.
Yeah.
That will move them further ahead.
That will put them back now.
Because right now they're leading. The last time we checked the scores,
were 21 points ahead of
yes.
Springer. There they go, off and running. Good start there. We have Agard, Hope, Downs, Boyce, Holford, Bentham, Ford, and McLean. As we go around the bottom turn and up front, the young lady from Springer, she's running like a woman possessed, which she has to do. She's running blind in lane number 8. They're all chasing her up the back stretch. This is looking interesting. Watch the 2 young ladies from St. Michael's School.
I think they will have to start running now,
They'll have to
because
start
if they
making
let
the move
that
now.
young lady, Tawana McLean from Springer, get too far, it's going to be
she's
over.
fading.
But they're now coming on.
Yeah, she's fading quickly too.
So here we go with Boyce and Holford, the Twin Towers.
Yeah, Boyce goes to the front. as they spin off return and head for home. It's going to be Boyce. Holford looks like she's going to get caught on the inside. Agar trying to run back up into some position, but up front there's no denying who the winner will be. It's looking Brianna Boyce is going to cross the line now. Second goes to Holford. Third goes to the athlete from Commonwealth. That's
Keely
Bentham. So Holford, 56.33 seconds.
That's Boyce. Boyce recording a 56.33. Holford 58.51. So that's the 1-2 we talked about.
Yes.
They did get it. So that would be 18 powerful points
18
going to the St. Michael's School. Combermere, thanks to Kelia Bentham, a third spot of 59.04. Aaliyah Agard getting in there. Alexandra, 59.60 seconds. Calicia Downs of Combermere giving them double points, 59.86. So St. Michael's posse there
jumping
celebrating. They need to, because
Brianna Boyce, was she at Aline before? The Aline school? Yeah? Okay.
I can guarantee you that 18 points is going to make a lot of difference.
Oh, yes, for sure.
A lot of difference
It will
there.
make a lot of difference as we continue to enjoy the sights and sounds here.
Yes.
St. Michael's School Cougars. That's what they call themselves. I noticed the athletes from Springer Memorial, they have eagles on their shirts.
They're calling themselves the Eagles.
Yep.
So the big boys are coming up now. The under 20 boys.
The girls coming back to acknowledge the crowd that would have cheered them on. Jazara Holford as well as her teammate Brianna Boyce.
And again, talking about pedigree, Holford, her father, Ryan Holford, was an outstanding all-around athlete. I think he probably represented the St. Michael's School, and he in almost every discipline.
Oh, wow.
Yes, Ryan Holford. He was a good basketball player. I think he represented Barbados in junior basketball and tennis. You name the sport. He's now a physical education teacher at Queen's College. He was my co-worker. We both taught PE at Harrison College, and then he went over to QC. But very talented, extremely talented sports person. So we're seeing one of his daughters here, Jazara.
As the big boys come out, Michael.
Oh, yes. This one will provide some excitement and fireworks as well, guys.
Yes, it will be.
Oh, yes, guaranteed.
And lane number 8, Kamali Maynard, the Allen School, 51.25 seconds is his time. And lane 7, Simon John, St. George Secondary, 49.94. He's also in there. And lane number 6, Jelani Bess, Grant Memorial, 51.24. And lane number 5, this lad comes in with the fastest qualifying time, 48.59 seconds. This is Josiah Paris of the St. Michael's School. He's the one to watch. They're running out of lane number 5. And in lane number 4, we have Fabian Gollop of Commonwealth School. His time, 50.03 seconds. In lane number 3, another household name. We've heard his name for years and years. Amir Gustav, Dow Jordan Secondary, 49.71 seconds. In lane number 2, we have Aaron Morris of the Alexandra School, 50.13. And another name that you would have known from years and years and years of knapsack, Yazid Daniel in lane number 1 from the Commonwealth School, 50.29 seconds. Again, the one to watch is Josiah Paris of the St. Michael's School, 48.59 is his qualifying time. This is the under 20 boys 400 meters. The record 46.80 seconds set in 2018 by a young man by the name of Jonathan Jones. When he represented Harrison College, a class A.
Yes, a very special athlete indeed is Jonathan Jones. Continues to do well himself, and Shade Williams been making their names and presence heard and felt on the international stage.
Saw Shade Williams running in Jamaica as well over the weekend, doing some excellent work over there. She's really improving. She improved her 200-meter time as well. They're off, yes. This
So,
one
Michael,
is-
you may get a message very soon because I saw something there.
As the young man as expected, we have Josiah Paris of the St. Michael School cruising up the backstretch, taking out everyone, and he's just settling down. He's in charge of this race. He has the race with the scruff of his neck, and he's showing the race who's boss. On the outside, the Allen School's Kimani Maynard is still trying to run with him. He's going, but he's not in the lead as we still have Paris
Gustav as well in lane 3.
Gustav, another one coming up. I said he's one to watch as well. So Paris, Gustav, and in between them we have Gollop. Paris, Gustav, and Gollop. Here comes Gustav trying to run down Paris. Paris is running away from them now. Paris is going to win this one. Paris, Gustav, and Gollop. Those are the top 3. Those are your medalists.
47.
Oh, wow.
47.80 for
47.80.
Paris.
That's a good time.
Whoa.
More points for the St. Michael School. Amir Gustav, 48.41 from Daryl Jordan. And we'll see the time and the third place finisher coming up shortly. So a good run from Paris. I think Paris had control of that race from start to finish.
Yeah.
Was never under any real pressure, even coming at the straightaway and being challenged by Gustav. But it was up to Gustav to put in the work.
Yes, it was.
Gollop of Combermere finishing in third, 48.81.
See Simon John of St. George, they're fourth. They're going to get some points for St. George Secondary School. That's good for them.
Michael, you talked about 4x4s earlier. Amir Gustav is on that team going to Carifta.
Oh, yes, he is.
We have.
So the top 3 guys showing good sportsmanship there. Congratulating each other. And well done to those guys. Yes.
This is what sports is all about.
Indeed.
Yes.
So, looking forward.
What are we looking
How do
forward
these
to?
times, if we are going to be factoring at the Carifta level, what do we need to be seeing here?
Under 20 boys?
Under 20 boys.
46. 46. 47. 47 can get you in there as well, yes. I think that 47.80 is good. Yes, that's a decent time. Yes, I have no difficulty at all with that performance. And, you know, the thing is, people talk about BSAC championship. But the thing is, we have to understand what a championship is. We really need to understand what a championship is, Perry. And if you're bringing your best to compete here, you have to know what are the kinds of times, what are the kinds of distances, the heights, etc. Okay? Because at the end of the day, I think in the past, this meet was used for a qualification for athletes to make the Carifta team. And if that is the case, then we should be looking at good performances. And when you compete, what do you compete for? Don't you compete to win?
Indeed. Everybody competes to win.
You compete to win, and therefore, we have to be honest about certain things. A 1,500 meter run, and I made a point earlier, I probably got some licks for it, but I will say it again. An under 20 boy running the 1,500 meters and running 420, 425. Under 20 boys should be looking to run somewhere in the region of under 410. That would be acceptable, under 410. Because, again, you're looking to go better and better and better.
Yeah.
And you're looking to advance to other championships. If you're looking at a regional meet, you have to step up. And you got to do better.
Some young ladies are going to be stepping up very shortly.
There's some cheerleading. Yes, I think in the program I saw that there was some cheerleading competitions or displays happening.
Interesting.
Yes.
Looks like
a nice addition really to the meet.
So I think we will shut up and allow the cheerleading to take place,
Yes, indeed.
so viewers can
Enjoy.
enjoy. Yes?
Indeed, we shall.
Okay. So, folks, we are still here, but we'll get back to you once the cheerleading is over. So, do enjoy.
Cheerleaders, cheerleaders, could we just have you in a relaxed position, please? Because your music is now being downloaded. So could you just relax, please?
I just transfer back. Okay, boy, what's this way, will you?
Stand by. Stand by, please, cheerleaders. Your music has been loaded.
Come on, let me kill it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for the cheerleaders of Dyson Griffith. Come on, make some noise. And right about now, we're going to move to our medal presentation. I'm not sure if we have the music for the medal presentation, but let us welcome our athletes, led out by our cadets. Medal presentation ceremony number 1.
ladies and gentlemen, these are the field event competitors who kicked off BSAC last week. As you know, the field events were held at Harrison College before the track events here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. The cadets on duty today are from Port John Perry, Harrison College, and the Seleners boys. Doing the presentation today will be Miss Catherine Jordan, former principal of the St. George Secondary School and the current president of the Athletic Association of Barbados. Here we go with our first medal ceremony of the BSAC finals. The girls under 17 long jump are first up. In third position, Tia Apuit of the Commonwealth School. In second position, Kijana Johnson of the St. Michael's School. And winning the under 17 girls long jump with a leap of 5.31 meters from Harrison College, Serenity Miller. Congratulations to the under 17 girls long jump. Thank you, athletes. Next up, we have the under 17 boys long jump. In third position, from the Allen School Chris Saunders, the leap of 6.37 meters. In second position, Jules Aguero from Harrison College, 6.45 meters. And winning the under-17 boys long jump from the St. Michael's School with a leap of 6.63 meters, Aaron Messiah. He'll also be representing Barbados at the Carifta Games. Congratulations to our under-17 boys. Next up will be the long jump for the under-20 girls. In third position, Kagan Rouse of the Law School, 5.32 meters. In second position, Kaylee Catwell of the St. Michael's School, 5.34 meters. And the winning leap for the under-20 girls of 5.52 meters goes to Harrison College's Shania Thomas. Congratulations to our under-20 girls. Our under-20 boys long jump. In third position, Adrian Maynard of the Allen School with 6.39 meters. In second position, Joshua Dutton of the Lord School, 6.81 meters. And the winning jump of 7.02 meters goes to Tion Hines of Combermere School. Congratulations to our under-20 boys. We move now to the triple jump. In the under-17 boys triple jump, in third position is Nathan King of the Lord School, 12.76 meters. In second position from Harrison College, Jules Agaro with 13.35 meters. And doubling up in the triple jump, we just saw him, but here he is again, winning the under-17 boys triple jump with 14.11 meters from the St. Michael's School, Aaron Messiah. Well done, Aaron. In the girls triple jump open, in third place we have Naima Taylor of the Combermere School, 11.04 meters. In second place, Kagan Rouse of the Law School, 11.28 meters. She won the long jump, and here she is winning the girls' triple jump with 11.68 meters from Harrison College, Shania Thomas. Congratulations, ladies. In the under 20 boys triple jump, here we go. In third place, Nicholas Durant of Christchurch Foundation School, 12.71 meters. In second place, Christian Gill of St. Leonard's Boys, 13.05 meters. He came second in the under 20 boys long jump, but he won the triple jump. This is Law School's Joshua Dutton, 13.40 meters. Congratulations to you. Here we go with the throwing events. Let's start with the girls' discus throw for the juniors. In third place, from Combermere School, Shante Ramsey, 23.92 meters. In second place, from the Allen School, Tazaria Joseph, 24.30 meters. The Allen School again, winning the girls' discus, Chloe Blackman, 28.42 meters. Allen School taking it 1-2 in the girls' discus juniors. Congratulations to you, young ladies. In the boys' discus for the junior division, in third place from the St. Michael's School with 31.98 meters, Hedley Leandre from St. Michael's School. That was Leandre Hedley Clark. In second place, Jaden Walcott of the Combermere School, 33.53 meters. And the Ali School takes the boys discus juniors, Shadon Preston Henry, 40 meters flat. Congratulations to you. That's the Ali School winning the junior girls and junior boys discus. In the girls discus under 17. In third place, Janita Harris of Lester Vaughan School, 26.24 meters. In second place, Tanisha Broom of Alexander School, 26.56 meters. And winning the girls under 17 from St. George Secondary, Tashana Phillips, scoring 27.97 meters. In the boys' under 17. In third place, from the St. Leonard's boys, throwing 31.38 meters, David Gittins. In second place, from St. George Secondary School, Nathaniel Prescott with a throw of 33.37 meters. And winning the under 17 boys, very slim margin, 33.40 meters from Harrison College, Stevenson Springer. Congratulations to our under 17 boys. In our under 20 girls, in third place, Jazaria Bamal of Queens College with a throw of 30.66 meters. In second place, Naima Rogers of Corrigan Primary School, 31.44 meters. And winning the under 20 girls discus from the Commermere School, Shalani Augustine with a throw of 31.74 meters. In the boys discus under 20. In third place, Joel M. Titch Cave of Harrison College, 32.92 meters. In second place, Zachary Alexander of Christchurch Foundation, with a throw of 33.29 meters. And winning the under 20 boys discus from Queens College, Aidan Greenwich, 41.87 meters. Thank you, gentlemen. Moving on now to the javelin. For the junior girls javelin, in third place was Ukela Dalloway of Lord School, 23.25 meters. In second place, Elena Marshall of Princess Margaret, 24.82 meters. And our winner from Harrison College, throwing 31.09 meters, Ebony Brathwaite. Congratulations to you. In our boys javelin for the juniors, in third place, Kai White of Christchurch Foundation with 33.58 meters. In second place, from Corrigan Perry, Zarel Harding, 34.10 meters. And our winner from St. Leonard's Boys, Jaden Chase, with a throw of 34.46 meters. Congratulations to you. Here are the top three in the under 17 girls javelin. In third place, Alira Chapman of Queens College, 29.58 meters. In second place, Kiana Connell of Princess Margaret, 29.79 meters. And our winner from the St. Michael's School, Ariel Reese, 37.04 meters. Our under 17 boys javelin. In third place, Jaden Dorridge of Combermere School, 40.73 meters. In second place, Oliver Gooding of Alexandra, 43.17 meters. And under 17 javelin winner from the Combermere School with Jay Gittins, RJ Gittins, 43.46 meters. Under 20 girls javelin. In third place, Caitlin Smith-O'Leil from the Allen School, 33.74 meters. In second place, from the Combermere School, Ryan Days, 38.40 meters. And winning the under 20 girls javelin from the Christchurch Foundation School, Asabi Calendar, 41.75 meters. In our under 20 boys javelin, in third place, Joel Emtich Cave of Harrison College, 41.88 meters. In second place, Rashad Gill of the Allen School, 42.74 meters. And doing the Allen School 1-2, Romani Tudor, throwing 45.16 meters. Congratulations to you. Yes, a nice bow. To close out this medal ceremony, we have the shopper. For the junior girls, in third place, Eukela Dalloway of the Law School, 9.17 meters. In second place, from the St. Michael's School, Mikhail Ali, 9.40 meters. And with a throw of 9.59 meters, Chloe Blackman of the Allen School. Well done to you, Chloe. She won the the discus, and also the shot put. The junior boys. In third place from the Allen School, Shadon Prescott Henry from the Allen School, yes, 10.82 meters. In second place, Seth Smith of Queens College, 10.87 meters. And winning the boys shot put junior from the Common Mayor School, Jaden Walker, 14.95 meters. He also established the record. So this is your record holder, ladies and gentlemen. In the under 17 girls shot put, in third place, Kiana Connell of Princess Margaret, 10.27 meters. In second place, Janita Harris of Lester Vaughan School, 10.47 meters. And from St. George Secondary School, Tashana Phillips, 10.88 meters. She also won the girls' discus. Congratulations, young ladies. In your boys under 17 shot put, in third place, Atleo Campbell of Princess Margaret, 11.38 meters. In second place, Javier Knight of the St. Michael School, 11.45 meters. And the winner in the boys shot put under 17 division from the Corjan Prairie School, Jaden Boyd. He threw 12.40 meters. Congratulations to you. In our under 20 girls shot put, in third place from the Common Mayor School, Shalani Augustine, 10.89 meters. This was a close final. In second place, Raya Gates of the Common Mayor School, 10.91 meters. And from the St. Michael School, winning the under 20 girls shot put, Renasha Phillips, 10.97 meters. Very close finish in the girls shot put, 10.97, 10.91, and 10.89 meters. Well done to you, young ladies. And to close out this first medal ceremony, the under 20 boys shot put. In third place from Harkison Memorial, Jaira Malcolm, 12.94 meters. In second place from the Christchurch Foundation School, Kaden Hoyt, 13.58 meters. And winning the boys shot put under 20 from Queens College, Aiden Greenwich, 14.32 meters. Thank you, cadets. Thank you, athletes. Thank you, President Catherine Jordan of the AAB. And thank you, Dante Harvey, for organizing our medal winners.
Thank you so much, Aisha. It was a long medal presentation, but congratulations to you who would have received those medals. I do have the points, but we need to make up some time. So I'm going to give you the points very soon. Just want to make up this time first. We're going to be doing these 800s back to back, then on to our 100 meters. But when I peek here, or when I was looking just now, boy, story is going to get very interesting for you. I'm going to give you these points. Then I'm also going to give you some points probably after the 800 meters or maybe after the 100. We'll see all how I'm feeling and how it's looking. But ladies and gentlemen, these are some talented young people coming out here to do 2 laps around this Usain Bolt Sports Complex, around Bradford Track. And we have Sherna and Tamika, who are going to be dealing with the athletes and calling out these athletes here for this, the final of the under 13 girls, 800 meters. Ladies, all over to you.
Competitors in the under 13 girls 800-meter run. We have Erishan Edwards-Ned of Christchurch Foundation, Nazaria Young of Yaleen School, Chantel Ellis of Dighton Griffith School, Ali Banfield of Harrison College, JDL McDonald of Princess Lashana Mondesir of Springer Memorial, Zia Keen of
And we
Lodge
welcome you
School.
back to the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, where we continue to bring you live coverage of the Dasani-Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships. Of course, the coverage is brought to you with the kind compliments of Dasani-Powerade, Wabisco, Chafet and Frosty's, Starcom Network, Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, Saw Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Infinity on the Beach Hotel, Signia Globe Financial, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Barbados Teachers Cooperative Credit Union, Armstrong Agencies, Laboratory and Sports, Barbados Light and Power Company Limited, McBride Caribbean Limited, BSL Athletics, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, Premium Security Services Limited, Flow, and of course the Barbados Police Service. They're on board with us as a security partner. We are now seeing on our screen, gentlemen, the 800 meters, it looks like, for under 13 girls.
Yes, Perry and Ian, this is the beginning of our series of 8. So we have the under 13 girls and boys, followed by the under 15 girls and boys, and they're off to a good start. This is 12 athletes going here in this final. So coming out of the zonal meets, 12 are advancing to today's final. And going straight into the lead, the athlete from St. George Secondary School. Perry, that's Lakezia Hunt.
The young lady from Springer Memorial is going with her as well.
Going to try and get that name for you once we can see her bib number. But these 200 meters gone in this 800 meters. We just witnessed
it's a Geraldine
medal ceremony there. And those athletes receiving their just rewards from the competition held at Harrison College. All of those throws, and I think triple jump was also one of the events. So as we come down the straightaway for the first time, our leader is still Lakezia Hunt of St. George Secondary, looking to put them on the map, give them valuable 10 points here. 1 lap remaining. Not seeing the flash time. Now we are at 1:13, 1:14. One of the 2 runners from Springer Memorial. Again, we can't identify.
That's Lane. Zajaralene.
Oh, you know this girl?
No, I don't know her. I actually saw the 2.
Oh, very good. Oh, so your eyes are better than mine.
Apparently.
Way better.
I can lend you my glasses if you want to borrow them. That's fine.
So heading down the back stretch, we'll see what Hunt has left. She has opened a sizable gap on the field, Perry.
I was just about to tell you what she has is a sizable lead.
Well, at least this will give her a little breathing space, and then she can resurge again. See, the gap hasn't really closed that much.
Looking over her left shoulder.
She still has about 20 meters ahead of the field. So, Lane of Springer Memorial in second, but Hunt continues the charge. She came in with a time of 2:43.63, which was the best time of the lot. So she's really showing her worth as she comes into the straightaway. So Lakezia Hunt of the St. George Secondary School working her way to the finish. She has about 50 meters or so to go, just past the podium. And a strong finishing lane of Springer Memorial, but she will have to settle for second as Hunt of St. George finish it up in first, lane in second. And I see that fourth place there going
That was
to
number 4. That's Pigot of Courage and Parry.
she's finishing in third. Great. So all the
Springer.
others finishing up now.
Springer's second athlete coming in there.
Yes,
Sean
Pigot
Lemon.
of Courage and Parry finishing up in that. And there we see from Harrison College, McIntyre. She had a busy day.
Yes, she did.
But she finished up in the points. So some good points going to Harrison College as well. So the first of 4 800 meters done and dusted. And gentlemen, after the 800s, we have 1,500 meters to go.
Yeah, we do. There are 1,500 meters.
Oh,
We have
wow.
the finals of the 100s as well.
And
the
as
finals
well
of
as the 200 meters.
And of course, those 4x100 meters.
Wow. So
Yeah.
still a lot of action. Geraldine
Yep.
of Springer finishing in second. Pigot of Courage and Parry in third. There we see the time. McIntyre of Harrison College, 250.00. Finishing in fourth. In fifth is Haley Aline of SMS. Jadil McDonald of Princess Margaret, 251.63. Mondi Zero, Springer, 255.37. So Springer getting double points in this one. And Zaya Kane of the Lodge School, 301.10. So those are the top 8 earning points for the various schools.
Yeah. So a good run there.
We have one athlete who did not finish. That's the young lady from the Allen School. Young.
Yeah.
She had a little difficulty going around the track and coming down to get the second lap started. She didn't look comfortable at all. As we get ready for
The boys' turn.
The boys will go next.
800 meters, gentlemen, an event that
you know a lot about.
Brought me some
Yeah.
joy.
You took the words right out of my mouth, Mike. I was going to say an event that you know a whole lot about. You know?
As we see the boy, these young men be chasing the BSAC record set by a young man by the name of Willan Louis.
Oh, yeah.
Then he was at St. Leonard's Boys. A time, 2 minutes, 17.27 seconds, set in 1995.
95.
Yep.
I think in that same year, Will and Louis won the 2, the 4, and the 8 as an under 13 boy. Wow. And if I believe he might have won the 1 as well.
Won the 1?
I believe so. I'm sure he won
In 95?
the 2, the 4, and the 8 as a first farmer. Yes.
Well, I am sure about the 2, 4, and 8, but I'm not
Okay.
sure about that 100.
Well, and nonetheless, we have in this one Jacoby Gittins, the law school. Keanu Robertson, Harrison College. Caden Brown, still St. Michael School. Romario Mason, the law school. Aziko Bellamy, St. George Secondary School. Zakar Ashby, Commonwealth School. Samir Niles of Parkinson Memorial. Dominic Duncan of Christchurch Foundation. Antonio Brown of Courage and Parry. Mackay Holder Hunt of Princess Margaret. Prince Bean of the Dayton River School. And Azari Graham of Leicester Vaughan, the young lad from the law school. That is Jacoby Gittins. He comes in with the fastest qualifying time, a time of 2 minutes 32.53 seconds.
So they're off and running.
Yes, they are.
The under 13 boys, 800 meters, as you heard, coming in with the fastest time. Jacoby Gittins of the Lodge School, the 2:32.53. Look out for Robertson of Harrison College. He comes in with a 2:34.67. So seeing the lad from St. George Secondary here, this is Bellamy. He's taking this one out probably after seeing what his teammate did in the girls section.
Yep.
May want to see if he can bring some joy to the St. George Secondary School. And
Well,
now
the young man from the St. Michael School is in there as
that's
well.
Brown, Caden Brown. Yes, he's up there. So these two running neck and neck, stride for stride. And here comes the lad from the Lodge School now, Jacoby Gittins. He has decided to take charge here as they approach the bell. 1 lap to go.
So Gittins of the Lord School in the lead. Brown of the St. Michael's School in second.
And again, we were talking about strategy in the 800 meters. As you notice, Gittins did not go on the pace early. He just sat and waited. And probably his strategy is to move at 400 meters and start setting himself up. So he's getting a challenge from Caden Brown of the St. Michael's School. And these guys are looking pretty easy heading down the back stretch. I'm seeing the Harrison College outfit coming, or is that Coleridge and Parry? Yes, that's Harrison College.
Yeah, that's College.
So still leading is Gittins of the Lodge School. He's followed by Brown of the St. Michael's School. From St. George is Bellamy. So those are the ones at it right now. And
Right from Harrison College there as well.
Moving up into third.
As we see now, they come off the turn and head for home, and the young man Gittins is now showing them that he is the cream of the crop in this one, as he starts to really extend the lead, and he's driving to the finish line. Big lad there from Harrison College trying valiantly to catch him, but he's not going to get there. It's going to be Law School, Harrison College in second, Brown of St. Michael in third.
And a battle there for fourth and fifth. The young man from St. George being relegated to a fifth position.
I saw the hand of Michael Jules go up in triumph like it usually does when the Lord School wins. He feels that one in his paffin.
So Jacoby Gittins winning 2:29.31.
Better in his time.
Yes, Robertson of Harrison College 2:30.43. And
Caden Brown.
second, Caden Brown of the St. Michael's School in third, 2:33.41. Zakar Ashby of Combermere, he's in fourth, 2:35.61. In fifth position, Aziko Bellamy of St. George, 2:35.76. Sixth place, Samir Knowles, Parkinson Memorial, getting some points there, 2:41.75. Lodge Schools, Romario Mason in seventh, and eighth, Azari Graham of Leicester Vaughan. So
the under 15 girls are coming out.
They're quite ready to go. Seeing we should see some battles in here.
Oh yes,
there are two from Springer.
Yep,
there are two from the St. Michael's School.
Yeah.
Yes.
We have in here Shanicia Bryan from Conmere School.
Oh yes. Yeah, she's one to watch.
She looks like she has the fastest time as well.
Liana Green of Springer Memorial as well is one you have to keep your eye on. Also, the other Springer athlete, Alyssa Wharton Best. Takira Watson of St. Michael's School. Oyenda Bahuro, also of the St. Michael's School. Shanaira Reed of Coleridge and Parry. Victory Bourne of Dayton Griffith School. Dominique Headley, the Leicester Vaughan School. Princess Margaret's Lashia Wilkinson, we saw her earlier this morning. Mackenzie Clark of Frederick Smith Secondary. Natalia Brisman Smart, the Allen School. And Shantae Gill, Christchurch Foundation, rounds out the field, these 12 young ladies in the under 15 girls, 800 meters. The BSAC record 2 minutes 21.10 seconds, set in 1995 by a young lady from the law school by the name of Sheena Goody.
Wow. I remember that quite well.
No doubt you would.
Yeah. 2:21.10. I think Sheena went on to medal at the Carifta Games in the 800 that same year.
So let's look at some numbers here, fellas. As far as the team game goes, Spring Memorial having 2 in here. The St. Michael's School having 2 as well. They're the only 2 that have 2 athletes in here, so they'll be looking to cash in and get some points.
And they have their athletes in the top 5 in terms of qualifying times.
Yes, they do.
Well, they're off and running here, the under 15 girls. So let's see how things will turn out here for these girls after the break.
Well, that break is coming up. Shanicia Bryan, Combermere has gone out
She's
very quickly.
Yes, she has. I think she will go a little quicker than 2:32 for this one. Yes.
See, she's out and running. Looking pretty good in second. Springer Memorial at the moment. Not able to get that number. But it's Alyssa Wharton Best and Leanna Green, Springer Memorial. Shanicia Bryan is in the lead.
Well, we know that for sure.
Yeah.
She's doing quite well coming up the straightaway for the first time. Looking very comfortable here. Just about 35 meters or so lead. Combamere. Yes. 1 lap to go for Bryan.
Yeah.
He's trying to get a split there for her. The clock is now at 1:13.
It's a tight bunch there for second, though.
Oh, yes. But Bryan doesn't have to worry. She doesn't have any traffic at all to contend with.
No, just her and the clock.
Yes, that's important.
She continues to lead this one here. Going across the back stretch. That would certainly make the Comamerians happy.
And as she passed by the stand, of course, those Comamerians over there probably shouting her name and telling her, push it, let's go. And hearing that, that adrenaline, that rush of adrenaline, when you hear your name called, when you can hear the supporters in the stands, will give you that extra. And here she comes, all alone. Shanicia Bryan into the straightaway. Second place, nowhere in sight. It's all Shanicia Bryan. Combamere Posse is making some noise. My good friend Ronald Boyce must be doing flips there in Missouri.
Oh, my goodness.
Congratulations to Shanicia Bryan of Combamere winning the under 15 girls 800 meters. See the young lady from Springer finishing in second. And that will be St. Michael's finishing in third. Fourth will be, looks like a competitor from CP. Springer Memorial in there again.
Yep.
Here comes Wilkinson of Princess
Margaret. Looks like Dighton Griffith. So we'll get you those names shortly. That's Victory Bourne.
Yes.
Yeah, Victory.
And of course, Bourne has made the team to represent Barbados in aquatics.
Yes, she has.
Yes, so congratulations to her.
Always nice to see the athletes, kind of cross over in terms of disciplines.
Nice, of course, swimmers tend to have that lung capacity, so they tend to make very good milers, half milers. They tend to have that stamina, that ability.
So we're just awaiting the results for the under 15 girls. We see the boys are out already. So Perry, here we go. So Bryan's time 2:24.38, a good time.
Yeah.
Green of Springer in second, 2:34.83. Takara Watson of SMS, 2:35.81. As we get ready for the under 15 boys. So in this field, we'll get the opportunity to see Aidan Moore do some damage.
Yep, we've seen him already this morning in the 200 meters.
That was just qualifying. However, this is a final. So Aidan Moore comes in with the fastest time of 2:09.67. From Combamere is Alex Simmons, 2:16. Kobe Shaw of the Ellerslie School. From the Lodge School, Johnny Henry. Devontae Hart of Lester Vaughan. Michael James of Harrison College. Amari Small of Combamere. Cody Narkis of Darrell Jordan. Jamarco Johnson of the St. Michael's School. Tyrese Mears of Queen's College, and Jamari Henry of the Allen School. So that's the field here for the under 15 boys 800 meter final.
The record, 2 minutes, 0.08 seconds. Gerard Mason, the record holder. Of course, he went to Harrison College at the time when he broke that record back in 2009.
And Gerard is actually watching.
Good afternoon to you,
between classes and between coaching.
That is
Yes,
fantastic.
yes, he's watching, and of course, the thing is, when it comes to the 800, I can guarantee you one person is tuned in every time, every year at BSAC. Sheena Gooding, always tune in to see if her record is broken.
It was nice to have the pleasure to meet her a few years ago. Remember, she came in and she spoke with us.
Yes.
And it was a nice experience to meet her. Sheena Gooding, of course, doing some fantastic things in athletics, not only on the local circuit, but certainly internationally. She's a coach now.
No, actually, Sheena is working with Cricket West Indies.
Oh, yes,
she works with
Cricket West Indies, yes.
the women's
She did
program.
mention that, yes.
Yes. So we are waiting this 800-meter start.
Yes, because the athlete from one of the St. Michael School athletes, she fell and she did not finish the race. So the actually two athletes were down St. Michael's, and it looks like that's the last of one, I believe. But so the medical team, they're out there by the 200-meter mark, administering some first aid, and now they've put both athletes on the gurney, and they're going to transport them down to the.
Wow. Two athletes on one gurney, that's interesting. Well, at least they're going to get some medical attention.
What they will do, you may see they go on the outside and bring them along the outside lane, maybe to get the race started, because those boys will break into lane 1 from the 300-meter mark.
Yeah.
So
they're ready.
All eyes will be on Aiden Moore. 2:09.67, Michael.
Yeah, that's a good run.
Yes.
We have not too far behind him, 2 minutes 16, Alex Simmons of the Commonwealth School should also factor in this one.
Again, when we look at genetics, Ashlyn Simmons, his sister.
Yeah.
So
Alex Simmons is in there. Alex Simmons, yeah.
So again, genetics always plays a part in sports.
So, off and running, the under 15 boys 800-meter final. And as we say, the favorite in this one, Aiden Moore.
Yeah, he's gone straight to the front.
How he will tackle this event, because we've been saying all the time, although you might be the favorite on paper, does not mean that you will produce the goods on the day.
Yeah, the young man
Yeah,
from
that's true.
Commonwealth going with him here.
Yes.
That's
Amari
that's
Small.
Simmons.
We're not sure yet. We'll see the bib number shortly, or the hip number.
Yes, that's Simmons.
That's Simmons.
Simmons. Yes. So, Moore and Simmons, those are the two going at it now. Moore looking very, very comfortable here, dictating the pace, now moving up. The Lodge Schools, that's Henry, Johnny Henry of the Lodge School. Right behind him, there we see.
Aiden
So
Moore
Moore,
looking quite comfortable indeed.
Yes.
Very, very composed.
Moore, Henry, Simmons, those are the top three. As he goes on the top curve, you can see that he has started to open the gap on the field.
He's ever so slightly, so slowly increasing his rhythm, his pace.
And I think he's able to do that because of this, the 200-meter speed that he has. He's
I
a
will also
22
speak of
point.
200-meter speed.
Yes.
What he also has is a 200-meter final.
Yes.
Coming up
yes.
in a bit.
Yes. So he
That
has
is what-
he has to
see,
be smart.
Yeah, he has to be very
Yep.
clever with how he approaches this race.
So there he goes. Yes. This will be a comfortable victory for Aiden Moore.
He's taking it nice and easy as he comes off the top turn now, and 100 meters to go. Here he comes down the home stretch. Simmons is running for all he's worth, trying to reel in the young man up front. That is Aiden Moore.
Single file here. So Harrison College will get 10 points. I'm seeing a battle brewing there for second, third, and fourth. 2:12 jogging.
Wow. Look at Aiden Moore. He crossed the finish
Second
line,
is
just
Simmons
bounced a little
from
bit. hopped a little
Combermere.
bit. Yep.
Third from the St. Michael's School.
That's Johnson.
That is Johnson, and all the others fighting Justin for those other remaining positions.
Yep. But I was looking at his demeanor after the race. It's almost as though he did nothing.
Well,
he looks so calm.
Well, when we look at the fact that he ran and qualified with the 209.67,
yeah.
and then he ran that 209.67, he did basically the same thing. Ran across the line and walked away. Now he jogged
212.
At a slower pace of 212. It stands to reason. He's just saving himself for the 200
Yeah, he
meters.
is saving himself for that 200-meter final.
So that's one in the bag. I think, Perry, you told me that he has already won the long jump.
I believe, yes.
Do you have that result there?
I was trying to find it.
If you can find that result so we can confirm. In the meantime, the
Alex
results
Simmons.
are up.
Yeah.
So more, 212.39, 10 points for Harrison College. Alex Simmons of Combermere, 217.60. Jamarco Johnson finishing in third.
Yeah. Jamarco Johnson. Not seeing his time, Michael.
No. So, but Mears of QC, he will finish in eighth. Here we go.
Yeah.
Shaw of the Ellerslie School, 223.38 in fourth. For Johnny Henry of the Lodge School, he finished up in fifth position. So the blocks are being set, and we are preparing ourselves for the 100 meters coming up, and these are finals.
Yes, indeed.
So definitely we will know this evening who is the fastest boy and fastest girl in Barbados.
Well, I don't think the under 15
schoolboy.
I keep forgetting Aidan Moore is under 15. The
Yes.
under 15 long jumps have not been
Oh,
done yet.
that's going to be done tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
But his qualifying jumps so far, he jumped 5 high.
Okay.
5
So
6.
that has him in the lead.
Right. He jumped to 5 something already, so he is way above ahead of everyone. So and he is a very decent long jumper as well. So right about now, as we get ready for these exciting sprint finals, we are going to take a short break, pay some bills. Now is a good time for you to call up your friends, tell them to go onto the YouTube channel, subscribe and like. Remember the Sagicor competition as well, and we will be seeing you in a few right back here with more live coverage from the Dasani-Powerade BSSAC Finals 2023. Stay tuned.
COB for all your financial needs, making your dreams a reality, helping to achieve prosperity. COB for all your financial needs. City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success one member at a time. Telephone 430-5900.
I move to stay fit. Basketball is a great way to get moving while using skills and teamwork. Let's get moving, Barbados.
Because the custom is that they start from
to me this morning.
We are live and back with you. We, of course, are having our own off-air conversation. You caught us snapping, didn't you? But we are here and we have some points for you.
Yes, we're going to show you things are really changing up. At the bottom, still 1 point each, Providence and Graydon Sealy. Ellerslie, they have 2 points. Grantley Adams and Frederick Smith, 4 points. With 13 points, we have Dayton Griffith. Alexandra School, 24. These are the girls. Lester Vaughan, 29. Courage and Parry, 36. St. George Secondary, 41. Christchurch Foundation, 42. The Lodge School, 43. Queens College, 44. Princess Margaret, 63. The Allen School, 64. Harrison College, 73. And the top three. Third in the girls, Collier School, 102 points. Just 4 points ahead of Collier School in second. Springer Memorial, 106. And leading the girls with just 20 points. 126 points, the St. Michael's School.
Oh, yes. So we look at the boys, Perry.
The boys, Ellerslie School, 5 points. St. Winifred, 6. Dayton Griffith, 7. The Ursuline Convent and Grantley Adams Memorial, 8. St. Frederick Smith, 10. Dow Jordan has 12 points. Alexandra School, 18 points. Princess Margaret, 20 points. Lester Vaughan, 1.5 points ahead, 21.5 points. Parkinson Memorial, 24 points. St. George Secondary School, 38 points. The St. Leonard's Boys, 51. Courage and Parry, 52. Queens College, 56. Christchurch Foundation, 69. The Lodge School, 73. Aline, 86. And the top three. Third in the boys, 100.5 points. St. Michael's School. Second, Harrison College, 113 points. And just leading by just 2 points in the boys, 115 points. Commonwealth School. Gentlemen.
So things are looking through the form from our discussion. I think the 4 schools in the girls and the boys category, from what we have discussed off here, things are panning out that way. It's gonna get exciting. We'll see what happens at the end of the day as we look forward to the under-17 girls 100-meter final.
As we look forward, though, let me also mention that what we are seeing here is an absence of Springer Memorial, so that means they don't get any points here.
In this race coming up.
In this one coming up.
Yes. So, our lane assignments, you have them there, Perry?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so in lane 1, we'll see Alyssa Weeks of Dayton Griffith. In lane 2, Zara Husbands of the St. Michael's School. In lane 3, Alika Herwood of Christchurch Foundation. Lane 4, Tania Applewaite, Combermere. Lane 5, Kaisha Husbands, the Allen School. Lane 6, Anaya Nurse, the Allen School. Lane 7, Chelsea Worrell Carter of Queen's College. And in lane 8, Naima Taylor of Combermere. So, gentlemen, 2 from Combermere in this field. 2 from the Allen School in here, 1 from the St. Michael's School, 1 from Christchurch Foundation, and no Springer Memorial. So Allen has a good shot of securing 18 points.
Yes, they do.
A first and second will give them 18 points and throw them right into the mix.
And when we look at individual performances, this is Anaya's Nurse's chance to secure another 10 points for the day for her school. Bring her tally to 20. She just has to get across that finish line first. She ran faster than she ran in the prelims to get to the finals.
Perry, you say that flippantly. She just has to get across the line.
You just have to get across the finish line.
My goodness. As though it's just a simple task.
Just get across the finish line.
Get across the finish line. He's going to have to put her head down and run here today.
Alan McFingal, you just have to run a few miles.
Yeah. Just a few miles.
Okay, gentlemen, for our PE session today, you're just going to run a few miles.
Oh, wow.
Just a few miles.
So keep your eyes on Anaya Nurse, folks. Running out of lane number 6.
They'll be asked to stand. They're going to go back and reset this again. Of course, we know the times in here. All of these athletes ran under 13 seconds. 12 lows. They have some 12:23s, 12:34s, 12:55s, 12:49. So we're going to see something happening here as the girls get back into the blocks. And there they go, off and running. A good start from Nurse. Nurse was out like a bullet.
Yes,
and
running
she's
there.
driving.
Think she's going for it here, Perry.
Yep.
Yes,
She is.
She's going for it, going all the way. There won't be no stopping. Out there could be the St. Michael's School maybe picking up that second position, but for sure,
what's that
11:92.
Oh, that's a good run.
Wonderful run
That's a
there
very
from
good
Anaya
run.
Nurse.
If we look at the record,
Yes,
11:87.
Yeah, she's really close.
She went for that record.
Yes, you could see she was running with purpose.
Yes,
Oh, yes. And then there's 11:92. Alika Herwood of Christchurch Foundation sneaking in there with that second spot, 12:34. That will be good for her. Helps her with that speed as she goes to do the hurdles.
Yes.
Naima Taylor of Combermere, 12:39 for third. Azara Husbands, the St. Michael's School, in fourth position, 12:47. Kaisha Husbands of the Aline School in fifth, 12.51. So Aline, they will get some points. 14 points going to the Aline School for that event. Combermere, Tania Applewaite, 12.67 in sixth position. In seventh is Weeks of Dighton Griffith, 12.88, and in eighth position from Queen's College, Chelsea Worrell Carter.
Yes, Michael, the Anaya Nurse, you can see the intent from the time the girl went off. She was going for that record. She really, and she came up just short, but to run down a Tristan Evelyn sprint record at any age division and coming so close, of course, you know she brought the Tristan Evelyn national on the 17 record, so she's no slouch. But that 11:93 it was, I believe, that is a good time. And like I said, every time this girl steps on the track, she steps up with the level of the competition.
It would be really good if we could
see a replay of that.
See that race again.
That was a spectacular.
Yes,
I think our viewers deserve to see us.
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
Yes,
and you
just
saw
saw the word that
reaction
it's
time.
here. So from the get-go, and again, even with Anaya Nurse, some work can be done.
With the arms, yes.
Yes, look at the arm action there.
The left arm.
Well done to Anaya Nurse as we get ready for the under-17 boys. This final coming up should be exciting also.
Yes, the boys are ready to go.
You can give the lane assignments quickly,
Okay,
Perry.
and lane number 8, Giovanni Lee, Corrigan Pari, 11.45 seconds. In the lane number 7, Corrigan Pari's Nikolai Clark, 11.46 seconds. In lane number 6, Enrico Jean-Pierre Green of Princess Margaret, 11.34 seconds. Christchurch Foundation's Jaden Green is in there as well with 11.34 seconds. He's in lane number 5. In lane 4, Terrell Johnson Rouse, your boy Michael, Parkinson Memorial, 11.42 seconds. In lane number 3, Mackay King of Dighton Griffith, 11.45 seconds. In lane number 2, we have from Queen's College, Shamari Addison, 11.48 seconds. And round out the field in lane number 1 from Harrison College, running also 11.48 seconds, Amari Ford. So this is shaping up to be an exciting under 17 boys 100-meter final.
You think we'll be privileged to see one of these lads go under 11 seconds?
That would be great.
Let's see.
Well, we have the two fastest boys running side by side. That could either make or break these guys because we saw what happened the last time.
After this race, gentlemen, I have some exciting news for you to let you know that our viewers have something that they can look forward to as well because they have some work to do. They're going to be voting because Ensure and Sports.BB, we're going to be voting for the male and female athlete of the meet.
Oh, sweet. That's lovely.
So that's something that you can look forward to. And the starters orders now, though. Oh my, oh my. Oh boy, oh boy.
Well, let's hope that
we heard the crowd again.
Yeah.
The starter's assistant will
they
just
sound
come
like they
out
rehearsed that, you know.
and show a yellow card, or green,
green
card
card to the
rather.
field.
Yes.
Let's see. I'm not seeing a conference.
No, that means everything is good.
Good.
What are we seeing here? Good.
Okay,
All right,
so everyone is safe. Everyone is safe.
Again, the under-17 boys 100-meter final, BSAC 2023.
The record 10.56 seconds set in 1992 by Obadiah Thompson. Whoa.
Oh boy. Oh
Again,
boy.
I think the lad in lane 6
Oh no,
will be gone.
Enrico Jean-Pierre Green.
And he had some promise coming into this final.
The joint fastest time, Michael.
Yes.
I may have a little different perspective. I could be wrong.
Let's see.
But I was watching the young man next to Johnson Rouse in 5.
Well,
let's see.
I don't know if
Jaden Green of Christchurch Foundation.
Yeah.
We will see
know if our guys were able to get a replay, but let's see here.
Enrico thinks it's him.
I am seeing green.
Yes.
Oh my, that's red. It's not green, it's red. Yes. So he's gone.
It's red, but Jean-Pierre Green is gone.
It is red for green.
Yes, he knew it was him. His body language.
Yes.
Volumes.
Similar to the guy before who knew he had false started and put his hand to his head.
Yeah.
Unfortunate there for this lad.
That young man, promising athlete there.
Oh yes. It is heartbreaking to get this far, to get to finals, and then you can't run it. Especially if you had such a good shot. Very heartbreaking. Nevertheless, it is the rule of the competition.
Yes, it is.
One time athletes would run on a protest. And they'll figure it out at the end of the race. But we are down to 7.
Yes, we are. And this is a big final. Several attempts to start this one. Let's see if we are able to get it going this time around. All right, and there they go. Johnson Rouse had a very good start. On the outside
also.
Yep, on the outside court, Giovanni Lee.
Oh, he's running.
But
oh my goodness.
I think Lee might have got it.
Yeah, Lee may have gotten it.
On
They're
the
in lane
outside.
8. I make it Johnson Rouse for second. He may have gotten there, but it was very tight to call.
No one was watching that guy. We have a replay available, so let's watch the replay.
Yeah, Giovanni Lee, of course, from Paris. He is
let's
the
watch
winner.
it. So, out like a bullet was that guy Lee there in lane number 8. No one was seeing him. I think the action was being focused in the middle of the track. But Lee, nothing to worry about, out there all by himself, and watch the finish. And I think your guy, Johnson Rouse.
Running there for second place.
Actually, yes, 11:41 for Johnson Rouse.
Yeah.
Lee, 11:38. Green of Christchurch Foundation, 11:44 in third. Addison of QC, 11:49 in fourth. Ford of Harrison College, 11:50 in fifth position. In sixth, Mackay King of Dighton Griffith, and Nikolai Clark of Coleridge and Parry, 11:77 in seventh position.
So 12 points for Coleridge and Parry. Everybody wants is going to be
the under 20 girls coming up. And when we talk about under 20 girls running fast, we have to talk about people like the same record holder, Yolan Strong. Tristan Evelyn. Yeah, we had a girl called Beverly Morgan who went to school at the St. Michael's School. She was fast.
We were talking about the Aliyah Agard when she was at Frederick Smith.
Oh yes,
she was as an under 17.
Yeah.
She was sharp.
She was really
she was
good.
head and shoulders above the rest of the field as an under 17 athlete for sure. Under 15 as well.
Yes. Oh yes. So the under 20 girls are getting themselves ready. I can see 2 from the St. Michael's School in here. Do we have 2 from Springer in here as well?
Yeah, 2 from
yes.
in here.
2 from Common Mirror.
Wow. Yes.
So the usual players are here.
Yes. Usual suspects.
Yep. 2 Colmerians, 2 St. Michael two springers, one Christchurch Foundation.
So they're chasing the BSAC record 1164, the oldest record on the books, 1985. That was the first year for the BSAC. Yolan Strawn of Ellerslie. In lane 1, we will see, actually they're not ready to introduce the athletes. We'll work with them. But we can tell you that this one should be pretty exciting.
Yes, it should be.
Yes, I
based
think
on what
most
we've
of these
seen
girls are very close to each other with in their performances.
Yeah.
So
I am looking to see, this is going to show me what caliber of athlete this young lady wheelchair is from Springer Memorial.
Okay, so in lane 8 we have Gabrielle Pinder of the St. Michael's School. Lane 7, Malia Edwards of Springer Memorial. Of course, we know Malia from hurdling fame.
Yeah.
Niobe Holder of Christchurch Foundation. She'll be in lane 6. In lane 5, Tonic Fleming of Combermere. Lane 4, Naya Brown of QC. Lane 3, Danae Knowles of Combermere. Lane 2, Jada Williams of the St. Michael's School. And in lane 1, Romancia Wilcher of Springer Memorial. So Springer with 2, Combermere with 2, SMS with 2, Christchurch Foundation, and QC's Naya Brown. So, guys, this is
a close thing. This is going to be a very exciting race. Yeah, it's going to be very exciting.
Yes.
Certainly a lot of nerves at this point.
Of course,
because they have all worked hard to get to this point. Certainly, we hope that no one false starts. I really don't like this. I don't like it, but it's a part of the sport.
Exactly,
it really is very disappointing to see it occur, but it is part of the sport, so we make do. But I'm really hoping that they can all have a good run here, and we can get some keen competition among the under 20 girls. Of course, remind you that this 100-meter series is sponsored by Sol Barbados Limited. And so we want to say thanks to Sol Barbados for sponsoring the 100-meter series.
As a hush comes over the arena, everyone is waiting with bated breath for the start of this one. Who will be the fastest under 20 girl in Barbados?
So they're off and running. A good clean start this time around. And in lane number 7, that is Malia Edwards of Springer Memorial. And what's the young lady on the outside? In the middle of the track, though, Naya Brown is coming through. It's Naya Brown. Naya Brown, I make it Tonique Fleming from Combermere. She should have gotten in there for second place.
Looks like Edwards is
Edwards. Malia Edwards of Springer Memorial. She got in there as well.
Edwards was second, 12:52.
Yeah. Tonic Fleming.
Yes, you call that right as well, but I guess the hundredths of a second separated.
Yeah.
You won't see it here, but once you have a 2 and a 3, that separation was done by the hundredths of a second.
Wow.
So Naya Brown, the champion, the under 20 girls champion. Let's watch that race again.
Yes, let's do that. Okay.
So off and running, and
Nice
Malia
start.
Edwards had a very, very good start, I must say.
Yeah, she
Naya Brown was in there as well, running. She just sneaked right into the lead. She was right there in the mix, but then here we saw her running through, taking that win, and Malia Edwards finishing in second position.
Yeah.
Tonic Fleming, 12:52 as well. Holder of Christchurch Foundation, 12:61. Danae Knowles of Combermere, 12:72. Gabrielle Pinder, St. Michael's School, 12:77. Wilcher of Springer Memorial, 12.82. And Williams of the St. Michael's School, 13.00. So that's how they finished.
So Springer getting 10 points out of this one. St. Michael's School is getting about 4 points, sorry. So once again, Springer etching a little bit more of that lead that St. Michael's School seems to be enjoying. So there's a lot of ebb and flow. One minute they're up, next minute they're down.
Yes. So the under 20 boys coming up next. This is, of course, much anticipated. This is the equivalent to the men's 100-meter final at the Olympics.
Oh, yes, it is. Yep, the big boys.
Big boys. Yes, a guy can walk around his neighborhood with his gold medal around his neck.
back at Pork and Wine.
I'm the fastest.
Where I usually hang out. There's a saying there, a gentleman by the name of Mr. Peter John Innes. He says, pretty boys, no, big boys. He says, big boys play late in pretty clothes. Big boys play late in pretty clothes. That's the saying that he that he uses. So the big boys are out.
So we'll see what these big boys can do here.
So indeed. We only have 7 athletes in this one, gentlemen. No lane 2.
Yeah, so the record, of course, held by Mario Burke, 10.35 seconds, set back in 2015. We were around.
Of course.
We saw that.
We saw that.
Of course. Yes.
Oh, wow. So
here we go.
The photo finish of that under 20 girls 100 meter dash.
Yes.
It's now on our screen, so we're seeing now.
Well, it was clear who the winner was.
Yeah, the winner is quite clear.
But
Edwards
the second,
in there.
Yes, the second and third. Yep. So that was between Edwards and the young lady from Fleming of Combermere.
Do you know who Tony Fleming's father is?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Had a lengthy conversation with him after the zonal meet.
So here we go. Our lane assignments for the under 20 boys 100 meter final. In lane 8, Manny Maskell Beckles of the Lodge School. He comes in with a 10.72. In 7, Jeremy Small of Harrison College. He comes in with a 11.06. In lane 6, Justin Maynard of Harrison College, 10.72, his qualifying time. In lane 5, Jadon Pierce of the St. Michael's School. Impressive run from Pierce in the semifinals, a 10.71. In lane 4, Aragon Straker of Combermere comes in with a semifinal time of 10.83. In lane number 3, Tashawn Seeley of Christchurch Foundation School comes in with a semi-final time of 10.86. And in lane 1, Sean Raphael of Queen's College, and his preliminary time, 10.89 seconds.
Yeah.
This gentleman promises to be
6 of 11 runners.
Yes.
And the times are close.
Yeah, it's very close. Yep. So the boys are on the line, just being introduced by our in-house announcer. The athlete there we see coming up in lane at number 3. That is Tashawn Seeley of Christchurch Foundation. It's a vacant lane 2. Sean Raphael of Queen's College is going to round out the field. 7 athletes to go in this one. So the formalities have been conducted. The introductions have been made. And now it's about the crowning of the fastest schoolboy.
Jadon Pierce is going to be coming in here with a lot of confidence after that performance in the semis.
Jadon Pierce.
For sure. Maskell Beckles is going to come in with some question marks in his head. Some questions that to be answered in his head. That mental factor of what went wrong. So he's going to have to come out and really push. So these
Manny
athletes.
Maskell Beckles out in lane 8. Jadon Pierce is in lane 5.
Justin Maynard, another 10.72.
There they go.
Very good. A great start. And again, Manny Maskell Becker was out in lane number 8, having a good start. Will we see a repeat? No, I'm seeing in the middle of the field. That's Combermere. And that winner should be Aragon Straker. Straker winning it. 10.66. Magnificent time for him. 10.77 going to Justin Maynard in second position. So Straker, the shades and all, 10.80. Seeley of Christchurch Foundation. Pierce, 10.84, finishing in fourth. Fifth, Sean Raphael, 10.98. Moscow Beckles fading away after such a solid start.
Yeah.
So let's see the replay, see how things unfolded.
So
Moscow Beckles had an excellent start. I don't know what went wrong there, but he had an excellent start, and then it just at about 50 meters, it just went completely haywire, and he faded, almost giving up on the race.
yeah.
An excellent run though from Aragon Straker.
Yes, indeed.
10.66, very good time. We can live with that for sure.
Oh yes.
Jadon Pierce finishing down the line in fourth.
So under 20 boys, Straker can go home with his chest high in the air. In 2023, was the fastest schoolboy in BIM.
Barbados.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
In BIM.
Yes, please.
Lots of stories to tell his kids when he
Of
becomes a man.
course, of course.
When he grows up and he becomes a father, he's going to say, "Oh, you know, your father was the fastest."
Nobody,
boy.
nobody
could
beat
catch
me. I was the fastest.
I was the fastest.
Is that what you did, Michael?
No, I did not actually.
As we get ready for the under 13 girls 200-meter finals.
Yes, they're already there on the line. They're not playing around at all. They're moving these ones along very
Again,
quickly.
like they always say, these under 13s and under 15s are no frill athletes.
The thing
They
is
don't
with
need
these,
blocks.
because they don't have blocks, I believe one or two of the under 15 boys you will see setting blocks, but it's easy for these. They just
roll them out.
Go.
Yes.
So these will come a lot quicker.
So let's see who we have in here. The players of this one in lane number 8, Natara Goddard, St. Michael's School. She comes in with a 29.08 clocking in lane 7. We have Alana Bradshaw, Corrigan Parry, 28.94. In lane 6, Nakaya Haynes, Parkinson Memorial, 28.62. This athlete in lane number 5 comes in with the fastest time at 27.52 seconds. Sarema James of the St. Michael's School. In lane number 4, Tiana Miller, Springer Memorial, 28.33. In lane number 3, Saraya Jordan, Darrell Jordan Secondary, 28.65. In lane 2, Danica Brathwaite, Springer Memorial School, 29.04 seconds. And in lane number 1, from Dighton Griffith, Shakaya Clark, 29.47 seconds. That's how they ran and what they ran to get to the finals. All eyes will be on the young lady from St. Michael's School, Sarema James is her name.
Yes.
She's going to get the 10 points. However, Springer has 2 athletes in there, so they can surpass the 10 points if they finish high enough of the order. So we'll see how it pans out. James a full second ahead of her nearest rival. So that is pace. The record is still 25.62 seconds set by Christina McConney of Queen's College. There I say it's going to be safe for another year. That was set in 2011. So some records are there to stand the test of time, and hers is doing just that at this stage.
All right. So the athletes are there.
And
the
the thing is, guys, although we are saying that because when you look at between the under 17s and the under 20s, and I think you said that if Aidan Moore had competed in Jamaica in the under 17 category, he would have finished fourth or fifth. Fourth. So right now, really and truly, the fastest schoolgirl in Barbados is really an under 17 girl.
That's
and
a
not an
niner.
under 20. And then she's run the fastest time.
Correct.
Yeah. So she's the one who really should be walking around saying,
I'm the fastest
schoolgirl. Yes.
Naya Nurse.
The dynamics.
Yes.
So the wait continues here to get this one underway. I believe the organizers are trying to make up a bit of time, given the fact that we did have a break in the activity that was significant. We did have that medal presentation ceremony as well as the cheerleading showcase.
I understand that there's supposed to be some cheerleading tomorrow as well.
Interesting.
Yes, I think I saw that in the program, more cheerleading.
So new dimensions being added. The BSAC is evolving, so to speak.
So question, is that cheerleading a competition or is just a display?
Well, it was, to my mind, it was just a showcase because there was only one group that was seen. I'm not sure what will happen tomorrow.
I think I saw the program that there are 1 or 2 more to come.
Okay.
There are a few of the secondary schools that have cheerleading squads. Queens College for sure.
St. Michael?
St. Michael,
yes,
I believe.
St. Michael's
Yes.
School.
St. Michael's School has a cheerleading squad.
Yeah, great. Well,
but it's good how it's evolving, though, because when you look at the culture of the United States, for example, you talked about NCAA. I know that when it comes to football, for example, there is a lot of drums and marching bands and so on. These are the things that are happening at that level. So who knows? We may evolve to that point where we are able to see some marching bands in addition to the cheerleading that we're currently seeing. But they're off and running for this, the under-13 girls 200-meter dash. Already, Shamara James of the St. Michael's School has made up the stagger on the rest of the athletes. She's coming around now, leading them and looking quite comfortable indeed. Sarama James of the St. Michael's School on the inside of her, running out of lane 4. Tiana Miller of Springer Memorial. She's going to offer a challenge, but it's going to be all Sarama James of the St. Michael's School crossing now from Miller of Springer Memorial.
And that looks like Jordan of Daryl Jordan finishing up in third position.
So
yes,
Springer, by my calculations,
no doubt that
class up, but we're 27.17 seconds.
James, and we have a replay. We can show you that race again. A good shot there of James. So as you said, from the get-go, James put her foot down, made up the stagger on the field, entered the straightaway first, and it was all over. So that was a James show.
Yep.
The James show.
The James show.
All James. Easy winner there. And second going to the young lady from Springer Memorial, and Jordan of Daryl Jordan finishing up in third position.
And the other athlete from St. Michael's School looks like she finished in fourth. So St. Michael's School getting some points
yes,
here.
Yes, they're raking in the points. I think once we have completed this series of 200 meters and we go back to the point scores, I think St. Michael will still be holding on to that.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, let's start there from here for now, and we go on to the next section.
Under 13 boys.
Under 13 boys, yes.
They're on the line already. Actually, they're about to start. So once they start, we can give you the lane assignments quickly. So
no
things
Harrison
are really rolling, guys.
Yeah. No Harrison College in this final, by the way.
No. Neither St. Michael. So they're off and running. It's Ford, Roach, Griffith, Clark, Ford, Mason, Griffith, and Proverbs. So on the outside there's Proverbs of the Lodge School. And running here, looking to make a statement in the middle of the field. Lane 4 and 5. That's Zane Andrew Clark, Josiah Ford of Christchurch Foundation. But from QC, it's Zane Andrew Clark, and he's now being challenged by Griffith. So the two QC boys looking to make it a 1-2. It's just which one made it first. Zane Andrew Clark.
Zane Andrew Clark, the winner.
Seems like he's the winner, 26-25. And his teammate, Denari Griffith, 26-27. So 18 good points for Queen's College. I told you, this boys is going to be ding down. The boys championship. Back and forth, ding down, up and down. Josiah Ford of Christchurch Foundation finishing in third, 26-72. Mason of the Lodge School, 26-76 for fourth. Raquel Griffith finishing in fifth, 27-23 for Daryl Jordan. Perry, the under 15 girls ready to go.
We have them on here in lane number 8. We have Zara Ennis of the St. Michael's School, 26.20 seconds. In lane 7, Kenesha Strong, Christchurch Foundation. In lane number 6, Alexis Masco of Leicester Vaughan. In lane 5, Sharifa Nichols, Christchurch Foundation. In lane number 4, Limaya London, the Allen School. In lane number 3, Kimara Blackett, Springer Memorial. In lane number 2, Crystal Bentham, Commonwealth School. And in lane number 1, from Queens College, Jazara Levine. The record, 24.54 seconds, set in 2011 by Tristan Evelyn. And the one to watch in here, coming with the fastest time, Alexis Maskell, at 25.66 clocking. And she is running out of lane number 6.
Should be interesting, Perry. Also in with a chance here. London.
And Blackett of Springer Memorial.
Nichols as well. It wasn't too bad, but they're off and running. Let's see how they go. Pretty even start at this point in the middle of the track from Christchurch Foundation. Looking good, Sharifa Nichols. And they're going to turn, and we're going to get a good view as they straighten up. From Leicester Vaughan, Alexis Maskell is going to lead them out of the turn. Alexis Maskell, they're running her down. She's feeling the pressure. She's feeling the pressure, Perry. No, she's holding them off. Feeling the pressure, but able to withstand it. She crosses the line now. Alexis Maskell of Leicester Vaughan.
London seems to be the second place finisher. There's Alexis Maskell finishing up. I can't help but say, if Maskell tidies up her form,
yes,
she needs to tidy up her form.
She will fly.
Yes, she needs to tidy up that form. 25.36 for Maskell. London finishing in second for the Allen School. 25.69. Sharifa Nichols, Christchurch Foundation in third. 26.09. Right behind her, Kimara Brackett of Springer in fourth. 26.10. Strawn finishing in fifth for Christchurch Foundation. The 26.48. Bentham of Combermere in sixth. 26.58. Same time for Jazara Innes of the St. Michael's School in seventh and eighth. Going to that final athlete,
Jazara
Levine. The under 15 boys 200 coming up.
There's that,
of course,
young man again.
More. This is going to be interesting. Let's see. We know he was saving his legs for this one.
So he has done the 8 already.
Yeah, he has.
This
the
will be the
semi-finals of the 2.
Yes.
He's now
into the finals of the 2. So tomorrow, that means he'll have the 400 and the long jump.
Yeah.
And just one race, the 400 final. Okay,
right,
good.
So this is it. This is what we have here. These are the players in the under 15 boys 200-meter finals. The BSAC record, Darian Clark's 22.13 seconds. And we have, as they get down to start, we're going to give you the lane assignments at the gun. But all eyes will be on the young man in lane number 5. That is Aiden Moore. They've been asked to stand. So in lane number 8, Azari Edie, the Allen School. In lane 2, 7, Eliza Williams, Corjan Parry. Lane 6, Jakai Brewster, the Law School. In lane 5, Aiden Moore, Harrison College. Lane 4, Josiah Gill, Queens College. And lane number 3, Denaro Thornhill, Leicester Vaughan. Lane 2, Christiana Cox, Dayton Griffith. And in lane 1, Wayne Denny of Darrell Jordan Secondary. Again, the boys have been asked to stand.
Wonder what's the problem there.
Yeah. Not sure at all what the issue is.
All of this sometimes have an extremely negative effect on the performances of these young athletes.
You're certainly correct about that.
And some senior athletes as well, Michael, because after you've warmed up and you psyched yourself up, you just want to get on the line, hear those words from the starter, hear the gun, and
get
go.
it over and done with.
And then you have this waiting and waiting. And I mean, it's unavoidable sometimes, but it's all part of the job, so to speak. It's all part of the game. But this is a part of it that sometimes the athletes don't recover from.
After this, guys, we have the relays.
We should have, I think, 1500s.
Do we have 1500s?
We have 1500s.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, 1500s and then the 4x1s.
Wow. Okay.
A good clean start this time around. Aiden Moore is up and running very, very quickly. Oh, he's made up the stagger already, and the fans are in the stands hollering. Aiden Moore is rolling and rolling well. He is moving quickly, gentlemen. Aiden Moore is taking control of this one in second. At this point, it looks like the young man from QC, Josiah Gill, but he's not going to catch Aiden Moore today, tomorrow. He's going to have to try again next year. Aiden Moore crosses the line. That's Josiah Gill of Queen's College second, and we'll get that third place for you in just a bit. 22.85 seconds.
That sounds so familiar. Wasn't that the time he ran in the zone meet?
Yes.
22.85.
Josiah Gill getting there for
that's
second.
Consistency. That's good.
Denaro Thornhill in third from Leicester Vaughan, 23.43. Jakai Brewster of the Lodge School, 24.44 in there as well. You got the fourth spot.
Eliezer Williams, finishing in fifth.
Williams of Corjan Pari,
24.51. Azari Edie of Aline in sixth, 24.60. Cristiano Cox, Dighton Griffith, 24.65. And Wayne Denny of Darrell Jordan rounding off the field at 24.67. So a good performance there. We saw Aiden Moore winning 2 of 2. And I know, there's some people who would probably be wondering why we are saying Aiden Moore so much.
Oh, he's a class
But we have to say Aiden Moore because the young man is in contention to win the Victor Ludorum title.
Not only that, Michael, you have an under 15 boy who is the 4th fastest under 17 boy in Barbados. He would be the 4th fastest under 17 boy in Jamaica. He is running some serious times, 1 second, 2 seconds faster than anybody in his age division.
You have to talk about him.
Yeah, he is a class act.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 22.85, 2:12 jogging in the 800 meters. Tomorrow we'll see him in action with the 400 meter final and the long jump. So enough about Aiden Moore as we focus our attention to what will be coming up, the medal ceremony. And we also have something, Ian, that you want to tell the viewers?
Yes, of course. Just to remind our viewers that we will have the InsureSports.bb male and female athlete of the meet. Don't forget, we're going to choose those athletes today. We're going to see them tomorrow. Our spectators, our audience, you get a chance to vote for the male and female athlete of the meet. We're going to take a break here and come right back with some more action for you from the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. We'll be right back.
COB for all your financial needs, making your dreams a reality, helping to achieve prosperity. COB for all your financial needs. City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success, one member at a time. Telephone 430-5900.
I move to stay fit. Basketball is a great way to get moving while using skills and teamwork. Let's get moving, Barbados.
Let's make some noise for Queens College cheerleaders. We return to the action here. We have 2 athletes left in the under 15 boys high jump. You see all 2 of them there, the Lord School and Foundation, remaining to fight for the gold medal in the under 15 boys high jump. We're right now 19 minutes away from the start of our next track event. Going to be giving you some points. Boy, let's look and see what's going to be happening here. But we'll pay attention to the high jump right now, ladies and gentlemen. The young man from the Lord School. Forgot to check what the bar is at for you. Yo. That's me speaking to Jasper Blades. Mr. Blades, don't do that again. Oh my. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. So, as we wait for these points, we want to acknowledge our sponsors, ladies and gentlemen, for not just giving of their time, but more importantly, their money to help support this meet. So, let's have a readout of our sponsors so you'll hear the company supporting BSSAC for 2023.
We say thank you to the title sponsors, Dasani-Powerade. We also say thank you to Labisco, Chefette across Starcom Network, Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, Saul Barbados Limited.
We welcome you back to the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, where we continue to bring you live coverage of the Dasani-Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships. This is, of course, the 2023 edition, and this is brought to you with the kind compliments of Dasani-Powerade, Wabisco, Chefette, Frosty, Starcom Network, Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, Saul Barbados, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Infinity on the Beach, Signia Globe Financial, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Barbados Teachers Cooperative Union, Armstrong Agencies, Laboratory and Sports, Barbados Light and Power Company Limited, McBride Caribbean Limited, BSL Athletics, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, Premium Security Services Limited, Flow, and of course the Barbados Police Service. We want to say thanks to you. So we're seeing some action on the infield.
Oh yes, I think that action there, that's the teams warming up for the relays. That will be coming up soon. Of course, Perry, I think you have your hands on some points, and of course our viewers very eager to know how their schools are doing. So we'll let you in on the points, starting with the girls.
In the girls, 3 schools, Graydon City, Providence, Parkinson Memorial, 1 point. With 1.5 points, Ursuline Convent. 2 points goes to Ellerslie School. Grantley Adams Memorial has 4. 5.5 points for Frederick Smith. Darrell Jordan Secondary School, 6 points. Dayton Griffith, 17. Alexandra School, 32. Leicester Vaughan, 39. Courage and Parry, 40. St. George Secondary, 41. The Law School, 43. Queen's College, 56. Princess Margaret, 63. Christchurch Foundation, 74. 85 points will be going to Harrison College. The Allen School, they have 92. And the top 3. Third, Springer Memorial, 137 points. Second, Cormier School, 144 points, just 7 points ahead. And still leading the girls with 166.5 points, the St. Michael's School.
Okay, something good there. So 4 schools have gone over the 100 mark.
Yes,
in
and
the
look
girls.
at the boys. We have 22 schools scoring points in this turn. The boys, Providence, 1 point. Ellerslie School, 5 points. St. Winifred, 6 points. Grantley Adams Memorial, 8 points. Moving along. Ursuline Convent, 8 points as well. Frederick Smith, 10. 12 points goes to Dayton Griffith. Darrell Jordan has 17. The Alexandra School, 18. Princess Margaret, 20. 13 and a half points awarded to the Lester Vaughan School. Parkinson Memorial in front of them with 32. Just like they have them, St. George Secondary, 38. St. Leonard's Boys, 55 points. Courage and Paris, 68 points. Two schools have 87. That is the Law School and Christchurch Foundation. Allen School is ahead of them with 89 points. Queen's College is fourth with 91. And the top three, third with 105 points. At 105 and a half points, the St. Michael's School. Second, Commonwealth School, 127 points. And just 10 points ahead of them and leading the boys, Harrison College, 137 points.
Excellent. So
after this,
yes, things are heating up.
Yeah,
but remember,
meters.
this is just day one.
Yeah.
We still have the 1,500 meters to go, as well as the
4 by
100 meter relays. Yes. So, folks, Ian, could you just remind the viewers of what they have to do if they so choose in terms of choosing outstanding athletes?
So what I will say to our viewers is, today we are going to look and assess all of the performances, the points, and so on. We are going to pick out of that list 3 males, 3 females, and our viewers get a chance to go and vote. And the athlete that they vote for is going to win, and it's going to be compliments Insure. I think that they'll win some Insure products, stuff like that. So
great.
Certainly it would be good for the athletes. So tomorrow we will have those names up, and all
they will
of our
vote
viewers,
tomorrow.
and the viewers will vote tomorrow for the male and female. That is the Ensure Sports.bb male and female athletes of the meet.
Excellent. So we are going to try to follow this high jump competition here. Perry, you have the names for this event. This is the under 15 boys high jump, it looks like.
I will have to look for it. We're going to see if we can bring that up.
This looks like a competitor 231. So once you can get that bib number, we'll be able to tell you who this competitor is over at the high jump area.
We're pretty sure he represents Christchurch Foundation.
That we know.
That we know.
So as we say to you, viewers, some field events going on. The under 13s and under 15s, they'll be contesting the long jump and the high jump.
Yeah, no sign of the athletes for the under 17 girls 1500 meters. We would have thought that we would have been seeing them by now. Of course, you see Ashlyn Simmons in action. Saw her brother.
Yes, we should definitely see Ashlyn in the 1500 meters for under 17s. So we don't have that.
No, we don't have the list for. We don't have the list for this high jump.
But we still encourage our viewers to enjoy this event nevertheless. So this young man getting ready, and he goes. Okay.
Aborts his run. Doesn't seem to be generating a lot of speed. Seems to be concentrating on maybe rhythm and elevation. Not able to get the hips up, Perry.
Nope, not getting the hips up at all. Has to really arch his back, get his hips up to the sky.
So it's a lot of in-field activity. Nothing happening on the track. We're still
Well,
waiting for the start of the 1500 meters.
Looking at the schedule here, I'm seeing that there's a medal ceremony due after the cheerleading. That was Queen's College. We saw cheerleading.
Right.
The medal ceremony. And then at 16:25 or 4:25 is scheduled the under-17 girls 1500 meters. So based on this, we have another 8 minutes before the under-17 girls 1500 meters gets going. That will be followed by the under-17 boys, the under-20 girls, the under-20 boys, and then the 4x1s for those same categories, under-17 girls and boys and under-20 girls and boys. And that will bring the curtain down on the first day. On the 15 boys high jump, the last event for the field events.
And that's
the
been
jumps.
concluded.
It's concluded.
Yes, the winner, it looks like the young lad from the law school.
We'll get those results. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. will be the high jump for the under-17 boys. At 9:45, the long jump for under-15 girls. 10:30, high jump under-17 girls. 11:15, long jump under-15 boys. 12:45, the girls high jump under-13, and the under-13 boys high jump at 2:15. Tomorrow morning, we begin at 8:45. So guys, we have to be here bright and early. The 5,000 meters will be going at 8:45, followed at 9:20 by the 300 meter hurdles for under-17 girls, 400 hurdles under-20 girls, under-17 boys 4 hurdles, and the under-20 boys 4 hurdles. Then we'll have the semis of the 100 meters, under-13 girls and boys, under-15 girls and boys, the 200 meters semis, under-17 and under-20. Then the 400 meters, under-13 and under-15 girls and boys, the junior girls 75 meter hurdles, the junior boys 100 meter hurdles. Harrison College will then provide us with some cheerleading, followed by the medal ceremony, and then we go into the 800 meter finals, under-17, under-20 girls and boys, under-13, under-15 100 meter finals, under-17, under-20 200 meter finals, junior girls and boys 1500 meters, under-13 and under-15 girls and boys 4x1, and then we end with the 4x4s, open girls and open boys, followed by the St. Michael's School cheerleading posse and the closing ceremony.
Michael, across in the distance, it looks like we are seeing some activity.
1500
The arrival of the athletes for the 1500 meter run. The under 17 girls, of course, will be going first. And away in the distance toward the eastern side of the stadium, you can see the athletes coming out, so we should soon get that one underway. The athletes, of course, have to derobe and these types of things. But I saw you with some points, some results there a little while ago, Perry. Under 15 girls high jump. Do you still have them available? All right. So we get those results up for our viewers. This is of the under 15 girls high jump.
I'm going to give you the top 8, where the points have been distributed to 2 athletes tied for 7th. That's Destiny Lane of Harrison College and Shania Lascelles Shepherd of Frederick Smith Secondary, both clearing 1.30 meters, 1.5 points each. 6, Natalia Bridgman Smart, the Allen School, 1.35 meters. In 5th, Shania Motley, the St. Michael's School, 1.38 meters. In 4th, Brianna Catwell, Harrison College, 1.38 meters, winning on countbacks. And the top 3, bronze medalist Jewel Boxell, St. Michael's School, 1.44 meters. Silver medalist Kiami Ray Alford of the Alexandra School, 1.44 meters. and gold medalist and champion for 2023 in the under 15 girls high jump, Nairobi Gill of Commonwealth School, 1.47 meters.
All right.
As we get ready for the start of the, I'm going to bring up the list now for the 1500 meters.
Yeah, the list is there, Perry. We have 12 athletes going in this one. Of course, all eyes will be on the Alexandra School's Ashlyn Simmons. We see the athletes on the infield getting ready for the 4x100 meters relay. They're warming up. And the 1500 competitors, those athletes are out already. So a lot of crowding there we can see on the infield, obscuring our view a little bit of the start.
And I told you, Ian, that I prefer that the athletes utilize the area to the southern end of this facility, that grass area, to do the warming up. I'm in total agreement with the warming up being done on the infield.
Looks a little cluttered.
Yes.
Understood.
The optics.
Yes, the optics.
The optics. And then it's very difficult for the camera people to pan across to the actual athletes there. Yeah.
I'm seeing, is that Jesse King in our shot we're seeing there?
Yes, he is.
With his floppy hat.
Of course. We need as much protection as possible from that thing above us.
The clouds?
It's called the sun.
Yeah. So, our field for the under 17 girls 1500 meter finals. Again, Ashlyn Simmons comes in with the best time of 5:03.22. Zoe Thomas of Courage and Parry. Kanita Walcott of the Allen School. Renicia Brooks of Parkinson Memorial. Don Jai Scott, Springer Memorial. Destiny Howard of Graydon Sealy. Kanidra Morgan, Frederick Smith. Azaria Aline of Springer Memorial. Kenya Hines of the Allen School. Izina Armstrong of Princess Margaret. Savannah Brown of Harrison College. And Savannah Paris of the Lodge School. The record, 4:45.68, established by Janelle Innes of Parkinson Memorial back in 1994.
That's a very long time ago.
Oh, yes.
Eons.
And of course, Janelle Innes went on to be a double Carifta champion in the 800 and the 1500 meters. Did extremely well.
She did.
Okay.
So, all is ready for the start of this under 17 girls 1500 meter run. Lots of officials, coaches, Wendy Barrow Smith there in our shot. So it looks as though they're about ready. The athletes called to the line. Here we go. Not yet. Mr. Cox, not on his box, but he's not quite ready yet. The athletes, of course, would have been getting their last minute briefing before they made their way out.
Well, they're off now.
Yeah, started.
So I believe we'll see Ashlyn Simmons is a front runner also. She likes to go out front and carry the pace.
No.
Yes, so this field of 12.
As we take a look at the athletes as they come around.
That's Ashlyn Simmons moving up. Now we see her coming up on the shoulder of the young lady who had led them out.
Yeah, there is Ashlyn Simmons.
And that young lady is Howard of Graydon Sealy. Yes, right behind them I can see Walcott of the Allen School, as well as Brooks of Parkinson Memorial. And now moving up, the young lady from Princess Margaret, that's Izina Armstrong. So 3 laps to go. Armstrong now moving up into third. So I believe Simmons will just do just enough to win the race.
Yes, yes, she will save her legs.
Yes, just enough to win. So heading down the back stretch for the first time.
She is a glass act in this field. Is Ashlyn Simmons coming up there into the mix of things from Christchurch Foundation, it looks like. Could be Kenedra Morgan. Izina Armstrong of Princess Margaret is in there for third, but Ashlyn Simmons up front.
And that's Walcott of Aline, who is in second position.
So they're all strung out now. Almost, as you say, Indian file. Ashlyn Simmons taking control of this race from the front, setting the pace, making it as comfortable for her as possible. So she doesn't want to be pushing herself too hard. She just wants to win, get the 10 points, and walk off the track. And she's doing just that right about now, holding the lead.
So 2 laps to go. She approaches the finish line right about now. 2 laps remaining for Simmons. Still in second is Walcott of the Aline School. In third is
Armstrong of
Princess Margaret. Those are the 3. Gold, silver, and bronze right now.
So we're staying here with Simmons still in the lead. Lots of activity on the infield. We're seeing really busy on the ice, gentlemen.
Yes, extremely.
However, on the track, this young lady, Carifta Bond, Ashlyn Simmons, showing them why she deserved to go to Carifta. She's just cruising, and while cruising, she's opened up a sizable lead on the rest of the field.
Yeah, she has.
She isn't really going out hard at all. She's just cruising around, pacing herself.
Really no need to. I don't think she's looking to assault the record. The thing is with if you're a good coach, you will know if your athlete is prepared to break a record. I remember Leo Garns. Leo Garns told me one December that Jonathan Jones is going to run 148. He told me that in December of 1 year. That Jonathan Jones is going to run 148. And lo and behold, come Carifta Games, Jonathan Jones ran 148 point. Yes. So, and again, that's a sign of a good coach. And of course, Leo Garns, he has done extremely well with producing some outstanding athletes.
Yes,
and
he
so
has.
you know when your athlete is ready to do something big.
You can tell, you can feel it, you can see it in the results in training, and when they go out to meets, you can watch progression. And nonetheless, less than 150 meters, so Ashlyn Simmons still leading. As expected, a massive lead. More than 100 meters, looks like 150, maybe 200 meter lead. And she's just cruising and making it look so easy as she comes down the home stretch to the applause of these very knowledgeable fans and spectators. She's going to win this one convincingly.
5:07.03. The flash time.
Yep.
5:07 flat. And here comes the rest of the field. Coming down the home stretch, the race is on for second and third.
You get a closer look here.
This is Walcott of the Aline School.
Yeah.
All right, behind her is Thomas of Courage and Parry. Now being passed, the athlete from Graydon Sealy, that's Howard. She'll finish in third. And here comes Armstrong of Princess Margaret.
Again.
Oh, wow.
Right, Armstrong. Finishing. And
she needs some attention. She's very exhausted, young lady. Just making
So all the others
across the line
finishing
here.
up. Athlete from Springer Memorial crossing now.
Armstrong really needs some attention, though. She is there at the edge of the finish
Do they
line.
have medics?
We do. We certainly should have some here. She's getting up now on her own.
Oh, wow. Another athlete finishing up from the Lodge School.
Yeah. And that is Savannah Paris.
So,
boys are out already.
We have
Things
the
are happening
boys here
quickly
ready to go.
Yep, the boys are ready to go. Things are happening quickly. And the clock is still running. Finally stopped.
We have 12 boys in this one. The one to watch, of course, is the young man who will be going to Carifta, Luke McIntyre.
Mateo Clark as well is certainly one to watch.
Oh, those two Harrison College boys, yes. They can rake in some points right now. They can definitely get 18 points for Harrison College.
Yep, so here we go. These are the competitors. We have from Harrison College, Luke McIntyre and Matthew Clark. We have Kamari Johnson of Courage and Parry. Parkinson Memorials, Nathaniel Nurse is there. Frederick Smith Secondaries, Tyrese King. Johnny Payne of the St. Leonard's Boys is there as well. Christchurch Foundation, Jamarian Mallet. Queens Colleges, Thomas Armstrong. The St. Michael School has John Mark Kinch in there. Jelani Critchlow from Princess Margaret. Amari Brown of the Allen School. And last but by no means least from Graydon Sealy Secondary, Ethan Brathwaite.
So the athletes then being introduced. And this one is going to be on the way very shortly. I reckon that they're trying to make up for time. We still have, is there another school to showcase their cheerleading squad? Do we have that again today? No or no? There's another one. And there are some medals to be presented as well. All right. So that should extend things here a little bit. Of course, after these under 17s run, we will then turn our attention to the under 20s. So Luke McIntyre, Mateo Clark, Kamari Johnson, Nathaniel Nurse, Tyrese King, Johnny Payne, Jamarian Mallet, Thomas Armstrong, John Mark Kinch, and Jelani Critchlow, Manny Brown, and Ethan Brathwaite. They're off and running.
And you can see here that McIntyre, I think he has this trademark. I have come to notice that his MO is to start at the back and work his way up to the front.
Yeah.
That's his style of running.
Yeah,
but you can't be too far at the back in a class field.
Oh. No, you certainly can.
Right.
He is coming in with the best time, by the way.
Yes.
If it's not broken, you just tweak it, don't fix it.
Exactly.
Right now, he is in 12th place, in case you're wondering who we're talking about. Luke McIntyre.
Well, I don't see 12 runners.
Yeah. Well,
2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10.
10 runners.
We don't start.
2 didn't start. Okay.
But he has started to move up.
Yes, he has.
The other college runner, however, is taking the pace out. That's Clark. So Clark is leading.
In the mix there is Nathaniel Nurse of the Parkinson Memorial School. On his outside is the athlete from Christchurch Foundation.
That's Mallet.
That is
yes,
Mallet.
Mallet is now in 4th position, now moving up. And Nurse of Parkinson, 2 of them almost stride for stride. So this is the main bunch, top 5. No sign of McIntyre as yet. He's in the second bunch.
He's coming along. He's coming along, chipping away. Chipping away is McIntyre.
Yeah, but you must understand, the laps are running out. So he needs to connect with this lead bunch.
Oh yeah, he does. Probably look to the
If
left.
not, he's going to have to work too hard.
In just a little bit. We'll see.
Two laps to go.
Yeah.
And
I think once he
moving up,
connects to this lead bunch, he should be.
Brathwaite of Graydon Sealy. He has decided to take charge here. Maybe the pace is a little too slow for him. So Brathwaite is in charge here. Dropping back to third is Clark of Harrison College. We're seeing McIntyre getting into the picture now.
Yes, he's trying to connect to that lead bunch there.
There he goes.
Yes, he does
As
now.
we said, his trademark is to move up gradually.
Yeah.
And we are seeing that here. He's now into fourth position. See how easy he moved and made his way up to the main bunch.
Like I said, once he connects to that lead bunch, he should be safe.
Yes, and there he goes right into the lead. Because things slow down so much to, probably play right into his hands.
Correct.
So Luke McIntyre, the leader.
Young man in second. Let's see if we
That's
can.
Johnson of Courage and Parry.
Yep.
Yes, that is.
Thomas
Kamari Johnson.
Arms. Oh, it is. You're right. Of course, and Parry.
And then Clark from Harrison College right there with his teammate.
But Johnson is giving McIntyre something to think about now.
Yes. With 400
last
meters
lap.
to go. So it's Johnson of CP and the two college boys, Clark and McIntyre. Well, McIntyre and Clark.
Yeah.
So you giving McIntyre some work.
Heading down the back stretch for the final time. Johnson looking to extend that lead that he has. You can see the rhythm has changed, Perry.
Yes, it has.
Yes. He has changed his rhythm. His arms are working. So this is what I'm talking about. Really good running form here. This guy is going to use those arms to his advantage as he comes around for the final 150. McIntyre with a lot of work to do. And our third place, Matthew Clark. But it's all Kamari Johnson of Courage and Parry turning now for home into the straightaway. Kamari Johnson, CP, will be getting 10 points. Compliments of this guy Johnson. A good run. Very strategic. And Johnson will take it. Under 17 boys champion. Second going to Luke McIntyre of Harrison College. Third. Well, third, that is Malik of Christchurch Foundation. Now here comes Clark of Harrison College. And in there just saw St. Michael lad. That's Kinch finishing up as well. So that's the
CP Posse is
CP
jumping in
Posse,
the stands.
yes.
They're enjoying themselves.
Of
They
course.
enjoy that one. They haven't had a lot. They haven't
Kudos
had
to
a lot of
Johnson.
winners
Not a
today,
lot
but-
to talk about today, but kudos to Johnson. That was a very sensible run on his part.
Yeah.
429.64. McIntyre 434. Malik 440. And those are our top three. Harrison College getting double points in there.
That will help their cause.
Of course.
Johnson shaving a whole 9 seconds off of his qualifying time.
Yes.
So that's good.
Yes, good effort from him.
Congratulations.
So those
to
are the top 8 there on your screen. And Brathwaite of Graydon Sealy finishing in 9th position, 448.46. Critchlow in 9th. So we're ready for the under 20 girls.
Yes, we are. And these young ladies will be chasing the BSAC record, 4 minutes 46.73 seconds, which I dare say will be safe for another year. This was set in 2012 by Sonia Gaskin when she represented Parkinson Memorial School. As we prepare to introduce you to these athletes, we see if we can get a close-up of them. Yes, there we can. Can we bring them up on the screen? We're going to introduce the athletes. We have Springer Memorials, Renisha Stewart and Shantae Seal. We have Haley Banfield of Harrison College. We have Christchurch Foundation's Shiara Hunt. Jade Williams is there from the St. Michael School. Also Nia Wood, St. Michael School as well. Christchurch Foundation's other athlete, the looks of Ebony Adley. Tashante Weeks of Colomere School is there as well. The two Frederick Smith athletes are Shanna Daw and Diamond Brightly. And we have in there from the Allen School, Zaria Price. And the Queen's College's Shannon Vaughn rounds off this 12-lady field. Of course, we know Springer Memorial on paper they have the two fastest times finished qualifiers in here.
Yes,
with
that is
Stewart with a 5 minutes 35.23 second clock in, and Seal with a 5 minutes 40.83 second clock in. The nearest person them ran 5 minutes 56. So
they're off and running here.
They're off and running. Let's see if these two Springer girls would do what they did in the zone and run in tandem and control the pace. It's a very nice, easy rhythm so far.
They went straight to the front, Perry. Well, at least one of them.
The other one is tucked in behind.
Yeah.
On the rail, they're on the inside. So we have
Christchurch Foundation, Sierra Hunt, just on the outside of the athlete there from Springer Memorial. So they're back. Both of the athletes from Springer Memorial, Shante Seal and Rishana Stewart.
And they need these points, and they really need this double points. They need 18 points to start to get back up in there again and try to get that lead, because St. Michael's School was really starting to put the hammer down in terms of points. As we see the athlete there from Christchurch Foundation, that's Hunt, now storming to the front.
Haley Banfield of Harrison College is tucked in as well. She is just behind the athletes from Springer Memorial, representing Harrison College. On her outside from the St. Michael's School, Neil Wood, just looking to get in the thick of things.
So the pace is nice and easy. Everybody's watching, and it's a cagey race. Everyone's watching each other. Here we go now. The Springer girls trying to move up again on the shoulder of the athlete from Christchurch Foundation. That is Hunt. So one of the Springer lasses there running alongside Hunt. On the outside here comes the St. Michael's lass now, or from the outside as well, coming up in there. That's
Neil Wood. Yeah, Neil Wood.
So Wood has gone to the lead.
And that sends the fans from the St. Michael Cougars into a frenzy. We just saw them in our shot, Perry, and she continues to lead here.
Remember, this is maybe her strategy. If I go now and I open up a lead, don't care how fast those two girls from Springer Memorial are, they have to really run to catch me. We'll have the briefing, of course. The PE teachers and coaches will have told the girls what the point standings are, who's close to them. You have two girls from Springer in this one. You have to make sure you finish ahead of them, so that even if they finish 1-2, they don't get 18 points. And all that strategizing. So she's trying to do her part for the team. The two Springer girls tracking nicely there in second and third.
So
also a Hunt there from Christchurch Foundation in the mix. Banfield, it looks like there from Harrison College. Haley Banfield, those are the top five, and those four are going to try to reconnect to the young lady Wood from St. Michael's School. And once they connect to her, I'm expecting to see at the bell those two Springer lasses start to really open up and go. So they want to connect. They're reaching out. They're getting there step by step, stride by stride.
Yeah.
And here they are now,
closing that gap.
They have connected with the leader, and that's what you need to do. You don't want to be caught in no man's land between the leader and the chase back.
Yeah.
You want to connect to some group or some person, and they've done just that. With 600 meters left to go in this one, the two Springer lasses now go to the fore. Wood from St. Michael's School is still tucked into third. Hunt of Christchurch Foundation is moving up to take that third spot. Banfield now on her lonesome in no man's land, and she needs to connect to some group, someone up front. Nonetheless, we see the two Springer girls now still leading. One of them now, which one is this in? This is Stewart.
Yeah.
Yes, that's Stewart. Renisha Stewart now saying, okay, I'm going to take over from here. You've done enough. Thank you very much. And she's trying to open up a lead. Hunt is trying to go in for her. Seal is trying to hold off Hunt. So it's all happening here as they approach the bell.
Yes, this is the bell lap.
This is where it's all going to happen, as we have Renisha Stewart now trying to open up some daylight between her and everyone else. And Seal is not having her own way at all. She has Hunt for company.
Yes. Hunt is sticking with her. This makes for a very exciting finish, Perry. We are about 300 meters left in this one, at least for the front runners, we should say.
we see Stewart now, her stride frequency has increased. She's now going a lot faster and open up a lead. We see also
Seal,
yes, now starting to drop off. The young lady from Christchurch Foundation, that's Hunt. She dropped off. Hunt now is lagging and fading away, and the two Springer girls are doing just what they had planned to do from the beginning. They are going to try to do the 1-2, but I see someone trying to run down.
Careful, that's not somebody on the infield, Perry.
That's so as well. There's so much things going on there.
So much activity.
It looked like the young lady from Christchurch Foundation was trying to storm back into the picture. So, but nevertheless,
Seal is coming in, reeling in her teammate Stewart now. Hunt is still in third.
Hunt is in third.
So there's going to be, is it going to be a fight to the finish here? Or the Springer girls going to do battle? Let's see.
Hunt has a kick.
Yeah, Hunt has a kick. Seal Hunt has a kick. Seal has a kick. Stewart has a kick.
They're all kicking and going.
And the girls from Government Hill, they're going to kick the best here. Stewart crossing the line. Seal now. And here comes Shiara Hunt of Christchurch Foundation. That will certainly help the cause of the girls from Government Hill. Indeed, 18 points to their cause.
We have fourth place. That is going to give them 5 points. That's St. Michael's School.
Yeah.
Getting 5 points there. Remember, Springer got 18 points from this. Here comes the other St. Michael girl now coming in. So St. Michael is going to get 8 points.
Yeah.
Springer got 18. So they've chipped 10 points off of that lead. So again, there's a lot of ebbing and flowing here. But unfortunately for Springer, as it stands right now, a little more ebb than flow. And they need to get up some more.
Well, we just have one more 1500 meter run before we get into today's 4x100 meter relay, so we can take the opportunity to give our viewers an update in terms of the scores, Perry.
We will give them the scores after the final 1500.
Yeah.
And then we will go into the relays knowing what the schools need to do. And then at the end of the relays, we're going to give them final points for the day. Yeah. So we know what they have to look forward to in day 2.
Yes,
and they can make their assumptions and assertions.
Down. Yeah. So the boys are out already. Do you have the start list there for us, Perry?
Oh, yes. Remember I said, Ian, it's only a click of a button away.
Oh, yes, it is. So just confirming for you, first place in the under 20 girls 1500 meter run, Renisha Stewart, a time of 5 minutes 37.12 seconds. Second, Shante Seal, Springer Memorial, 5 minutes 37.98 seconds. Third, Chiara Hunt of Christchurch Foundation, 5 minute 40 point. My screen disappeared from before me.
Flip this.
So we'll get it back for you in just a little bit, folks. There we go again. Neil Wood was in fourth, 5 minutes 55.80. Those are the top 4 finishers. Of course, the top 8 will go on to get the points. Springer Memorial yielding 18. But you can go ahead, Perry, and give us the list of athletes to face the starter in this under 20 boys 1500 meters.
We have in this one, this is the under 20 boys 1500 meters. Daniel Duncan of Christchurch Foundation, Finn Armstrong, Harrison College, Brandon Hines of Commonwealth School, Camille Brathwaite of the Lodge School. Commonwealth School has also in there Fabian Gollop, we saw him earlier, Chester Jonathan of the Alexander School, Dow Jordan's Tristan Gill is there, Zachary Gill of Queen's College is there as well. Isaiah Babb of Frederick Smith Secondary School. Harrison College's Kai Brathwaite is there. We also have from the Leicester Vaughan School Alex Taylor. And we should see in from the Ursuline Convent as well Michael Hall.
Coming in here with the fastest time, Perry.
Coming in with the fastest time.
Daniel Duncan of Christchurch Foundation.
Yes.
Not too far off from him is Finn Armstrong. We're familiar with that name.
Yes,
Finn Armstrong of Harrison College.
As a matter of fact, Ian, the top 4 all run 420 point. So
yeah, should be a keen contest here.
On paper, we looking at those 4, but we know, of course, we always have spoilers some athletes, remember, they run in the zones, and sometimes when you're not up against stiffer competition, you just run to win. So and some of these athletes will step up, and there they go off and running. Nice rhythm, nice easy pace as these boys go out for this the start of the under 20 boys 1500-meter run. Remember, they're chasing the record there set by Raheem Skinner in 2015, 4 minutes 0.90 seconds. As they settle into a nice rhythm, Daniel Duncan, he likes to be up front. He likes to run from the front.
Yeah.
So he's trying to control the race. We know Finn Armstrong likes to come from in the middle of the pack and forward. And that's exactly where he is right now, sitting down. The two Commonwealthians there looking at each other, running off of each other. The law school lad on the outside, that's Brathwaite. Camille Brathwaite, he's tucked into fourth as they come around past the finish line for the first time.
Still Duncan in the lead here. Comamere in second at the moment. Lester Vaughn is third. Young man coming to, a bit of pushing and shoving there.
As expected in these kind of races. But Daniel Duncan is out of traffic and he is running nice and free.
Yep. Looking to make his move now toward the front of the race is Finn Armstrong. We see him moving up, currently in that fourth position.
Yes, and he now realizes that just maybe Duncan may have gotten a slip from him a little bit because he was stuck in traffic in the middle of the pack, and now he has some clear real estate in front of him. He is starting to move up. He's moving up into third. So Daniel Duncan still leading, looking nice and strong. With 2 laps to go, Daniel Duncan is a clear leader. Finn Armstrong sitting in third. We have one of the Comarians there in the second. Duncan up front all by his lonesome. Glancing over his left shoulder to see where everybody is. If they're coming, I think he was expecting to hear someone coming upon him by now. That hasn't happened as he passes the stands on the eastern side all by his lonesome. And he really has stretched out this field. As Daniel Duncan now 600 meters to go for him. Finn Armstrong now moves up into second, and he is going to give a chase. He's going to try to connect to Daniel Duncan before the bell.
Yep.
That's what he needs to do.
Exciting finish, Perry. It's exciting here.
Yes, then here they come. And of course, one of the Comarians said, no, I'm going with you. And he is there tucked into third. So it is Daniel Duncan, Finn Armstrong. Those are the top two. The lad from Comamere looking nice and comfortable as well in third. And the rest of them are way back as they come down the home stretch for the penultimate time. And we hear the bell for those
Brandon
boys.
Hines in third, Perry.
That's Hines. Brandon Hines.
Yep. They have heard the bell, so this is going to be a battle royale.
Yes, so it's going to see who is going to hold off long enough to kick. Who's going to say, you know what, I'm going to try to kick early. Do I have it? It may be supposed to kick from 300 meters. Daniel Duncan sure thinks he does have it, and he's going from 300 meters. The young lad, Hines, from Colmere is going with him. And look at Finn Armstrong just sitting there tucked in the third. As they approach the 200-meter mark, Hines now challenging Duncan. Duncan starts to fade a little. I think he went too early.
Finn is
now starting to make a move.
Yeah, he's starting his move now. That's Finn Armstrong, Daniel Duncan. Falling off the pace a little bit. In first, though,
they're all still within striking distance of each other as Finn Armstrong goes wide and comes off the turn, and they start to head for home. And here they come. It's Finn Armstrong, it's Hines, it's Brandon Hines and Finn Armstrong leaving Daniel Duncan in the dust as these two young men are sprinting to the finish line. Who's going to get there first? It looks like I'm going to give it to Armstrong. It looks like. He leaned. Armstrong put in the lean.
I feel that Hines nipped him, but we'll see. I feel that Hines nipped him, but we'll see. It's very close to call.
I saw the lean, so I usually when you see that, you don't give it to the athlete who leaned on the lane, right? But
both of them were leaning, Perry.
Pardon?
Both of them were leaning.
Not as much as Armstrong.
We'll see. So, Finn Armstrong, is that what we're seeing there? Yep.
Brandon Hines.
Brandon Hines got it.
Oh, come on.
Armstrong was second. Same time.
I called it, Perry. I told
Yes,
you.
you did. Right down to the milliseconds.
Yeah, down to the milliseconds. Brandon Hines from Finn Armstrong. Very, very exciting finish indeed. Bringing the curtain down on the 1500 meter runs for today. We look forward then with eager anticipation to the 4x100 meters.
Yes,
but I understand that there's some activities that's supposed to happen on the infield. Are we going to see that, Perry? Daniel Duncan getting in there for third, 4 minutes 23.
Yeah, he did all of the work. He did all of the work.
Yeah.
Law School's Camille Brathwaite there in fourth. Fabian Gollop of Colmere finishing in fifth. Jonathan Chester of the Alexander School in sixth. Zachary Gill, Queen's College there in seventh.
Yeah. So Brandon Hines, Finn Armstrong coming out tops. Duncan in there as well.
Yes.
Just taking a shot.
Duncan did all the work in that one.
Yeah, for the newspaper tomorrow. And so they're moving along here. It looks as though we are going to get right into the 4x100 meter events.
I'm going to give you the scores. This 1500 meter race has not been scored yet.
Okay.
So we're going to give you the points up to this event. Let's see. Springer Memorial is living dangerously. They're back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And these are the points quickly. Providence, 1 point. Ursuline Convent, 1.5. Parkinson and the Ellis School, 2 points. Grantley Adams Memorial, 4. Dow Jordan Secondary, 6. Frederick Smith, 6.5. Graydon Seeley, 7. Dayton Griffith, 17. Lester Vaughan, 39. St. George Secondary, 41. Alexander School, 42. The Law School, 43. Courage and Parry, 45. Queen's College, 56. Princess Margaret, 67. Christchurch Foundation, 80.5. Harrison College, 89.5. Allen School, 4th, 103. The top 3, Colmere, 146. In third. Second, Springer Memorial, 157. St. Michael's School, 174. I made that a 17-point lead, Ian.
Yeah, a 17-point lead.
Springer Memorial is living dangerously. They're going within touching distance. They're going into touching distance, and then they're coming back off. As we see the boys score quickly before we get to the relay. Boys scores. We have Ursuline Convent. No, actually, we have more schools scoring the boys and the girls. We have 22 schools. Providence, 1 point. Ellerslie School, 5. St. Winifred School, 6. Grantley Adams Memorial, 8 points. Ursuline Convent, 8 points. Frederick Smith, 10. Dayton Griffith Secondary, 12 points. Dow Jordan Secondary, 17. Alexandra School, 18 points. Princess Margaret, 20. Lester Vaughan, 30.5. Parkinson Memorial, 37. St. George Secondary, 38. St. Leonard's Boys, 54. Courage and Parry, 78. The Law School, 87. The Allen School, 89. Queen's College, 92. Christchurch Foundation, 93. The top 3, the St. Michael's School sits third with 107.5 points. Colmere School is in second, 127 points. And leading the boys by 22 points. Harrison College, 149. So the boys shaping up to be interesting. The girls as well. Springer Memorial playing this ebb and flow with the others. With St. Michael's School, now they've cut the lead to 17 points.
So you're calling it Harrison College for the boys, St. Michael for the girls?
I am not calling it.
I would say Harrison College for the boys. My picks are Harrison College for the boys and Springer Memorial for the girls. Those are my picks, and I'm going to stand by them.
Okay. Oh, you're just going off. You're just being sentimental.
No, I'm
You're
not being
looking
sentimental.
At the facts and all
No, I'm not. I'm not really not being sentimental. Looking at Spring Memorial last week, of course, knowing what I found out this morning, it put a little different spin on things.
We thought it would have been a sure thing,
but yeah,
a runaway kind of thing for Springer Memorial. And now with what we got this morning, the extra information we got, we realized that it is not going to be
as easy.
But
it is still possible.
They are 17 points behind St. Michael's School.
Yeah.
With a whole day of events to go, and they have athletes in a lot of those.
The 15s haven't been scored as yet either.
No, only the boys 1500 was scored. Was not scored. Sorry. So that win put them. The 18 points put them 17 points behind.
So it was only the boys that weren't scored. The girls were scored. Okay, fair enough.
So we get ready for the start of the under 17 girls 4x100 meter relays.
We're not seeing the teams
The athlete
yet.
still setting their blocks. The athlete from Queen's College, she's lead off runner.
Yeah,
still setting her blocks.
So while that's happening, guys, I guess persons can start thinking about who they would pick as the top female and the top male athlete of the meet.
No, we have to. We're looking at those names that keep popping up.
Yes, and of course everybody would have their. I mean, if you go through it, I think the best way is to look through the age categories to see who was outstanding in under 13.
Yes, and we
right
can't,
up to under 20 in both male and female.
We can't leave out the field eventers as well.
But of course, yes, we have to include them
because
in the
we had a young lady in the under 17 girls division for St. George Secondary who got 25 points in the field event. She came first in the shot put and discus, and she came fifth or so in the.
I think what we will need to do too is probably advise people to go to the BSAC page
and
so
look
that
at the
they
results.
can find the results and really do a study. So it won't be a case of I like this athlete, so I'm picking them, and you're not really picking them because of a performance, but because they look good. Like my friend Jeremy Small. I like Jeremy Small, but I could not pick him as the most outstanding athlete of the meet.
No.
Well, tomorrow is the day for voting. We'll have the names for you tomorrow. I am pretty sure that among them will be Anaya Nurse and Aiden Moore.
Oh, of course.
So Rema James as well.
Yeah.
Going to factor in
Serena
the
James,
girls.
13 girls.
Yes.
Yes, those are some of the people you can look at, and of course across the board we had maybe an athlete who was not outstanding in three events, but maybe in one event they had a class performance, like the 47 point that we saw in the 400 meters. Someone might think that was a decent run, so those things all to be considered. So the under 17 girls are preparing for the 4x1.
Yes, the blocks have been set, and I believe they will be ushered onto the track. And while they are ushered onto the track, it should inform you the record, the BSAT record, a time of 47.59 seconds, set in 2018 by that very dominant squad from Christchurch Foundation. However, they don't have a team to defend or to chase that record. Sorry, so they are out. So we have now the athletes coming out. We're going to start in lane number 8, the St. Michael's School. In lane number 7, Harrison College. In lane 6, Princess Margaret Secondary. In lane number 5, Commonwealth School. In lane number 4, Springer Memorial. In lane number 3, the Allen School. In lane number 2, the Lodge School. And in lane number 1, Queen's College, which should let you know that the team from Springer Memorial comes in with the fastest time of wrong. That's not true. The team from the Allen School comes in with the fastest time. My apologies. 48.29 seconds. Of course, we know that team is a quality team. You have
to look to see where they're going to put Anaya
Hines, Hankson, Nurse. So we're going to see where to put her for sure.
Yes.
Where would you put her, Michael?
Anaya Nurse? I'll put her at 2 or 4.
Yeah.
There you go.
2 or 4.
There you go. Same thought process for me.
Yeah.
And I will if we put her at 2 or 4, she's going to take that baton at the back end. The back end of the takeover zone.
So she will run probably
110 meters or
20 meters.
20 meters, sorry.
Somehow I feel like she may be on the last leg, because in the event that they fall behind,
she can
run them back into contention.
Depending on who the strength of the other runners.
Yes.
Yes.
But they have a good team.
I think they do too.
So nice clean start here.
Off and running. Queen's College Lords, Arlene Springer, Colmere, Princess Margaret, Harrison College, St. Michael's School. Who's going to hand over first?
Gonna watch these handovers here.
Nice safe handover from the Arlene School as they go up the backstretch. Arlene School, Princess Margaret trying to there, but here comes Arlene, and there goes Arlene.
Wow.
And we now see them showing another clean handover there, Michael.
Combermere
is leading.
You're missing
Memorial on the
Combermere.
inside coming.
Oh, you're missing Combermere.
You're not seeing Combermere. They're in the picture. They're large and in charge right now. So it's all Combermere. Springer Memorial giving chase.
Arlene has a struggle.
Yes.
Naya Nurse on the last leg. Watch it. Watch out.
She's going to run them down, but she's not going to get there. Not enough real estate. Again, they look at the finish as opposed to the push.
I think going down the backstretch, you might have
I missed Combermere.
You missed Combermere. I think you were getting mixed up with
the
Combermere.
yellow on this.
Yes, and in fairness to you, Perry, look from our vantage point, we're just seeing the shadow there kind of.
Yeah, the shadow is obscuring our vision, so we don't exactly get to see sometimes the colors.
But I can tell you,
Combermere has some very good back.
A very good run by Combermere, 48.62.
Yes, 48.62. Arlene School ran a slower time than they went into their finals with, 49.19. So, again, not as crisp as they were in the zone.
And to remind our viewers that 12 points. You get 12 points for first place in the relay, 10 points for second. So those points go 12, 10, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. So last place in the relay, you will get 2 points.
Yeah.
So Springer Memorial now. If you look at the battles, Springer Memorial and St. Michael's School, you see Springer finishing third. Third place is how much points? And Michael 8 points.
8 points.
And second last, seventh is what? 3. So they've shaved another 5 points off of that 17-point lead. So it's now down to 12. So, and they have another relay to go, I believe, coming on the 20 girls. So they can do a little bit more damage in that as well.
Yes, they can. So we'll see how things go.
Well, I think the and you know from the zonal meets. After looking at the zonal meets, I think I was settled in my mind that the BSAC champion would come from one of those zone champions. One of them would emerge as a champion.
Yeah.
With the boys, same thing, Harrison College, and they're holding on. Combermere did the double. The St. Michael's School did the double. Springer Memorial. Those are the teams where I expect the championship will come from, no doubt.
Well,
so the under 17 boys getting ready, as we can see here. Everyone in the stands having something to cheer about.
I anticipate you'll go home tonight and probably rework your numbers, Michael.
No, I'm not going to. I actually have some other work to do, so not BSAC related at all.
Oh, wow.
So I have resolved that one of the schools
Right.
who won the zones will emerge the BSAC champion.
Oh, wow.
That means
Oh,
that
wow.
it could be Harrison College to win the boys, Combermere, the St. Michael's School in the mix, the St. Michael's School, Springer Memorial, Combermere in the mix for the girls.
We heard it. Michael Jules sitting on the fence there.
Sitting on the fence, yes.
As we
properly perched.
welcome the boys in the under 17 4x100 meter relay finals. The record 42.42 seconds set in 2012 by the Lodge School. And these are your teams. In lane number 8, we have Queen's College. In lane 7, Lester Vaughan School. Lane number 6, Christchurch Foundation. In lane number 5 is the Michael School. In lane 4, the Allen School. In lane 3, Coleridge and Parry. Lane 2, Dighton Griffith. And on the inside, in lane number 1, the school that holds the record, the Lodge School. Coming into this one, however, fastest time, Coleridge and Parry, 43.94 seconds. Closest to them would be Christchurch Foundation, 43.95 seconds. So this one should be hot. Once they get those baton passes correct, we should be seeing some fireworks.
Oh, yes. Seeing a vacant lane 2 here. Dayton Griffith.
Dayton Griffith is out.
Yeah.
Well,
Dayton Griffith is out. It's interesting that they are not like reserve teams. You know?
Yes.
That would fill that void
I
peradventure.
I know in the past that pertained.
Yes, both knapsack and
Yes,
BSAC.
both knapsack and
BSAC
BSAC, they were reserves. In the event that something like this happens, if a team knew beforehand that they weren't able to field the team, then the reserve team would get in with a shot.
Certainly something that can be looked at for the future.
And give another school a chance, a second chance to get some points or whatever.
Yeah.
As they get into the blocks. It's a nice view here.
Yep. Set position and a
And
nice.
there they go, off and running.
Yep. Clean start.
And this looks good on the outside. You
That's
see
St.
Lester
George.
Vaughan.
Is that Lester Vaughan? Yeah, Lester Vaughan it is
Lester
here, right?
Vaughan making a move. First handover. Lester Vaughan here comes on the inside. That looks like the Allen School. Yes, I see the red in there.
Yeah, Queen's College is in
Queen's
there as
College
well.
in there as well. On the outside, it's
Young
still
man.
still the Allen School running well.
Yep.
Allen School.
Watch the inside, Perry.
Inside lane.
Watch
That's
the inside
lane number
lane.
3.
Watch
That's
the
Courage
inside
and Parry.
lane. Yes, Courage and Parry.
Courage
Yep.
and Parry. This is it. They come down to the finish. Courage and Parry on the outside lane 6. And Courage and Parry is going to win this one. And lane 6, Christchurch Foundation ran well.
Lester
To get up
Vaughan.
in there as well. Lester Vaughan did well.
Yeah,
Courage
got
and
in there
Parry,
for third.
43.79 seconds.
Yeah.
So they ran faster. Courage and Parry, the posse from Courage and Parry getting something to shout about.
Yep.
Again, I really must say, I can't stress on the fact that Courage and Parry is one of those schools that have been doing very well this year at BSAC 2023.
I think they have a history of doing well and producing outstanding athletes.
The St. Michael's School is in second.
St. Michael's School, yes, in second place, 44.11 seconds. Lester Vaughan out in lane 7. They
were running. They were
got
running.
in that third spot.
Let's see who gets
44,
fourth place.
40.
Queen's College is there for fourth. Fifth, the Lodge School.
Oh my goodness! You
So
know, I
Allen
just
faded away into the distance.
I just thought about my days at Springer. I just popped in my head one day, you know, and I remember the girls saying, "If Springer had boys, we would have win everything." One of their chance. That's one of their chance. It just popped into my head. You know, if Springer had boys, we would have win everything. We would have win everything. You're like, that's a nice chant.
Oh my.
Oh my. So this would be the under 20 girls relay. Then the boys, and this is the penultimate event, I believe, gentlemen.
Yes, for today.
For today. Let's look at under 20 girls. Springer Memorial has the fastest time in here by some 1 full second almost from the other schools. Of course, we have Cormier and St. Michael in there. They look good as well.
Yeah.
Christchurch Foundation, they're not slouches. So 4 teams running under 50 seconds.
Those being St. Michael's School, Commonwear, Christchurch Foundation,
We're going
and
to
Springer
give you
Memorial.
those times as we introduce these teams. As you see the athletes, they're setting their blocks, getting ready to go. This is the under 20 girls 4x100 meter relay. The BSAC record stands at 46.83 seconds, set in 2014 by the St. Michael's School.
Yeah. 46.83. See if they're able to go faster here. These Springer girls are coming in with 47.95.
They'll have to do some real serious running, and that baton pass will have to be crisp.
Yeah. Should be interesting to see if they're able to challenge that record.
So they're being ushered off. They set their blocks. Of course, they have to understand the whole track and field protocol. You come on, you set your blocks, you're ushered off, and then you're brought out to be officially introduced to the spectators.
Yeah. Just one more athlete.
The young lady from Alexandra School having a little difficulty with her blocks there.
Yeah. So the second last, they say penultimate. But this is where we're at, the under 20 girls 4x100 meter relay. After this will be the under 20 boys. And that will bring the curtain down on today's activities. We will, of course, bring you the points, and you can look forward to more action from us tomorrow here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. We will bring you tomorrow's action as well. Of course, the kings and queens will be crowned tomorrow. This is the Dasani-Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championships. And in our shot, you can see the big boys coming out. Yeah, there they are.
Just want to remind our viewers that we will be starting at 08:45 with the 5,000 meters, 12 and a half laps around the track for the boys, the senior boys, going 5,000 meters. After that, we'll get things going. So make sure you come online, get yourselves all set up and ready to follow the action for the final day of competition. The BSSAC, the Dasani-Powerade, sponsored.
So the athletes are out now, Michael, and they are going to be introduced.
So we have in lane number 8, Queen's College. In lane 7, the Lodge School. In lane 6, the St. Michael's School. In lane number 5, Combermere. In lane number 4, Christchurch Foundation. This team in lane 3 has the fastest qualifying time. We mentioned them already. Springer Memorial. Lane 2, Harrison College. Lane number 1, Alexandra School. Now, Springer knows they have to finish in front of the St. Michael's School. And the further in front of the St. Michael's School they finish, the better for them.
Yeah. They really do need to finish ahead of the St. Michael's School in this one, so we'll see how they go.
Remember, they've cut the lead down to about 10 points or 12 points.
Yep.
So they're getting there. This is the last chance for the day to chip away more at that lead that the St. Michael's School had.
I think you guys are forgetting Combermere.
No, you cannot forget Combermere.
Picture.
You cannot forget Combermere.
They're in there as well.
Yes.
A qualifying time of 48.29. So
St. Michael has a 48:11 clock time there, 48:11 time. So
yep.
This is good. This is a good finals. It's going to come down to the technical aspect of the event, getting those handovers precise. Girls have been asked to stand, adding more to the anticipation of the crowd.
Yeah. These are anxious moments. They're always nervous moments at the start of a race. But we are going to get everything settled now. They're in their blocks. This should be another exciting one here, gentlemen.
As a hush goes over the arena, and we wait with bated breath for the start of the under 20 girls 4x100 meter relay. And we have no longer to wait as they're off and running, looking good on the outside, running hard as you should. Queen's College.
That's Titan Griffith on the outside. Queen's College, you're right, Perry. It's the colors. A lot of similarities.
Look at Combermere, guys.
Yeah.
Combermere is running up as well, yes.
Look at Combermere.
Springer has a lot of work to do.
Yes, Combermere is looking the best of the lot now.
Yes, they are.
Right now, I told you guys, don't roll up Combermere. Combermere is in the action.
Yes, but look at that third leg for Springer Memorial. This girl did the same thing in the zone.
St. Michael is coming on as well. Final leg. So Springer Memorial getting the baton first. Combermere in second. The St. Michael is reeling them in, but I don't think they'll have enough real estate. So it's Combermere, Springer, and the St. Michael School. And guys, you need to listen to me. I told you, Combermere. Listen to me.
Yeah, Combermere.
That Combermere team.
Yes, they were. We mentioned that they were a quality team as well.
Yes, they are a quality team.
And again, they ran through the form. Springer Memorial, Combermere, St. Michael's School, those were the top three teams on paper, and just not in that order.
Right.
But they ran through the form.
Yeah.
I think these Springer girls started to decelerate.
Yes, and I mean the handovers were really great.
Yeah.
However, do we know who anchored for Springer Memorial?
I think that was Rashana Herbert.
Yeah.
Malia Edwards ran the third leg.
Yes.
See, they would have had a little problem with deciding,
And
who
of course we
who should
know
run where.
we know the psychological effect that would have been affecting Wiltshire with those times she ran in the individual 100. So she would not probably want to touch that ankle leg at all.
Well,
psychologically she may have been.
There's a Carmere posse rejoicing. Yes.
Yeah. So having a good
rightfully
time.
so. Now I can tell you, their boys are going to be solid as well.
Oh, yes.
The Carmere boys team is going to be solid as well, and they're in the mix. And as I say to you, when we look at the overall championship, Combermere will be in the mix. The St. Michael's School will be in the mix.
Yeah.
Harrison College and Springer Memorial will be in the mix. And those are the teams who
won their
really
zones.
showed their class
In the zone.
in the zonal meet.
Yeah, so just one more event left, really, before we are able to give our viewers a good look at the point standings.
This
going
looks like
into tomorrow.
Independence Day.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does look like Independence Day.
So the Combermerians have quite a lot to rejoice about. They had a good meet.
Yes, they
had
did
a
have a
good
good meet.
day. Very good day.
Yeah.
Some good performances. Of course,
Doing the double A zone.
The depth. That's what's going to be important. How many athletes you can bring into that final, and how well they will do once they get
into
there.
the finals.
Yes. So looking forward to some real excitement. Of course, one more race to go, folks, and then we will give you the point standings going into tomorrow. Again, make sure you get a good rest and prepare yourselves for what tomorrow holds. An early start, 08:45, the 5,000 meters for boys.
So you can tune in early tomorrow. We will bring you all of the action. And while these young men get their blocks organized for this final event, I will take the opportunity to remind you of our sponsors: Dasani-Powerade, Wabisco, Chafet and Frosties, Starcom Network, Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, Saw Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Infinity on the Beach Hotel, Signia Globe Financial, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Barbados Teachers Cooperative Credit Union, Armstrong Agencies, Laboratory and Sports, Barbados Light and Power Company Limited, McBride Caribbean Company Limited, BSL Athletics, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, Premium Security Services Limited, Flow, and of course the Barbados Police Service. Each division is sponsored. The under 13 division is sponsored by Armstrong Agencies, Laboratory and Sports sponsors the under 15 division. The under 17 division is sponsored by Infinity on the Beach Hotel. The under 20 division is sponsored by the Barbados National Oil Company Limited. And what you are viewing now, the relay series, is sponsored by the Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited. We want to say thanks to all of our sponsors for coming on board and making this stream possible and making this meet possible. Of course, we'll take this time to remind you as well that tomorrow you will have the opportunity to vote for the male. This is the Ensure and Sports.BB male and female athlete of the meet. We will have those names for you tomorrow, and we want you to go and vote. Support our young people. Give them your vote. Whoever you think deserves to be crowned the Ensure Sports.BB male and female athlete, you decide. Those athletes will be given their prizes, and it will be because of your vote. So tomorrow you can look out for that. But we are ready now with the lane assignments. Perry?
Lane 8, Queen's College. And lane number 7, the Law School. And lane 6, Christchurch Foundation. And lane 4, the St. Michael's. And lane 5, Commonwealth School. And lane 4, the St. Michael's School. Lane 3, Harrison College. Lane 2, the Allen School. And on the inside in lane number 1, the St. Leonard's Boys. These will be chasing the record of 40.64 seconds set in 2017, by the St. Michael's School. And in this, I must tell you, Your good boys there, Michael Jules, Cormier, comes in with the fastest qualifying time, a time of 41.81 seconds. And I dare say, I saw them and I know they can go faster.
Yep. So, my good mate Shane Jones would be happy to hear that. Yesterday during our session, our songwriting session, because we are getting ready for crop over, he was asking me, what do you think of crop over? And I said to, well, not crop over, what do you think of Comamere? What do you think of Comamere? And I said to him, I would come and I would ask Perry and Michael and see what they have to say.
Well, you have heard what he had to
If
say
he's listening,
already.
he would have heard. So they again on the starters orders now, boys getting the blocks.
The money.
Yep, they're in the money indeed.
Yes.
They're on the starters orders here as well for this final event of day one of the Dasani-Powerade BSSAC Championships, yes? And they're
There
off
they
and
go,
running.
clean start.
So we're going to watch these handovers carefully.
Looking good,
This is
looking
the key
even.
thing to winning relays, getting that stick
Ooh, nice.
across as swiftly as possible. And as we talked about stick, there goes Comamere being
Comamere,
chased by
yep.
the St. Michael's School. So we're going to watch these two teams, see how these handovers pass. Comamere had a little problem with that handover. So
Giving
the
an
St.
opportunity to
Michael's
St.
School,
Michael's on the inside, yes?
yes, St. Michael is looking good as we get to the final handover. Here we go, St. Michael and Comamere. Can Comamere run back? Can they run back? The St. Michael School holding on. It's the St. Michael School. They will hold on for the win. Comamere will finish in second. And it looks like Christchurch Foundation finishing up in third position.
Yep.
So well done to them. The St. Michael School winning that one.
Yes.
And 41-26 the time.
That fumble there from
Yes.
Cormier School opened the door for St. Michael.
Yes, it did. It really did.
And it's the same thing we've been saying all along. The baton, the passing of the baton makes a lot of difference.
So Michael, let's analyze this here. 41-26 for the St. Michael School with perfect passes going around. 41-71 for the Cormier School with a fumble with the second handover on the third leg.
Yeah.
If these boys had gotten that pass correct,
well,
they would have run.
I can't really say.
No, I'm saying we'll just say that maybe analyze it, look at the what if scenario, what would have happened if you could call it. I mean, it's done and dusted, but I'm saying that fumbling and running 41-71. Having to basically the baton actually slowed to almost a stop.
I knew they had a good team.
They had a
coming
very
in for
good
sure.
team. This
But
team was one to watch for sure.
As I keep saying when we talk about relays, you can have the best team in the world and the poorest of handovers. You're not going to make it.
It only takes one mistake.
Yes, you're not going to make it. So
Only
kudos to the St. Michael School team of 41-26, quite creditable.
Good performance from Comamere as well.
Oh, yes. And Comamere
outstanding.
10
Outstanding
points.
Yes.
Yes, 10 points there. So, of course, some of these teams rejoicing in what they have achieved today.
Yeah.
Definitely not the end of the meet. They still have a whole day ahead tomorrow.
An entire day ahead tomorrow. So let's see some scores.
Yes.
I know our viewers must be excited to hear those points at the end of day one.
Last race was scored as yet.
Let me
Probably
see.
not scored.
It probably wasn't, but it shouldn't make a difference really. I'm going to still see
scores.
The scores. I was going back to the finish line sheet to see if it said scored.
Yes.
So if you go to the finish line sheet and it says scored on the list, you know it's in already. So let's see. I'm going to scroll down to where the relays are. Yes, it has been scored.
Okay, good.
So we will give you, this will be the final points for day number one, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh boy. Oh boy. The girls. This is exciting stuff. All right.
Let's go from the bottom.
Go right ahead.
Providence School, 1. Ursuline Convent, 1.5. Parkinson Memorial, 2. Also on 2 points, the LG School.
You can take your time, Perry.
Grantley
Some
Adams.
people are probably writing.
Grantley Adams
So
Memorial,
take your time.
4 points. I'm going to slow down when I get to the meat of the matter.
I think there's all meat because if I had students at Grantley Adams, I surely want to know how much points they got.
Darrell Jordan, true, 6 points. Frederick Smith, 6.5 points. Graydon Seeley Secondary, 7 points. Dighton Griffith, 17 points. Lester Vaughan, 39. St. George Secondary School, still on 41 points. Alexandra School, 42. Courage and Parry, 45. The Lodge School, 51. Queen's College, 63. 10 points ahead of them on 73 points. Princess Margaret School doing well. In sixth position, Christchurch Foundation, 86.5 points. In fifth, Harrison College, 97.5 points. In fourth, the Allen School, 113 points. This is probably their best BSAC ever in a while. And the top three, third, 170 points, 70 points. Commonwealth School. In second, 5 points ahead of them with 175 points.
Yep.
Springer Memorial still leading the girls, but the lead has dwindled to 10 points.
Only
the
10
St.
points.
Michael's School, 185 points, and Michael Jules has a smile on his face like the Cheshire Cat of Alice in Wonderland. As we move on to the boys, and as we go with Providence School, elementary is a primary school. Providence School, they have 1 point. The Ellerslie School, 5. Ursuline Convent, Grantley Adams Memorial, and I believe as well they have 8 points. Frederick Smith moved up to with 10 points. Dighton Griffith, 12 points. So to the St. Winifred School, nice for them. Dow Jordan Secondary, 17 points. Princess Margaret, 20 points. Alexandra School, 21 points. 37 points awarded to Parkinson Memorial. St. George Secondary School, 38 points. Lester Vaughan, 39.5 points. The St. Leonard's boys, 57 points. Courage and Parry, this is a good turnout for them as well. 90 points for Courage and Parry, sitting in 8th place. In 7th, the Allen School, 99 points. 6th goes to Queen's College, 105 points. Just 4 points ahead of Queen's College. In 5th, the Law School, 109. Not a bad day. In 4th, the St. Michael's School, 122.5 points. And here are your top three. Third, Christchurch Foundation, 125 points. Second, Commonwealth School, 154 points. That looks like 29 points ahead. And leading the boys with some, by rough calculations, looks like 19 points ahead. Harrison College, 173 points.
Good.
Whoa, gentlemen.
So you've heard it. Those are the point standings going into the final day of competition tomorrow. The St. Michael's School leading the girls and Harrison College leading the boys.
Indeed.
Gentlemen, it was a really, really good day. Yes, before we go, we have some people to acknowledge.
Indeed.
I will tell you, I am really looking forward to that competition tomorrow.
So am I.
Yes, really looking forward to it, and I'm quite sure that the viewers will get themselves all ready for our next day of competition tomorrow.
Of course, our stream sponsors, we must acknowledge them. City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Infinity on the Beach, Massey, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Pharmacy Sales, and of course, Sagicor Bank. Don't forget, you can have a chance to win with Sagicor Bank. You can win $500, an account compliment Sagicor Bank and sports.bb. Remember, tomorrow we'll be here. You have to download the Sagicor Bank mobile app from your device, and you have to open an account, and you have to follow Sagicor Bank as well as sports.bb on IG. And once you complete those 2 steps, so again, I'm going to go over them before we wrap up today, so you have them to mull over overnight. The first thing you do, download the Sagicor Bank mobile app from your device's app store and open an account. That's step number 1. Step number 2, follow Sagicor Bank and follow sports.bb on IG. Once you've completed these 2 steps, you will have a chance to win, and tomorrow the athletes will have a chance to win as well because of you. It's been a joy and a privilege to bring you this coverage today from Usain Bolt Sports Complex. We're going to wrap up for today and come back tomorrow, where we will bring you more action from the Dasani-Powerade BSAC Championships. Of course, we are at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. Alongside me, to my left, you can't see that, is Perry Barnett. To my right is Michael Jules, and I am Ian Webster. We are Sports.bb signing off for today. See you tomorrow.
COB, for all your financial needs, making your dreams a reality, helping to achieve prosperity. COB, for all your financial needs. City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success, one member at a time. Telephone 430-5900.
I moved to be with friends.
For real, I made a lot of friends playing netball at school. I even busy. Honestly, too many young girls are dropping out of sports lately.
That's right. Let's keep moving, Barbados.